Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referenten.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony show with Opie.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening. It sounds like a little...
You dang over there, don't listen to dang over there.
Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Fucking idiot. They keep showing Parachute Guy from yesterday.
Yeah.
But in this new world, that's very old news, isn't it?
Oh,
look, they're showing it again.
It's like the Hindenburg, showing the Hindenburg.
Jumps off the top of the building in his little parachute.
Yeah.
Hits the building. He's safe right there. He's like, okay. He goes, fuck that. I'm going to jump off again. He thinks he got it this time, and then, bam, slams back into the building.
That's going to hurt. Ding.
Unless CNN is a day behind on the viral videos. I don't know.
Where? How high was the building he jumped from?
852 feet.
Oh, that's a little lower than I would have thought.
8 million stories, I heard.
We're both wrong. I don't know. Who cares? Sam, could you just push that first track, please?
What is that?
Yeah, just push that, please, just to start the show, please. Okay. Yeah, just right there.
Sex Bagel is a big fat guy. His titties are big and round. Slobbo, you rarely see him moving. Sex Bagel is a big fat guy. He's never gonna lose a pound. Slobbo, you rarely see him moving. Sex Bagel is a big fat guy. His titties are big and round. Slobbo, you rarely see him moving. Sex Bagel is a big fat guy. He's never gonna lose a pound. Slobbo, you rarely see him moving. Sex Bagel is a big fat guy. His titties are big and round. Slobbo, you rarely see him moving. Sex Bagel is a big fat guy. He's never gonna lose a pound.
Sean F. is back.
That's nice. Simple, to the point.
Yes. He decided not to get too wordy.
No.
He brought it back to the basics.
Some very nice backing vocals with the slobbo.
Right. The last we left you with Sean F., he kind of failed miserably with the other one.
He kind of dropped the ball a little bit.
Which one was the one that didn't work?
That was I believe it was the Baba O'Reilly.
Yeah.
Nagel O'Reilly did not work.
Wasn't feeling good about that. Too complicated.
Right.
Yeah.
E-Rock, what do you think of the new one by Sean F.?
Oh. Comment, E-Rock.
E-Rock, comment.
Oh, he loves it.
E-Rock,
speechless.
It's to you now. E-Rock?
You had to dance with it?
Yeah, we were dancing before, too. Me and Ant were actually dancing. Me, Ant, and Travis.
Yeah.
We were dancing before the show.
Good for you.
It's catchy.
Those water cannons are a pisser.
They don't fuck around, man, in Istanbul. Istanbul.
Yeah, Turkey, they're using a lot of water cannons.
Yeah. Imagine they went down to Occupy Wall Street with the water cannons in America.
Yeah. Man, yeah, they fucking...
They don't fuck around in other countries. Wow. Holy shit.
Yeah, when the cops didn't serve them lunch in Occupy Wall Street, they were saying it was police brutality. These guys just drive around hosing people with fucking...
Wow, there's a lot of pressure from those cannons, huh? Those water cannons.
Are they protesting the same stuff everybody's been protesting?
Yeah, they just want a better fucking life for themselves and their families.
Well, they could go fuck themselves.
Why? What happened?
I don't know.
I heard that it's all about a mall or something.
Is it?
Yeah.
A mall?
Yeah, they want to build a mall where there's sacred ground or something.
Of course.
So everyone's losing their shit.
Dumb religious shit.
Is that what it is?
No, not religious shit. Just a nice piece of property.
Is that it?
Yeah, and they want to build a mall there.
I have not kept tabs on anything that's happening in Turkey.
Well, that's what's happening. Do you need to know more?
No, that's fine.
I'm very pissed off.
Fine by me. Now I know.
Yes. They're sick of corporate America, man.
Corporate America.
And they don't want that mall.
Yeah.
What?
I didn't hear that.
Well, it's what's happening. I mean, you should watch this shit.
Well,
it affects us all.
There's so much to watch, though, in the news these days. Turkey is not on my very back burner.
I went to Istanbul. I went there just before 9/11.
Did you go to a marketplace?
I did.
Yeah, was it dirty?
Yes, it was. And the kids are very, very desperate. And they have to be very, very desperate if they came up to me.
Oh.
Because me, 12 years ago, you think I dress shitty now?
Oh.
So they saw money?
Yeah.
When I was walking down the street, are you kidding me?
Well, you don't look Turkish, so you're probably a tourist.
Yeah.
Yeah, they must have assumed you had some cash on you.
Well, it was one of those vacations where you go to these cool places, but they're in cahoots with each other. And so you go to Turkey, and then they bring you to all these places, assuming you're just going to buy rugs and stuff.
Oh, boy.
And they make believe it's part of, like, the whole experience. I remember sitting in Turkey, Istanbul, in this place, and they're showing me those beautiful rugs.
Oh.
You know, the big, the rugs that the genies fucking fly around on.
But you're like, hey, I'm
just chilling. I want to look at the ruins and look at some culture shit. And they make believe this is culture shit. But it's they're trying to sell you. It's like an Amway meeting.
Yeah,
also, they're trying to sell you rugs, and they're like, and we could even ship them back to America. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
There's a scam no matter where you go, huh?
And every time the cruise ship stopped, it was the Greek islands and Turkey. Every fucking stop had one of those little things where they were in cahoots with the locals. And just imagine. You're a shop owner or whatever the fuck, or you own this rug store, and every day you're guaranteed a cruise ship with all these fucking Americans coming through. So, they get a little taste.
Oh, they're getting a kickback. Definitely.
You know how we talk about plug oil on this show?
Yeah.
So they get the kickback.
Yep.
Here, I'm going to bring you Americans every fucking day.
Now,
and we're going to go right to your shop.
You fucking kick some money up to me.
Yeah. I remember we went to a beautiful Greek island. I forget which one. And we had to stop in a jewelry store.
But Sexo?
Huh? Oh,
that's a Greek. Because they love the ass sex over there.
But also, we're in a jewelry store. I'm like, what does this have to do with my vacation?
This isn't a vacation.
But they make believe it has something to do with the local. I don't know.
Where's the Parthenon?
Exactly.
You think they just have a little deal cut with the people?
They have a deal at every island and every stop, man. And finally, we're on to it because it makes it sound like you can't miss this.
Stefano Singer is there. Fucking, you got to sit there and listen to his drivel.
Yeah, I finally started avoiding the first stop, knowing that it was some horse shit.
The other corner of Mount Olympus.
Right. And then the Parthenon. Oh, my God.
It's falling apart, huh?
It is. It needs
place is in ruins.
It needs a nice sweep.
The hack. I got to be so hacky so early.
It's pretty amazing, though. The Parthenon's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
That's
some real fucking, like, ancient shit.
Yeah, but of course the ex had to fucking ruin that.
Oh, boy.
I'm thinking, wow, the fucking Parthenon. Isn't it one of the wonders of the world?
Yeah, that's
right up there, right?
That's a biggie.
And I'm like, fuck, the Parthenon. We're walking around and just taking it all in.
This shit was here. You picture the people that walked through history and saw the same thing you're looking at.
Right.
It's crazy.
Then we're walking away from the Parthenon, and I'm thinking, fuck the Parthenon. I'll never be back here again. That was an amazing experience. And we're walking back to the hotel in Athens. And all of a sudden, I look behind me because she's not, like, walking, next to me anymore.
Uh-huh.
And she's about 10, 15 feet behind me, crying her eyes out.
Why?
She thought I was going to ask her to fucking marry me at the Parthenon.
Oh, no.
I'm like, what, are you crazy?
Oh, no.
We're barely hanging on here. So that's what I remember. Instead of a wonderful fucking day at the Parthenon. She's bawling. I'm like, we're not getting along. This trip was booked in advance.
Are you happy you didn't make it?
Oh, my God. I'd be in Anthony's world.
Yeah.
Just bawling. I'm like, what? We just saw the Parthenon. Now we're going to get a Greek salad. What the fuck?
And she's weeping?
Bawling. And I kind of asked her, and then, I'm like,
Oh. Oh.
I don't know. These broads, man, you take them to a really exotic place, they expect way more than you.
Yeah, they do.
You know?
It's like fucking, they have all that romantic shit in their head.
Well, fuck.
Well, fuck.
I mean, no, my point. Like, you have to look at it overall. Before we went to the Parthenon and we're just hanging out in Huntington, Long Island.
True.
We don't have the Parthenon feeling now, do we?
It's close.
We're walking around miserable, both realizing that maybe this relationship's not working out. But then we go to the Parthenon, and now it's like, what? Fucking, you got hit with magic dust or something?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that about? Instead of maybe going, you know what? That was a fucking good vacation. Maybe we could build on that. Maybe.
Parthenon, millions.
Right, yeah, exactly. Maybe if we had the same feeling as we're walking around Huntington and then we go to the Parthenon, then maybe it makes sense because it matches up.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to be caught up in that romantic shit knowing that overall there was issues.
Yeah, that would have been awful. You come back after a romantic.
And then we're back
buyer's remorse.
Yes, buyer's remorse.
Because you get bamboozled.
Right, and all of a sudden I'm fucking engaged, but now walking around Huntington going, wait, well, where's the Parthenon? I need the Parthenon.
You don't have the Parthenon, but now you're stuck with, All
right.
Oh, boy.
Hope she's doing well. Wherever the fuck. Nah, I don't even give a fuck either way.
Yeah,
gives a fuck.
Yeah.
You're just somebody I used to know. That's why that song rules.
Isn't that weird? It is. It's just someone you used to know.
That's it.
Most important people in each other's lives for a while, and then all of a sudden, then it's just like, I don't know what you're doing. I don't give a shit.
I don't even know when her birthday is.
That's it. Yeah.
I guess that used to be important in my life.
Used to be.
Right?
I don't know that when I'm dating a girl, though. I don't know when anyone's birthday is.
I used to know the birthday.
Terrible at that.
I really don't know the
iPhone.
day.
Yeah.
Beep, 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 beep. Oh, yeah, there it is. 2 days. I have the 2-day alarm set.
Right. I loved Istanbul. I love Turkey.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. It was a cool fucking place, man.
I love that damn bowl.
It was fucking cool. Belly dancers and...
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, it was nice. The Blue Mosque was amazing.
It needed the money.
Do you do touristy shit?
You know what? Not really. I'm, the Caribbean kind of guy. I love beaches and things like that. But as far as going to faraway lands, especially over there, over the Atlantic, no.
I remember the cruise ship is pulling into Istanbul.
Yeah.
And all you see is mosques.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, but this was before 9/11.
Yeah.
So think about it. But now if you see that, instantly you're like, what the fuck? Where am
danger.
I? They're going to take my head.
They're going to lop heads off.
They're going to take my head. But I remember just walking around, and there were just mosques everywhere. And you had the Shiites. Had a bunch of Shiites in that area, which were very, very scary. And then I told you, I stayed online for, I think it was 2 hours to see one strand of Mohammed's beard.
What's the security like around that?
I don't remember. It's been so long. I don't remember. I don't remember over the top security. I remember this piece of hair. It was one strand of hair.
Yeah, just spray Nair on it. Let's just dissolve.
Could you find it online? Because I don't want to kill people's religion, but I thought it was a complete waste of time. But to those people, they were losing their minds that they get to see this.
Allah.
And it was behind.
Allah Akbar.
It was behind this huge, extremely thick glass, and then I think there was another a glass box inside that, and
damn,
yeah, it was ridiculous, and the line was unbelievable. And I just remember thinking we spent 2 hours to see this. It's one strand of hair. Yeah, there it is.
That's it.
There you go. And yeah, okay, so it's in a thick glass box, and then inside it is another glass enclosement.
Damn.
And supposedly that's a strand of his fucking beard hair.
Now, what's the equivalent in the Catholic religion?
Shroud of Turin.
Would that be like? No, would that be like having Jesus's beard?
Yeah,
beard hair.
Jesus' beard hair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty righteous.
Yeah. No, I if that's your religion, I get it, but if you're not part of that religion, I was like, really?
Yeah.
If that's legit, that's a pretty impressive.
But I don't even know the story behind that.
You ever seen the Apostle Paul's toenail clipping? Fucking,
Yeah.
it'll change your life.
Nice. I don't understand that.
Yeah?
Like, what's the story? How do they know that is a piece of his...
Don't know.
How the fuck do
We
you
might
know
wanna,
anything?
maybe we can look it up, see what this. I don't know. It probably got passed down. Someone who.
Yeah.
I don't even know how Muhammad died. I don't know what his death was.
It was a skiing accident.
Oh, he's skiing?
Yes. It was
I
skiing.
didn't know that. Mm-hmm. Wow.
Nobody wants their thing just like they've done tests on the Shroud of Turin and stuff. It's
yeah.
just not what they think it is.
No,
It's not.
but they don't want
You don't think?
No, they
don't want to go 100% and say it's definitely not. They're like, well,
right.
Yeah.
It's off by hundreds of years. Like
Yeah.
it's just not it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you want with that is, Sam?
Just said that the beard was said to have been shaven from Muhammad's face after his death by his favorite barber in the presence of I can't pronounce his last name, and several others.
Not gonna be working here anymore.
Individual hairs were later taken away.
So why are they down to one?
It was a long time ago. People lose hairs.
What year did he die? 1500s?
How irresponsible are you? You got a baggie full of his beard hair, and you lose it all except for one strand.
Yeah.
I guess they didn't have Ziplocs back then.
Yeah, right? Even Sam's mom, packs in
That's right.
Sam's hair.
Right.
Someday, maybe, right? Thousands of years
Maybe.
from now. And this is from the Prophet Roberts.
Yes, he preached mediocrity wherever he went. No, they probably just took it and left with it, like you kept it. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
What year did he die?
Hey, do they shave the beard after they die? Is that traditional?
I don't know.
Because those guys like to grow their beard.
Do they ever?
But then what happens? You die, and then you got to get rid of the beard for
That doesn't seem to make sense.
No,
well,
no.
unless you got to have it down here, but you can't have it up there.
Right.
We know nothing about it except for the blowing up things part. We know that part of the Muslim religion. But all that other stuff, I don't know much about that. I know the lopping off head part.
And the virgin thing.
The virgin thing, everyone knows that. I know the
virgin
wrap
thing.
the women up, stone them if they're raped.
It's a hack joke, but the virgin thing is overrated. Virgins, in general, always suck.
They're terrible.
They always
No,
sucked.
I think maybe you get like 72 of them. It might make it a little better.
You know how fucking raw your dick would be after 72 virgins?
Gee.
After 72.
Oh, it'd be horrible.
Terrible.
You'd be coming dust at that point.
Not one of them sucks dick right. They're all toothy and eager. All right with the eye contact.
You have no
looking at me.
no fluid left in your body. Oh, God.
Are you excited about tonight?
Not really.
Come on.
No, it's fun.
It's cool.
I'm on TBS tonight. Who gets the last laugh?
All right, yes.
I guess I want to start doing more TV. 10 o'clock tonight on TBS. Who gets the last laugh? But I'm not excited because everyone's on TV tonight.
It's pretty big. Big night.
Fucking Club Soda Kenny's on TV tonight. Jimmy and Bob Kelly
What's
are
Club
on TV
Soda Kenny
tonight.
on TV?
We're all on Amy Schumer. And Opie's on TBS.
And Sam Roberts was on last night.
I'm Beetle. That's good, though.
I watched Sam Roberts over there.
How do you do?
Did very well. It was
thank
funny.
you.
Yeah.
Fucking, what's his name? There's your buddy right there.
What
Willie
happened?
Geist.
Willie.
Oh, you
I
were
like-
on with Willie Geist?
Yes.
I like
Willie
him.
was on. Willie tweeted that he's with the very funny Sam Roberts.
Wow.
He gave him quite the compliment.
I met Willie Geist here at Sirius XM. He's a good guy. I like him a lot.
Yeah, he's a fun
He's
guy.
going to be a superstar for NBC.
He's got to get off that MSNBC, though, and get on the real
He
network.
is. They
Does he?
moved him off. Yeah.
He's on Today's Show.
He's on the
Is he?
Today Show.
Oh, okay. Well, then he's fucking.
They already know
there.
that he's a superstar. They moved him up already.
He went right through the Morning Joe thing. He went from the way too early show, where it was like the pregame for the Morning Joe.
From 5:30 to 6. I loved watching him on that
Yeah,
every
he was very
morning.
good. And then he's like was kind of with Morning Joe for a couple of seconds,
Right.
And then they were like, no, let's get this guy right on a channel that they actually watch.
And he didn't allow that twat to get the best of him.
Mika,
He didn't allow Mika to get the best of him. He was just
like the poor pussy whipped fucking Morning Joe.
Yeah, Morning Joe's pussy whipped. That Mika fucking...
There he is. There's Joe.
Who would put up with her shit? Oh, Ocho Cinco, what an idiot.
What did he think?
What an idiot.
What do you think? It was in a wacky 80s comedy movie?
What happened there? I don't even know why he was going to court.
Well, sure he did
It was
something.
domestic shit?
A little
All right.
domestic. He was standing before the judge, standing tall before the man. He's standing before the judge with his lawyer, and they worked out a plea deal. So the judge has like all the paperwork in her hand. She's reading off this plea deal where he won't do any fucking time.
It's done.
It's done deal. He's got like probation.
Right.
He's going to be home. He's got to do community service. It was this whole fucking plea deal that was worked out. And then she, the lawyer, goes to him, how do you feel about the judge, I'm sorry, says to him about his lawyer, how do you feel about your lawyer? And he goes, awesome. And
why would the judge say how you feel about your lawyer?
I don't know. I guess it's probably something like, because
that would mean they're in the small talk phase. Because I know what happened after.
That's what you'd think, right?
Yeah, if the judge is saying, what do you think about your lawyer, then that respect shit goes out the window. Now we're just doing some small talk,
you
right?
Still got to respect the courtroom. Oh, boy. Really? So he goes awesome, and then he reaches over and smacks his male lawyer, as a guy, on the ass. And
but that's a sports thing.
The bailiff, the fucking other people in the court, they turn around, they start laughing and stuff and chuckling. And I guess that threw the fucking judge into a tizzy. And, threw the judge into a tizzy. And she just said, you know what? That's it. A deal off the table. Take this back. Here's what's going to happen. You're going to fucking jail for 30 days. Just pull the fucking plea deal.
That's irritating. And then he tried to apologize.
And she
threw him right back out of the court.
She said
the judge is an asshole.
I agree.
She was quite
She's an asshole.
cunty.
She said this isn't the first time he's behaved this way in my courtroom. It's like,
behaved.
Shut up.
She asked, what do you think of the lawyer?
Yeah.
Your lawyer, whatever. And then the smack in the ass, I never got it, but that's been a sports thing.
Yeah. She might have asked, though, about the lawyer as some kind of a thing where it's like, legally, like he can't come back and say, I took this deal, I don't want it, my lawyer sucked.
That's a legal thing. She wasn't being polite.
That's
were you counseled properly?
Oh, okay.
Right.
You know, I'm not a fan of his, but I don't know. That's a little harsh.
But
don't you think?
Yeah.
But she was pretty fucking pissed that the whole courtroom burst into laughter.
Right.
It's, they love having that control in the courtroom. Yeah. It's my courtroom, and I will not have blip, blip, blip.
30 days in jail. He did headbutt his fucking wife a month into the marriage.
Did he really?
Yeah, that's what he was there for.
What a fucking
he's a dummy. Like, he's a self-destructive, because they had like a reality show or something, right? And then he fucking wrecked it. And I think his wife left him.
Yeah, he's a lunatic. But still.
Is his career over, too, played?
I think so. Right?
Is he done, Sam?
I think he's pretty much done.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know whose career is not done?
Oh, my God.
Tebow!
Can you believe this guy's name is fucking still now going to be in there?
T-fucking-bow. Belichick doesn't play, though. So I don't know what he saw in Tebow where he's like, no, we got to have him. Because Belichick isn't going to fuck around like Rex Ryan and
we just want some asses in the seats, so let's get this fucking freak
that
show.
Shit. They do very well attendance wise up there. So
sure.
I mean, supposedly Rex Ryan never wanted Tebow, so they just fucking sat him that whole time. Belichick would not bring him to the Patriots and sit him. There's no fucking way. Belichick's not that guy.
I heard Belichick had been just fucking trashing him, though, the whole time.
I heard Belichick was always a fan of his.
Really?
Yeah, I really did.
Who's saying this?
I really did. I've heard. People are saying what? People are saying, yes.
People are saying?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. You go to Harvard Square, and they're just fucking talking about it. I'm telling you.
Yeah?
Yes. They sit around fucking at the T-stop there, and they're just all about talking Tebow.
Are they excited? How does
And then they go into that really nice 2-level Starbucks. They get a nice coffee, and then they go back out, and they talk more Tebow.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's happening.
How is Boston feeling about the Tebow?
I think they probably are not happy about it.
I would think they're not happy either.
But Belichick's not a stupid man.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're not bringing him up there to just sit his ass. He sees something that he could use within the offense.
Utility player?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not gonna be fucking taking a shitload of snaps, but he's gonna come in a bunch.
A little more than he was on the Jets.
Yeah.
A little more work.
Yeah.
Give Brady a little more time fucking kissy face with models.
Exactly.
Is that what it is?
I don't think I don't know. I mean, Tebow's a bad quarterback, but I don't think he's as bad as the Jets made him look last year. It's somewhere in between.
Would be fun.
They just chose not to use him at all, really.
Would be fun to watch him play against the Jets and just fucking kick their ass. I don't think it would happen, but it would be one of those kind of fun things to watch.
We're heading toward the same shit as last year. The fucking Sanchez is going to start again. We're heading toward the same shit.
Are there just no quarterbacks available?
We picked up
what it is.
We picked up what's his name, but they're saying fucking Sanchez.
What's his name?
Yeah, I call him what's his name.
Why is Belichick taking Tebow? There's got to be a reason, because he's pretty. He must be something he likes.
See, I just know basic sports shit. But then someone will go deeper and explain exactly why.
Well, exactly.
Belichick took Tebow.
That's who's going to go
deep. He wants to embarrass the Jets by using the. I mean, maybe he wouldn't think
Could
that.
be a
He's
fucking
so
troll
obsessed
move.
with the Jets.
Troll move.
Maybe that's. Or maybe he might not think that way.
Tebow's going to be trained as a tight end.
Ooh, sexy.
Only wants Tebow for Jets playbook. I mean, really?
You're going to fucking get a quarterback just for one fucking...
I don't think the Patriots are worried about the Jets in the upcoming season. Justin.
They're in the same division.
Really? I didn't know that.
No, they're not.
That's the only thing I can see, because Tebow's garbage. And I live down here in Florida, and all I hear about is Saint Tebow, and I just hate it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the whole Saint Tebow thing, but I don't think he's garbage. I mean, wow, that's fucked up.
Yeah, God don't make no junk.
Oof. Would you climb Mount Everest?
No.
I have.
You have?
Yeah,
How was it?
We were off, remember? It was all right. I was up there, I was like, whatever.
Yeah.
Looked around. How long did you stay up there?
Fuck, man. 6-7 hours just laughing. Told some jokes.
Laughing.
I went shopping at the little shop they have up there. The Everest it's just. Oh, they're showing the.
Wait, let me see.
Everybody in the courtroom was laughing.
Look at that.
Oh, it's humorless.
I'm not accepting these plea negotiations.
Judge threw out the plea deal and gave Johnson 30 days in lockup on the spot.
What happened was the judge, no, his was incredible. The judge said to Johnson, you should be very happy with your attorney. He's done a great job. And Johnson just went, yeah, man. And a couple of people did go to the court, and she freaked. I mean, that is unacceptable. That is not the law. That is an unbalanced woman. Yes, that's what he did.
It was a blocker.
And it was also in response to something she said.
Because I was just reading it, and I thought, oh my gosh, how horrible, because he slapped his attorney thinking it was a woman. That was a man.
And his sports guy.
It was that the judge felt he was disrespecting the court. And that he was, because everyone else then started giggling in the courtroom, so she felt that he was not taking this seriously.
And that was see his face. You didn't show part of the clip where he turned around, and it was, I mean...
Yeah. God, we do such a better job than these idiots on TV.
Yeah, but you'd think if he knew
Holy
he was going to
fuck,
be
put us on TV. They're boring the fuck out of everybody.
What's up with Donnie Deutsch just getting out of bed and just rolling into the TV studio?
You never even know he
rolls out of bed and his fucking clothes on his bedroom floor, and he figures out what doesn't smell too bad, and he puts it on, and he just gets into that studio.
I guess he's just a casual guy.
Casual guy just fucking puts his fingers through his hair, tries to comb it real fast with his fingers, and he's ready to go.
That judge really was not fucking dealing out justice right there.
No, what a humorless bitch.
She's a twat, and what will happen is they'll find another judge, and they're going to fucking... He's not going for 30 days.
First of all...
He's not going for 30 days.
First of all, he shouldn't have gotten a plea deal in the first place. He should have gotten at least 30 fucking days for headbutting a woman like in a domestic...
well, let's slow down a little bit.
Just shouldn't fucking
let's
get
slow
that.
down a little bit,
Yeah?
Anthony.
Stop jumping to conclusions.
Yeah, let's find out what she did first.
Well, believe me, believe me, I've wanted to punch the shit out of...
Maybe supper was cold.
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe supper was cold.
But you can't then give a plea deal like that, dangle it in front of someone's face like that, and then take it away based on her kind of...
being annoyed at
him. And kind of putting him in the position where, he's excited about the fact that he got a good deal, and the lawyer's right there, and he's feeling good. Asked him how he feels about the lawyer, and it is a very, it's a sports thing.
Right.
Knocks him on the ass a little bit, and it's not his fault the rest of the courtroom started laughing.
Right.
She's like pinning it on him that he's doing, he's doing 7 minutes in front of the crowd.
That's why it's a dramatic thing today, but he's not going to do the 30 days. Remember that little girl, where was she, in Florida? And she talked up to the judge, and they did the same shit. Yeah. I forgot what that whole case was about.
Yeah.
fast forward a couple days, it wasn't in the headlines anymore, and they didn't give her that sentence.
Yeah, she looks like the asshole in here. I guess she thought she was going to have this moment where everybody looks at this video and they're like, wow, man, she doesn't take any guff. Oh, that's good. Fuck him. But everyone's looking at it like she's a fucking unstable bitch.
Yes, I agree.
Because that one girl who cursed at the judge and gave him the finger, it's like that's a little different than him doing something dumb with his lawyer.
Yeah.
That girl you're watching going, just shut up.
Yeah.
You don't tell the judge fuck you. What do you do? You can't say fuck you to a judge.
That's contempt.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, and to pull up a deal for something that has absolutely nothing to do with the original crime and the deal. If you want to give him contempt, that could be argued. But to take away the plea deal based on that is ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Like I said, though, it'll be overruled or whatever. He's not going to do
on appeal. I hope so.
Yeah. He's not going to do 30 days.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Then again, if he appeals it, could he lose his plea deal and have to go for 6 months if he loses that? Like, who knows?
I don't know.
We'll see.
I
don't know.
We got some more legality happening here on the show today, huh?
Oh, yes.
We got Robert coming in.
We got George Zimmerman's brother coming in, Robert Zimmerman.
Yes.
So that's at 8 o'clock.
Robert Zimmerman's coming in at 8. He's been down there in Florida watching the pre-trial, and the jury selection was going on yesterday. I was watching some of that. Holy shit. I don't know how they do it. The defense has such a hard fucking job picking jurors because they want to question these people. So they're asking them tough questions because they want to get the right jury in there for them. But they can't piss off the jurors through their questioning because you don't want them holding a grudge when they're sitting there. Right. So they got to be very nice. Usually you see lawyers and they're on the attack when they're questioning a witness on the stand. So they're questioning these potential jurors, and they have to be very nice. If the juror doesn't understand something and starts getting a little rambunctious, the lawyer has to then, all right, no, I understand. It's very walkie on eggshells kind of a thing.
Why don't they have robots decide?
You think they should do a robot thing?
Yeah, because everyone knows about this case. It's going to be tough to find a jury.
Imagine robot jurors.
Well,
he's gotten everything else right.
People don't really know Spaz anymore.
I know. Unfortunately, it's just
Spaz
the older
has been
listeners
around in, 12 years at this point, 11 years?
NEW.
Something like that.
NEW.
But he would come up with some fucking crazy, far-fetched shit.
Harebrained.
And now,
crazy.
And 10 years later, this shit is like
all
being
coming
talked
to fruition.
about. And fucking text. You text me every once in a while with the latest one.
One of the fucking
You just texted me 2 days ago about the giant mosquito.
One of the best lines was when he was like, and... look out, you'll get encephalitis from the giant mosquito. And we were used to say giant mosquito all the time.
Right.
And then I look in the news one day, and they're talking about Jersey and Florida, having these giant mosquitoes.
Which are very fucking scary and dangerous.
Spaz had the giant mosquito.
There you go. Giant mosquitoes invade Florida.
Brilliant. Giant mosquitoes. Look, it's
11
right
years ago, Spaz warned us of the giant mosquito, and now... They're here.
Remember when he talked about pointing microwaves at hurricanes?
Yes.
And actually pointing them at tornadoes. And then hurricanes, it was using kitty litter
right.
to put in the clouds to suck up all the moisture.
Right.
All of these things have been in the robot surgeons.
Right.
He
did robot surgeons too?
Yes, he did. Robot surgeons.
Now, we sit here in the year 2013 and you think, oh, fuck, that's an easy one. No, he did this 11 years ago.
This was 11 years ago. And we called him crazy.
Yep. He used to do a quick little segment once a week.
Oh, yeah.
All this far-fetched shit.
The week in review or something. Yeah.
Microwaves at tornadoes for real?
Oh, yeah.
And what does that do?
It dissipates the energy for some reason. It disrupts the energy in the cloud.
Wow.
Yeah. But his were always a little off from what they're doing now, because he literally said they should stack up microwave ovens, pointed at the tornado, and then open the doors and plug them in. Well, all right, look, he can't be perfect with these,
but the first smartphone looked fucking ridiculous too. Okay,
exactly.
He's got the idea, then you hone it.
Yeah.
What were you saying? George Zimmerman, robots, jurors. Robert Zimmerman, his brother, who's coming in at 8 o'clock today.
Yeah.
Which means I'm going to get some fine Candy Crush time in today. And then Ozzy is at 9:30, so fucking I escaped from 9:30 to 10.
Oh,
I'm here part-time today. I love it.
Lucky.
Ozzy and
Opie.
Geezer and
And
Sal.
Geezer.
Good job, by the way, on the prep sheet.
Oh, no.
Well, Sal does a terrific job with the prep sheet.
Yeah, he did a really good job.
Yeah.
First line. I'm not going to read the whole prep
Oh,
sheet.
here
It's
comes
really-
Sal.
Oh, good job. So where is
Sal.
Where is he?
He's running. Look at him running.
Because he's excited. He really got it
He
right
is.
today.
Yeah.
He is.
This is an important one, too.
This is a good one, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We like praising you when you get something right, because it's very rare.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Good.
I put the wrong drummer in for
He wrote
who's featured on the album.
13 is the 19th studio album by Black Sabbath, first with Ozzy since 78. The album was produced by Rick Rubin and features Bill Ward of Rage Against the Machine and Audio Slave on drums.
Bill Ward.
Wow, Bill Ward is being featured.
Yes,
No, Bill Ward's not involved with them at all on this.
Really?
I hadn't heard.
I hadn't heard.
Why isn't Bill Ward involved?
It was a whole bunch of.
Is he pissed off at the band?
He said it was contract stuff, but
But when you want to get the whole Black Sabbath gang together,
and they've said that they would love Bill to have been a part of it, but they didn't just boot him or fuck him. I think it was mutual. Yeah,
It was quoted as a signable contract. I think something along that.
What is that?
It was very British of him to say something like that.
yeah. Ozzy said that Bill was having certain troubles. No, just playing. He said that in some interview that he was having trouble playing.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
well, Ozzy's coming in here today. That's great.
Yes.
Ozzy
9:30.
You got any gifts for him?
No, just me.
No, we got your books in the corner.
All
We got the Beatles books.
Dude, are you kidding? Those are the books?
Yeah. E-Rock put them in the studio.
Wow.
Just the gift of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The gift
I'm
of
telling
Jim.
you. I don't even know if the video does it justice, but that's one of the biggest laughs I've had doing radio with you guys.
That
the
was
fucking
amazing.
Ozzy books. The Ozzy books.
You
when
couldn't
I
have written
realized
that
that
better.
he fucking didn't take the books with him after the big presentation, they were all wrapped for his birthday.
Yeah.
And
these
that
are
is
wonderful.
one of the biggest laughs I've ever had.
I'll be honest, that was the way that should have ended.
These are wonderful. Thank you so much.
He walks
and
out
then
and
just
just
leaves
sit there.
without your dumb books.
But then one of the guys came back, and I was like, all right, cool. They wanted the books. I'm like, maybe Ozzy realized he forgot the book.
And what I love about the video, I went hard after you, man.
Yeah.
Fucking laughing my asses off, or my ass off, and Ant was involved. And I saw it in your eyes, as much as you were trying to have fun with the whole thing, that you were hurt. And that made me laugh even harder.
Oh,
It was, but it was.
I gotta retweet that shit.
It was a really, really
gotta
good one.
find that.
that was fucking sad.
If you follow me on the old Twitter, Opie Radio, I'll tweet the video we're talking about. There's another one where I put together a montage of him just being funny. Ozzy's a funny fucking guy.
He's hilarious.
Man.
Yeah,
really, really funny.
The Ozzy.
That'll be fun having him come in again. And Kirk Fox is he's calling in at 9:15. He helped me out with the prank for Who Gets the Last Laugh on TBS.
Is he the host?
No, he should be the host. Kirk Fox is great. He was involved with all the pranks throughout the whole fucking season, and he killed it for me. I mean, mine killed. My fucking prank killed, thanks to Kirk Fox, and we became friends.
What's he do?
Instantly. He plays like an FBI guy tonight on my prank.
No, but he's an actor.
He's an actor.
Okay.
He's going to have his own talk show.
Oh, like Jeff Probst.
Yeah, he's been on TV a shitload, and he's a stand-up as well. And he's a little out there.
Oh, all right.
He's a little out there. That's why we hit it off immediately. Ooh. So he's calling in today to help promote the season finale of Who Gets the Last Laugh.
What time is it on?
10 o'clock tonight, my episode on TBS.
Nice.
I hope everyone watches.
Fun-filled day of guests.
Hopefully I win.
We all have our separate little guests today, kind of. If you look at it like that, right?
All right, yeah, right on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do Candy Crush when Kirk Fox
No,
calls
you
in.
absolutely have to be right on the ball here.
And I got to do some Sudoku as well, so...
Oh. Your famous Sudoku yesterday, I guess.
Is it
went
famous now?
Off, somebody get that one?
Oh, yeah.
Tim Roberts? Yeah. I heard the guy calling up like, I want that one.
Yeah, I fucking hate Vine. Period.
Why?
It's something I would love. But they have the shittiest fucking app for the Android phone.
Yeah.
The shittiest fucking app. Every other video I make, I'm allowed to upload, I guess.
They have to work on that.
I spent 3 hours on a stupid fucking time-lapse sunset fucking boats down there video. And I had to put it on my YouTube channel because I couldn't. It decided not to upload that after 2.5 hours of going, touch, 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 touch.
Does it save, though, when you...
It's saved on my phone. It says, tap to re-fucking try. I've been tapping fucking for 4 days now.
Oh, my God.
But it does save... You don't lose the video.
No, it's on my phone, but, you know, I can't get it on my Vine account. I hate Vine. I hate this version of it, and it's something I would absolutely love.
They'll fix it.
And then yesterday, the Sudoku thing.
I think they rushed it.
The end of it, I just say nice. I have 1 second left, so I just go nice, as in here it is, complete.
Nothing.
No audio. So I can't make any Vine videos where I'm talking because there's no fucking guarantee that it's going to pick up the audio.
It's key to a good Vine video to be able to slip those quick, phrases in like that.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I can't. Mine have to be visual because they did not figure out the app for the Android phone. And then all my peeps that have my phone instead of the iPhone. Yeah. They're all saying the same shit. They fucking hate it. Why did they rush it out if it wasn't ready?
They just wanted to say
they want to get it out for Android.
Just so people with Android start trying with it and using with it. And
I'm sure they're debugging.
I guarantee they'll have the bug fixed for it soon.
When it doesn't matter anymore?
Maybe. You notice a big drop-off in Instagram.
Oh, God,
it's pretty amazing. Like, I don't go to Instagram that much at all anymore.
I like it.
A lot of people like the video.
Yeah, I like I like walking around.
Yeah, for nice pictures and stuff.
Yeah, I like it.
You can still use Instagram for the nice, one shot, but people that are Instagram is also, hey, here's me just fucking around somewhere, and it's a picture, but now, you get the 6 second video.
The biggest drop off is Facebook.
Yeah. I don't even know why.
The biggest drop is Facebook. They just could not fucking figure it out, and
terrible.
They had a big lead too. It just really looks shitty still.
It looks too complicated and all this fucking privacy. It's really a pain in the balls.
It doesn't look sleek when you go there. No. It just looks shitty. It looks like something that, is 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. They won't make the jump to mobile. They said that's like the way Yahoo and a lot of them, I mean, they're still big sites, but they didn't make, AOL didn't make it to the next one.
Right,
These won't make it to the third, MySpace.
That's why I like my MySpace page. Yeah,
Isn't it amazing? Does anybody go to MySpace anymore?
No one.
Well, they're trying to reinvent it, right?
MySpace.
With the music thing.
It just sounds old, man.
I haven't been to a MySpace page in a long fucking time.
Good fucking luck.
You know what the best thing to do with fucking Vine is? Fucking magic tricks.
I saw your magic trick.
Fucking magic.
Well, it wasn't your magic trick.
Yeah, Chip was doing a card trick.
Did you see how there's another person involved?
Cards fall on the floor.
I didn't know if that was noticeable.
It was hilarious. I like the fucking you drop the cards.
And the other person involved is really creepy.
Yes. There's a volunteer, from the audience. Or
from the audience in his apartment.
Yeah.
You should have done it on the street.
I know, I didn't think. I just did it in
Just some weird person in your house, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I don't remember. Sam, let's play it.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
So that's the beauty of Vine. You can play it and you're done in 6 seconds.
6 fucking seconds.
Whoever invented Vine is pretty... There's some amazing apps. There's some really creative people out there that come up with this.
Come up with these weird ideas. It's 6 seconds.
Like, who would have thought to say, let's do 6 second videos and it will be a hit?
That's it. Right. Yeah.
Brand new deck of cards. Pick any card you like.
Thank you.
Ta-da! What's up? Got a brand new deck of cards. Pick any card you like.
To drop them.
Thank you.
Ta-da! What's up?
Ta-da.
Brand new deck of cards. Pick any card you like.
Thank you.
Ta-da!
Good.
What's up? Got a brand new deck of cards. Pick any card you like.
Thank you.
Ta-da!
Thank you. Yeah, that's great. There was a little controversy yesterday with.
Why? What's the real trick?
Well, you know what? I didn't even know E-Rock and fucking Roland were trying to set me up. Thank God for the after show there. Well, you know how we give E-Rock a little bit of a time about his Legos. You know?
Right.
And then I didn't know Roland is just snooping around my house. And he was in the back bedroom and noticed there's Legos back there. There's a Lego AT-AT from Star Wars. Pretty cool. It actually moves, But
wow, how
it's
young
like,
are these girls?
Oh,
holy fuck!
He has
You got
Legos
toys for them.
You know what? Legos transcend age, Opie. They're just kind of
not when you're beating up E-Rock.
Well,
I already marked it.
That's
Counts.
true.
What?
That is true.
Anyway, he found the Legos in the back room.
He found one little Lego thing like that, and then they nothing's brought up on our show. And then when I'm driving home, I got to hear on the after show they're trying to hang me out to dry with Legos in my house. So
why wouldn't you bring it up on the regular show?
Oh boy.
Why does Sam Roberts get all the scoops?
Exactly.
Scoop Roberts.
Scoop Roberts.
A warm, welcoming environment.
Yeah, huh?
Is it?
People feel free to share information.
Well, I had to post a picture of, if you remember, Jackie from the old days. That was who was doing the Legos.
What do you mean from the old days?
It was a girlfriend from a few years back. And it was her that was building the at.
Which one was she?
There's a picture there somewhere, if you can find it. Remember she had, like, brown hair?
Just tell me what city and I'll know.
There you go. Boston.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I know your ex is from what city?
What city?
Or country.
Yeah. See? And it's like all the Legos and everything. So it wasn't me.
That's kind of cool.
But they were trying to hang me out to dry.
Right.
That's the pediatrics.
Right.
One pediatrics. But the Legos, it wasn't me. But boy, they were trying. They were trying yesterday.
Yep.
I have to put myself in danger by making phone calls as I'm driving.
Right.
Very dangerous. Very illegal.
Yeah, Roland came in and was like, hey, you know.
Hey.
Legos.
What?
You float around the pool.
I isolated something from yesterday's show where Roland mumbles.
It was so bad. As soon as he finished the sentence, I was like, I don't
know what he said.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you have it, E-Rock?
Yeah, hang on, here it is.
Yeah.
I don't know, because every time I went in the pool and that, he like kind of like floated around.
How do you not love that?
I don't know what that was.
One more time, please.
I don't know, because every time I went in the pool and that, he like kind of like floated around.
I understood him, but it's just...
Yeah, but it's just
utter dreck.
One word just oozes into the next. There's no coloring in the lines with his speech pattern. It's all very abstract. Yeah.
Not nice, E-Rock, to go after Ant like that.
Oh, man. After I invited him to a party and
really
everything.
Not nice.
I don't know. E to the R.
Can we play something?
No, we don't need to.
Oh. What?
We don't need to.
To do what?
Yeah, what, Eric?
What's wrong? What?
Just to play something into break?
I said play something into break.
We always play stuff going into break.
But where's our grub?
I don't know.
Kenny's flustered today, by the way.
Why?
He's got a new
phone, and it's just got him all fucked up.
I finally, he picked me up, and the whole ride in was talking about his phone and how he can't figure it out. And I had to finally tell him, you just don't like change, do you? And he had to admit, he goes, I hate it. Because I get bored. So, when we drive in, I told Kenny to go another way. He couldn't fathom that we could actually go another way.
No.
Just to change this, the scenery.
Change it up.
Change it up a little bit. See some new shit.
Is his new phone an iPhone or an Android?
No, it's neither.
He got the BlackBerry with the buttons.
See, people have forgotten, but I used to be a huge BlackBerry guy, and I hung in there way longer than I should have.
Yes.
And Kenny's still doing it. He's got the buttons and the touchscreen one.
He's trying to adjust.
The thing is heavy, man.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
It's heavy.
And then I got a call from Travis this morning.
Right.
He's like, Kenny said your phone went right to voicemail. Because I usually get a call from Kenny, and I didn't get it. Right. And I woke up, and I looked at the clock, and my last alarm was ready to go off, but it was a little later than usual. I usually get the Kenny call. And I'm like, oh, okay, no, I'll be in. And when I get in, Kenny's like, I think my new phone, I don't know. I might have had the wrong number. Is this it? I didn't even know what the number was. I think it was my original landline that I haven't had in my house for fucking ever.
Right.
But
and then
he doesn't know how to. And he's still got the buttons
and
now.
And then he's bothered that the Anthony G's show up on his phone before the Anthony C's.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's going to drive him nuts.
Yeah, that will.
Why do they?
I don't know.
And why do
BlackBerry
they? Yeah.
stinks.
BlackBerry.
He texted me about it yesterday, about his new phone. He said, I got my new BlackBerry. You're going to be so jealous. He put J-J-E jealous. So I wrote, boo, did it come with a typewriter? And he wrote, I don't know how to use the spell check yet. So I said, every time you enter your name, make sure ASSHOLE comes up.
I asked him, I go, why didn't you get a Galaxy or an iPhone? He goes, I like the buttons.
The buttons.
Enough with the buttons.
You get used to not having the buttons. Plus, with Kenny's built for Siri. Siri would never make a mistake.
Oh my God!
Could you please?
Siri with that robot voice.
Oh, Siri would love him.
So he is so flustered because he really doesn't like change.
No, he does not.
That's his personality, man. He likes to get in that track, and it has to be the exact same track every fucking day. That shit drives me nuts.
And that's weird for a security guy. You would think he wants to mix it up every day so nobody's, gets wise to your patterns.
I remember the day I go, how about we go this way? And you could see it. He's like, oh. Like it was a whole new world to him.
Now you're talking crazy.
It was a whole new world. A whole new world.
He is one fucking strange.
That's why he's great at what he does, though, man. Yeah. Kenny is great at what he does. I never question him, ever.
Yeah, he's a very efficient. Kenny's a guy who doesn't mind reading small print. He wants details handled. He's a very
If you give him a task, forget it. I just know it's done every fucking time.
Very competent, very dutiful guy. Like there's nothing lazy about him. Like
I wish he would spend less time on his paperwork and then maybe go outside. But besides that, he's great.
He stinks at treating himself.
He gives us a detailed fucking email about our expenses. I've never read it.
I've never read them,
because I just know I could trust Kenny. So I'm like, I don't care how much my oatmeal cost and how much it added up to for the month. And I know he spends hours on the weekends fucking itemizing everything.
Sending
and I've never read one of them. I even said, I don't need to know.
I don't like the little threat in there, though. If it's not paid in a timely fashion, there's this percentage that gets tacked on. I don't know. That one,
I don't think he's ever hit us up for that.
No.
I really don't. But he has to write it.
Because we don't only get the emails. Our agent gets the emails, and then the agent sends us a check for the amount. We just got to sign it and put it in the envelope and give it to him. But he still treats it like we're getting the email, and we have to figure out when it's going out. And if we don't do it in time, how is it worded? Do you have one of them on your phone?
Yeah, I got 8 of them I just got.
Do you? How is that threat? I
do have it on my phone. I swear, though, I've never read one of these. This is going to be the first one.
I feel like my legs are going to be broken.
Look, it's not even. It's still in the unread fucking font.
Of course it is. Why read it?
I don't read this shit. Your invoice is attached. And he uses my real name.
Oh, yes.
Your invoice is attached. Please acknowledge receipt of this email/invoice.
Have you ever acknowledged receipt?
No.
Not even if he asked me in person. I just looked past him.
Not once. But he's not doing this for us. He needs to do this so he can check it off his list of things to do.
Yeah.
And please remit payment at your earliest convenience. Payable by check to blah, blah, blah. Tax ID, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, God.
Invoices 30 days past due will incur an additional 10% late charge. Thank you for your business. It is greatly appreciated.
I don't like that fucking 10% shit he's trying to push off on us after 30 days.
I have no idea if he's ever hit me up for that 10%.
Because
no clue.
If it was even approaching 30 days, he would let you know.
Yeah.
Like, it's never going to get past 30 days.
I've been more than 30 days past due, but then I'll just pay like 5 at once.
Have you? Really? Shove them in, you hand it to him in the morning. I don't even put them in the mail.
We love Kenny. We'll get an update on the new BlackBerry phone. Let's get his review.
Oh, we should get a review. A lot of electronics news with the Xbox and PlayStation.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
Oh, boy, what a fucking... That's one of these internet battles. This is like Apple, fucking Microsoft kind of a electronic geek battle that goes on. And
well,
you're
an Xbox guy, right?
I am an Xbox guy.
I recently upgraded to the brand new PlayStation, or the latest PlayStation. I love it.
Yeah?
Yes, I love it.
Well, you know what?
And now it's Xbox versus PlayStation.
It's a battle royale going on between these two companies.
What happened overnight?
If you say you like one, the other fanboys will fucking just pound on you.
But what happened?
Well, I
PlayStation
gather
dropped their price?
Xbox came out, announced what their Xbox One is going to be all about.
Right.
And a lot of people not happy with some of the features. A lot of people are confused about some of the features. And they had this big announcement. And then right afterwards, Sony comes out and announces their PlayStation for $100 less. And you could share games, and you could do a lot of things that aren't happening with the Xbox. So the PlayStation people are like, see, face, fuck you.
Right.
So, I don't know. Well, the numbers tell all, so whoever,
we'll see.
Whatever company sells the most is usually declared the winner.
But aren't they, both companies are pretty healthy?
Yeah, but
it's not like a Betamax VHS situation, right? Where there could only be one winner.
No, and it's not like how is the Wii doing?
The Wii fell off.
The Wii is for fucking people that wee in their pants, little children.
Every once in a while, we throw the Wii on down there in Philly, and we have a good old time. We really do.
I hate those cartoony
fucking faces.
I mean, I don't go out of my way to find Wii games or any of that shit. But
do you use the Wiimote?
We
Are you
absolutely
using the Wiimote?
The 3-point shooting fucking game is great.
Yeah.
But we all look like idiots jumping up and down in the fucking living room, making believe we're NBA stars.
Yep.
And the golf is kind of cool, but I don't turn it on that much.
Yeah,
it's a goof. The Wii's a goof. It always has been a goof. But that technology seems like it would really fucking be great, but it doesn't seem like they're advancing it too quickly.
Because the Kinect works really well. I've had the Xbox with Kinect for a few years now, and it's amazing how it really does pretty realistically capture what the fuck you're doing. But
better than the Wii.
Yeah, and you don't have to have the Wiimote.
You don't like the Wiimote?
I hate the Wiimote. The only thing I like about the Wiimote is when someone videos their friend winging it through the television by accident.
Surrounds the Wii castle.
Kenny's back
with food.
Kenny, we're gonna get your BlackBerry review after the break.
Yeah. So
we got to eat now.
Get your thought together.
after the break, Kenny.
I'm having a bad fucking day.
Yeah. Oh! Whoa!
Uh-oh.
He is, and it's because of the phone.
I know it's because of the phone.
Yeah.
He hates change.
Well,
He's
Kenny,
hating it.
Get it
Wait,
all,
after the break.
Get all your thoughts together,
Please.
and we'll have a review of your first day with your BlackBerry.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Quickly, once again, George Zimmerman's brother's coming in here today. Robert Zimmerman at 8 o'clock. Kirk Fox, who's on my episode of Who Gets the Last Laugh, which is on TBS tonight at 10. I am very excited about it. I think it came out very good. Thanks to Kirk Fox and the other actors, and Ozzy Osbourne and Geezer Butler in studio at 9:30. And tomorrow, Seth Rogen. And I'm very excited about Seth Rogen because I really like This Is the End, but then you get scared because you wonder what other people thought of the movie, and now more and more people are seeing it, and so far the reviews are really, really good on Seth's new movie, This Is the End. I think it's great.
Nice.
I think it's going to do some good numbers. So Seth Rogen tomorrow. Oh, wait.
What?
Yeah, was that you live?
No, we're still here. We're here.
No.
Oh, that scared me. No, I want Sam to play something.
Oh,
not E-Rock.
boy.
And then E-Rock, you can play whatever you want.
Sex Bagel is a big fat guy. His titties are big and round. Slobbo, you rarely see him moving. Sex Bagel is a big fat guy. He's never gonna lose a pound. Slobbo, you rarely see him moving. Sex Bagel is a big fat guy.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius X. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
I'll do this one.
When I was a boy of 10, I had a very special friend. Ed was kind with good intent, but just a little different. Oh, special Ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now he's not so bright. Instead, he's a little bit special. Just a little bit special. We'd play tag and he'd get hurt. I'd play soldier, he'd eat dirt. I like math and the spelling bee. Ed liked talking to a tree. Oh, special Ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now she keeps him in the shed, 'cause he's a little bit better. Just a little bit better. I ran track, hung out in malls. Ed ran headfirst into walls. I had girly girls and lots of clothes. Ed had names for all his toes, like Larry and Terry and Jerry and Barry and Ronnie and Bobby and Ricky and Mike. And if I love the girl, who cares who you like? And special Ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now he thinks he's a piece of bread, 'cause he's a little bit better. Just a little bit better. I thought college life was great. Ed could count from 1 to 2. I like people and the party scene. Ed was scared of the vacuum cleaner. Special Ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now his favorite color is the radio, 'cause he's a little bit better. Just a little bit. One day talking to special Ed, he grabbed a brick and he swung at my head. And as he laughed at me, that's when I knew that special Ed just made me special too. Ha! My shoes hurt! Now I laugh as I count bugs. I give strangers great big hugs. Next to me, it is fine. Yeah, he's a fucking Einstein. Oh, special Ed and me. Now we're not right in the head, you see. Now we're not so bright. Instead, we're a little bit special. Just a little bit special. That fucker Ed made me special. Just a little bit. Just a little bit special.
Welcome back to the finals of America's Got Genitals. We've got 4 contestants left, and you at home will decide which genitals are America's genitals. Our judges are here. Rich Voss, what should the people at home be looking for in a penis?
You take a nice one about this big, white, cut. It's got to be cut. You don't want it to look like a fucking horrible brown turtleneck, okay?
All right, let's take a look at Travis. Judges, what are your final thoughts on the genitals?
I'm not sure what that was.
My vote is no.
Look at that. That looks like a missile. Nobody likes a balls like that. It's like a grown man's penis with a young boy's balls.
All right, Eric is our second finalist. Eric, why don't you come out here and present your genitals?
You are truly amazing.
I have to admit, you are making me a fan.
Oh, my God. It's amazing. It's amazing. No, you don't think that's a nice penis. Look at the head. Look at Look at that. It's perfect. The shape and everything, the balls, the contrast. It's a good presentation.
All right, let's keep it moving. Danny is our third finalist. Danny, show us what you got.
I'm very confused by you.
Look, I had a lot of hope for you, and all I saw is a guy with his pants off and a rather small package, quite frankly.
See, that one isn't great because the balls are too tight. Just an opinion.
And let's bring out our last finalist. Let's give it up for Kenny.
My boyfriend, absolute perfection.
I am giving you a big yes.
Now that's a perfect penis. You know what it is? Look at the big balls behind it, you know, and the head, like there's a little ridge, so it's, you know, when you come down it, you'll hit your, you know, like you'll know you hit the head. You know what I mean? It's fucking, that's a good one.
Okay, the judges have spoken. We'll find out what America thought after this, when America's Got Genitals continues.
I'm not gay.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Take a look, and you'll see into your imagination.
Wow, really? 80. Gene Wilder, 80.
Oh my God, I'm seeing him
Wow.
Thursday night.
What?
Thursday night I'm seeing Gene Wilder.
You are?
Yep.
Where?
At the Y. The 92nd Street Y. He's giving it for.
Why?
I think it's this week.
What we'll see.
Gene Wilder, the big 80.
Wow.
80.
Wow.
How great was he? Or is he?
I wasn't a huge fan of Gene Wilder.
Really?
I got to be honest with you.
Not really either. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Wow,
Yep. So fuck him.
Hey.
What was he great in?
Willy
He was great in
Wonka.
this, obviously.
Blazing Saddles, Young Frankenstein, Stir Crazy, fucking Silver Bullet, Silver Streak. I'm sorry, Silver Streak.
So far, you're
Producers.
naming a lot of movies that are overrated. Okay, keep going.
He's such a great.
I loved him in Blazing Saddles. I loved him in Willy Wonka. And, you know, I don't know what it was about him. I never was a huge fan of his.
I don't think he can ever pull anything off himself very well either. It's usually an ensemble type cast, or he needs a very strong co-star with him. I don't know. I just always found him a little too weird for my liking.
His yelling, no
me
one
out as a
yelled
kid.
funnier than Gene Wilder. Like
It's true.
His yelling and screaming.
All right. Where it starts slow and he just starts yelling.
Just starts yelling.
Yeah. That is kind of funny.
You're with me on this one, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just something about him. I don't know what it was. I mean, obviously, he was in some great movies.
I turned around and there was a...
Stupid, ignorant son of a bitch, dumb bastard! Jesus Christ, I've met some dumb bastards in my time, but you outdo them all. Get over there!
All right.
You know what? That's kind of funny. I do like little bastard shot me in the ass.
He just looked completely crazy.
He did look crazy.
He had crazy eyes.
He's the man.
And Willy Wonka is.
I'm not saying he sucks. I don't know.
What a masterpiece that movie is.
Which one?
Willy Wonka.
Willy Wonka is, yeah.
And the story about him. What's the opening scene where did I tell you the story where he has the cane?
Yeah.
And then he realized he doesn't need the cane. Right. And he said he would do the role if they let him open his first scene be like that. And he said, because this way the audience will never know whether to believe me or not. Like, that was his idea.
Yeah,
like,
it's a little bullshit right from the start. Yeah, it was pretty good.
That was a good movie.
I do the same thing, but then I use the cane through the whole fucking movie, and as the credits are rolling, I'm like, ta-da, I don't need it.
But that doesn't...
who cares?
Who would care? I hated the remake or the recreation or the reboot or the whatever the fuck they call it.
Yeah, you didn't like that one?
Because they used one little fucking kickable.
They kind of cloned the...
They cloned one kickable.
Oompa Loompa.
That took me out of the movie. It was the same fucking guy.
I hated the Oompa Loompa scenes in the original. Oh, God.
Because it was creepy, right?
No. They were
you just didn't like it.
The Sting and the fucking split camera, and they just all... Ugh.
They're cute.
I hate fucking midgets.
Oh, let me see them.
Their dumb green wigs. Nice hair.
If you are wise, you'll listen to me.
At least they found a whole bunch of them.
When you guzzle down sweets, eating as much as an elephant eats.
Oh,
But are
you
you
get
at getting
a
therapy?
board operator in the
What do you
booth.
think will come of
Wow, the production really takes you out of it, though. Huh?
I don't like
Yeah.
the look of it.
I hated this. Loved it.
If
I
you're
do
not
too.
greedy,
Love it.
you will go far.
I wouldn't eat chocolate that these little fuckers were.
But you were also
touching.
like 35 years old when this came
That's
out.
true. I was.
Like,
Yeah.
I enjoy this too.
Yeah, I like it.
I don't like their pants bulge on the side.
Pushing 30, are you?
I only got a couple left in me.
That's it. Yeah, that's true. Use them while you can. Oh.
How he would just go from like crazy loving Charlie, like he was just such an
He was
unpredictable
great in that
maniac.
role. Absolutely,
Yeah.
he was great in that.
Yeah.
I can't believe I just saw the Richard Pryor documentary thanks to Jim Norton. I didn't even know it was on Showtime, and it's just amazing that he was in Blazing Saddles.
Well, that was in that documentary, by the way. There was a lot of footage not shown because of his family, and there's a big controversy about that because his ex-wife did it. But yeah, that was.
It's amazing that the Hollywood just didn't believe in Richard Pryor for that role.
You got a writing credit, right?
Yeah, he wrote.
He wrote a lot of it.
He wrote a lot of it, and they, Mel Brooks wanted him to be the guy.
He was mad at Mel Brooks for that too.
We got Cleavon Little.
Why? Because Mel Brooks didn't stick up for him. I'm sure Mel Brooks, stuck up for him.
He felt, I think, that Mel did. And that's again, I'm just kind of going by.
But Hollywood, all those executives thought he was too unstable or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, they might have been right in that moment.
What's his
weird.
name? He did fine, but
And then he went on to work with what's his name?
Who? Gene Wilder.
Fucking Gene Wilder.
Oh yeah, they had some
Like,
couple
I was looking
really
at the-
funny movies together.
of course.
Welcome Sheriff scene over there.
But how do you not have Richard Pryor in that movie?
Yeah.
When you're doing an edgy comedy like that.
I think
So
Cleavon is the one who
fucked
told
up.
him. I think Cleavon actually told Pryor. They were like friends, and he hopped in the car and said, "I get this movie or whatever." I think that's how Pryor found out, was Cleavon Little telling him.
Really?
Because Richard thought he was getting it.
Cleavon was pretty smooth, though. I don't know if Richard Pryor had that.
Well, he would have made it a different
that
role.
Smooth kind of.
Yeah, but you don't know because unfortunately it didn't happen. But I bet you Richard Pryor would have made it his own.
Yeah, Pryor was a good actor, man. In Grease Lightning, he was good. And fucking Lady Sings the Blues, he would have been very good in that.
Grease Lightning.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Oh,
oh boy.
Hi, buddy.
Are you bummed you weren't invited to Anthony's party?
Oh, hey, your hair looks. Let me tell you, your hair looks very nice today.
Does it?
It's not greasy.
And why wouldn't you?
You did. It's got more fluff to it.
And why wouldn't you invite him as just a goof?
I feel bad.
We all
for
know
him.
what you were doing
I didn't
on
need,
Friday. We're
you
not
know,
stupid.
The old oil slick in the pool.
Well, why wouldn't you just?
Oh boy.
Why wouldn't you just fucking invite him as the goof?
Yeah.
Knowing that you didn't really give a fuck if he was there or not.
I don't know.
He's a nice guy.
I mean, you threw a whole party together because we have two hot interns. We all know that. We're not stupid.
Another dude, really?
I understand Anthony's thinking on that. He doesn't need another guy.
Plenty of dudes at the house at that point.
But he was so bummed out that he was texting the girls
who were there
while the party was happening. He was at home on Saturday watching the party on Ustream.
If he was there, he wouldn't be texting
watching
them.
on Ustream?
He'd have been monopolizing their fucking time.
He watched the party on Ustream, man. You're just not a nice person.
Where do you live?
You just invite him and just throw him in a corner somewhere.
He watched it on Ustream.
What the fuck, man?
Ustream, that's terrible.
He's really bummed.
He's a nice boy. He's
Next
There'll be
one.
more parties.
But do you
right?
understand why you weren't invited?
To an extent, yes.
You don't have
to an extent.
You don't have a
I'm an
vagina, and you might be. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Yeah, you're too old.
Yeah.
You got to
You're too
realize
old.
something, sir.
You're too old by at least 3 years.
Look back at the history of Anthony and the interns. You could do a little research and realize I don't even know their names.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not very intern interactive, let's say. But, you know, we changed it up this semester.
Not really.
Got a couple of girls in the mix. And, you know, you still are in that old school intern relationship. Their new school intern relationship. I'm a little more involved and interested in their, you know, future endeavors.
And their schooling?
Right, and how the internship works out.
What's that?
For the lovely Sydney and Jackie.
You know their names like that.
Huh?
That was a stretch.
Just like that.
Okay.
You are... I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know your name.
That's fine. That's fine.
I don't either. I never. What is it?
I'm Tyler.
I never knew that.
Tyler.
Yeah.
I never
Nice
knew
to
that.
meet everybody.
Hi,
How we
Tyler.
doing? Yeah.
I didn't know either.
Yeah.
No.
And I'm usually at least try to.
Ah.
I watched it on Ustream. Oh, that makes me so fucking
You're not.
bummed.
That's brutal.
That's terrible.
Just the tail end of it. I wasn't there all night. Well,
No, of course not. I'm
Not
having
that
fun.
you guys know.
I'm having a summer party at my compound this weekend. How would you like to mow my lawn?
And he was texting like intern Jackie saying, "Hey, I see you're taking some phone calls on Ustream," and she just rolled her eyes and put her phone away.
She blew me off.
Yeah, they actually were doing a little show live from the compound.
Yeah, I saw some karaoke. That was all right.
Karaoke,
Yeah.
it's always a lot of fun and stuff. Do you sing a little karaoke?
Not anymore. I gave that up. in my old life.
Well, you never know.
All right, Tyler. Thanks for the oatmeal.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, we got to move on with the show.
Man, the girls got an hour yesterday.
Yeah, they did. They
Thank
came
you.
in.
Got an hour.
Thanks, Tyler.
Oh, there he goes.
Thanks for the oatmeal. I really
I
appreciate it.
have to invite Tyler. next
There he
time.
goes.
And then the girls
Why
said
would
they
I
got
invite
like
him?
200 followers on Twitter because of the Ustream
Is
thing.
this girl for the belts out the anthem for the Miami
Let's
Heat?
hear it.
She was good.
I know her.
Do we have that audio? Doesn't sound
Joining
good.
us right now live in our New York studio, super. Oh, good morning to you.
I think she was good.
You know what? If you were watching, if a person was watching
From that last note.
with their eyes closed,
this dude is
so
a-
just listening to it, you would have thought it was a
doofus. What's his
25,
name?
30-year-old woman singing.
Oh, thank you so much.
And in particular, we just played a part where you hit the word free.
Sure.
Free is your
What's his
favorite part
name,
of that
Sam?
song because
Which
what
one?
happened?
The blonde or the...
Well,
Anderson
it's
Cooper.
the feeling
He's
that
a
I get. I
doofus.
actually, a lot of people belt that part of the song, and I go into my head voice for that, and I made that up when I was 5, and I still do it today, and it's just the crowd responds
so hateable.
positively
She's
to that part of
terrible.
the song, and
No,
it's
she's
just
not.
so rewarding for me, and I can't believe they appreciate what I'm doing.
Because that's where you shift into the high voice.
Right, yes.
So what is it? You said the high voice or head voice?
Head voice. It's when you go. It's like into a higher voice.
A 12-year-old
instead of,
should not know what a
belting
head
it really
voice is.
Loud.
Yeah.
You just go into your head
Right,
voice.
Brian, this is different than... Yeah, you don't do that in karaoke. This is different than the
She's
head
not
voice
good.
we have.
I've seen some, like, you know,
That's the voice in our head that says how we're all going.
kids that are very good at singing the anthem.
She's the type of kid that takes me out of movies because they were brought up to be like child stars, so there's nothing natural about them anymore.
Too, instead of watching cartoons, I actually used to love to watch musicals like My Fair Lady and The Sound of Music.
Did you really?
And after I watched the movies, I used to dress up and
She talks
sing
like she's
songs all
way
around.
older than she really
She's
is.
a delight.
Delight. Uncle Paul thinks she's a delight.
Sam's got it.
What an awful thing to say.
We only heard the last second of the fucking
Yeah,
thing.
maybe,
Let's give her a fair shot here.
Sure.
12-year-old Star Spangled Banner singer. Stuns. Stuns.
Marvelous.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last
It's okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
whose
Yeah.
broad stripes and
It's a little affected. Not quite mustard, but...
the road of
You like you.
Huh?
He follows you on Twitter and everything.
What happened?
You don't like that version?
Gale, 12 years young, but a voice full of soul and, let's be honest, agelessness.
Oh, look at that smile.
Oh, okay. There's just
Oh, God.
agelessness.
Not for this kid.
Yeah, but you don't like that version?
It's all right.
A mustard version, I mean?
Oh.
I'm a crab.
Jesus.
What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
The world loves that version. You know that dumb version?
Don't care if it hurts. I want control.
He likes you.
Want a perfect body. Want a perfect soul. Shut up.
I thought you said you liked him. Do you like him or not?
I like the guy, sure.
You like his singing?
No.
You know that video does 50,000 views a week still?
Right
A
with him.
week. 50,000 views a week.
Great. Good.
But I'm a creep.
Oh.
I'm a widow. What the hell am I
rewind. Hey,
come on. When I don't belong here, it's okay that
It's okay that
don't wanna have control.
Stop it!
I wanna play.
All right, let's turn it off. I don't know why I get so annoyed by that.
What perfect show? Right. Oh,
you liked Young Frankenstein?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
You liked it, huh?
Oh, my God. Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
And Marty Feldman was really good in that.
Yeah, that was kind of funny.
Yeah.
He was married to Gilda Radner, someone was telling me. Really? I did not know that.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Oh, you didn't.
I know.
Oh.
It's like,
sorry.
Hey, did you know? Yeah, really?
We got to play this lady at Dunkin Donuts.
Oh, this fucking bitch.
Did you watch it?
Yes.
Should we just watch it?
No,
or?
it's like 9 minutes
She
long.
is
I know, but that's 9 minutes
shit.
radio we don't have to do.
I don't get what she was going. I don't get what she was
lazy.
going for here. What the fuck was she even going for?
She's out of her mind.
Yeah.
You know, I learned, I think it was on Sunday morning. I'm not really sure which show, but there's a whole website dedicated to people, waiters and waitresses being dicks on the receipts. I didn't know this.
I think I've seen
When they
that,
write
yeah.
shit on there?
Yeah, there's a whole fucking website dedicated to, you know, fucking people being assholes in restaurants.
Yeah. They're like putting that N-word on there.
And the shit they write on receipts and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know it was a phenomenon.
Phenomenon. Phenomenon.
You know I could name. You know I can name 25 Muppets.
What?
Something I couldn't do before having kids.
Oh.
I know 25 fucking Muppets.
Wow.
How many you know?
None.
You know the basics.
Well, I know.
You know the Kermit.
I know Kermit.
Yeah.
You know,
I know
Miss Piggy.
Fozzie Bear.
Yeah.
All right, you know the
I know
Foz.
Miss Piggy. I know Animal.
Chipperoonie.
Chipperooni's in there.
I know
Right.
the other one starts with a G.
Gonzo.
Gonzo.
You know Sweetums.
No.
Ralph.
Nope.
Ralph the dog. You know Janice.
No.
Dr. Teeth.
Nope.
Dr. Honeydew.
Nope. Oh, yeah. I know Dr. Honey.
Sam the Eagle.
And the,
Lizard the Rat.
no.
No.
Pepe.
Beaker.
Yeah.
Oh, you know Beaker.
Yeah.
You know Scooter.
No.
Polly shit full of cunt.
Polly, who gives a fuck?
My favorite.
Going through the Muppet phase. As you get.
That shows a little more maturity.
Muppets.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not just that splash of, you know, colory, cartoony on the TV that they're just mesmerized by. Yeah.
So we got a lady. She didn't get a receipt at Dunkin' Donuts last night.
And I guess they have some kind of wacky policy over there?
Yeah, it's one of those places where they have a posted sign that says, if your server or whatever, cashier, doesn't give you a receipt, your meal's on us.
Why do you give a shit if you have a receipt or not at Dunkin' Donuts? What, am I deducting it from my taxes?
KFC does the same
cares?
thing.
Really?
Yep.
But who cares?
Yeah. It says it's a guarantee.
You know, I went into a place once and said that their breakfast was 100% guaranteed. And the guy told me he was going to kick 100% of my ass.
What?
I had him fired.
Good. He physically threatened you.
He physically threatened me. Yes, used foul language.
He just fell in for some guy who was pissing, though.
I know. But you know what? Dennis didn't want to fucking hear it. Fucking threw his ass right out of there.
What a great movie.
The only bad part was...
Yeah?
Dennis had to go in there and clean big hairy pussy off the mirror himself.
Well...
Dennis.
All's well that ends well.
So you got this lady. She didn't get a receipt at Dunkin' Donuts, so she decides to go in the next morning and video herself being an insufferable cunt. That's what it says here today.
She was. If that definition of an insufferable cunt could be audio, this is it.
Okay, this is all being under video surveillance, by the way. I was here last night.
Right there.
And
Ugh, what does that even mean?
Forgot.
What does that even mean? It's under video surveillance. Like she's recording it on her dumb phone.
Yeah.
Right.
And she's like, this is under video surveillance. No, it isn't. You're recording it on your dumb phone.
And some asshole has to deal with this that only makes minimum wage.
Right. He's working at a Dunkin Donuts. You think it's bad enough if the day goes perfectly and you work at Dunkin Donuts. You leave feeling like shit. If the day went swimmingly.
Right.
Now you got this fucking piece of shit.
She thinks she's taking on the man when it's really just a guy making minimum wage.
Yeah, this poor sap.
Jesus.
To give me a receipt, okay? And then she can turn into a complete rude bitch. I don't know if you have any type of security cameras here, but you need to pull them up and listen to how she treated me first.
Yeah, because that's what
this is
security
gonna get
cameras are
posted
for.
on Facebook. I already posted on Facebook what you guys did. I have never had a problem with day shift. You have always given me exactly what I've asked for and respected me with kindness.
Well, then
to the
relax
utmost,
when
and
it didn't
thank
happen
you.
once.
Yeah, one time.
You piece of shit.
Exactly.
I've always had great service.
Great service at Dunkin Donuts. What,
I know.
What are you
What is she
talking about?
What happened? She was supposed to get a receipt, and the girl gave her crap.
She's supposed to get a receipt. She says, "Well, you didn't give me a receipt, so you have to. So the meal's free." And then the server said, "You can come back tomorrow for a free meal." And the woman said that the server was rude about it.
And you know why they give receipts, right?
Why?
Because the employees are stealing.
But it sounds very much like Crazy Amy from Kitchen Nightmares saying, "She said, 'Are you sure?'"
Yeah.
You know.
There's no reason for this fucking... And then she's the one using, bad language. She wasn't being very professional in her protest here.
But the receipt thing really is to, keep the stealing
is that what it is?
way the fuck down. Yeah, man.
At a Dunkies.
Your coffee's whatever, and you don't really ever fucking ring it up. But if you have to constantly give receipts out, there's records of every fucking sale.
I thought there was something.
So they don't give a fuck about...
you know what? I was wondering what that would
They
be
don't give a
for.
fuck about the customers.
No.
That's what that's
They're
for.
trying to keep the fucking stealing down from their own employees.
You give the people their shit, and then you just pocket the cash.
Of course, we all learned that when you had those
that was a good
horrible
gimmick.
jobs.
That's a good gag.
The register's stuck. We got someone working on that.
Yeah.
Man, before fucking security cameras, the world ruled.
The stealing, the ability to steal. So fucking good. Yeah, Lou Ferrigno. He looks good.
Yeah, and I see the other side of what's going on because that's
of course you do. You don't hear
my
it.
father was a lieutenant of New York City.
Those ashtrays on the side of his head.
As well. That's why you have all your pins.
What?
Well, these are from other sheriffs in California. So I have like 50 of them.
That's great. Now, do you have
California has 52 sheriffs.
We were just talking about the NSA situation with the leaking. Aside from that, a lot of people are absolutely frustrated.
They're all facing us. We can read their lips.
Anyone else notice they're subtly talking louder, but not too loud where they're insulting the guy?
They provide memory upgrade, any computer. Any memory upgrades, because a lot of times you go to a hotel, you're by yourself, and you want to go online with the computer, and you can't make the connection because you're out of memory. But this company can provide any memory upgrade for any computer to speed up the memory.
So it's crucial, crucial.com,
yeah.
and you have a contest.
Yes, it's called toughoncomputers.com. Whoever makes the loudest war is getting paid $5,000. So you send your video in of the loudest war.
The loudest
$5,000. Could you imagine that?
That's great.
Fuck is he gonna know?
Could you explain to them what's it like to flex and then rip your clothes off? Because we've both had that experience. Arnold? Arnold, sorry, Lou. What is it like?
He called him Arnold?
Yes.
They were both in the same movie. Brian, you're fine.
Ice Cube!
Every time I did it, so
how small are the clothes?
tight. I mean tight, but I
and you would just...
Oh, yeah.
It would just rip off your body.
It's all getting hot.
Yes, he's hot.
Man,
He's
the
getting
wardrobe
all...
budget on that show must have killed you.
Oh, I've done 90 episodes.
But they're showing Bill Bixby.
500 shirts.
I'll take it from the top. We didn't
They're
get
not
that
even
one,
showing him. They're showing a Bill
But
Bixby.
still today, the show holds its own. I mean, they
Absolutely.
have CGI, but
Now he's
still,
like, right, Lou?
The show
Lou?
doesn't hold its own.
Yeah, Lou, good point, Lou. Thanks a lot, Lou. Lou Grant.
Absolutely. All right.
The show doesn't
Lou,
hold
thank
its
you.
own. It's not even on TV anymore.
I know. What are you
You got
talking
Netflix
about?
that shit.
No one wants to see that Hulk anymore.
They're
You
not
know,
it doesn't hold its own.
you want to see Avengers Hulk?
Yeah, the Hulk in the Avengers is
Right.
far more relevant.
Fucking awesome. Like the illusion of his power is right there. And this one, it was like, oh look, he's big. He's going to slow motion flip a car over.
Right.
Poorly.
I wonder if the green paint is going to get rubbed off.
Yeah. He's not fucking jumping and smashing through entire buildings.
Right.
Yeah. Bullshit. Kick that out of my head.
When I was a kid, it was very cute. Instead of the Bionic Man, I would say the Bacani Man.
Why?
I just liked saying that.
You're the Bukkake Man. Fucking Jimmy. God damn, man. I love your fucking old school shit when you were a kid. You were such a little weirdo. Little Jimmy, a little weirdo.
The Bugatti.
You got to squeeze in Dunkin Donuts, lady, because we got Robert Zimmerman on the way.
Yes.
George Zimmerman's brother coming in a few minutes.
Yeah.
So back to this lady just being a twat.
And I thanked you for that. This girl was so fucking rude to me and said, okay, well, you can get your order free next time. So you know what I told her? I said, I want the whole fucking menu, bitch, twice. Give me your manager's number, the owner, now, because the guarantee is a guarantee. And I have already called my lawyer, and he is already on it. So when it says you don't get a receipt, you get your order free, it fucking means it, right? Or is it a lie? Because this is all being recorded.
No, that's true. Because I don't know what happened yesterday, so...
Was there a video camera there? Because I should get my order free. I already talked to someone earlier, and they already said I can have my order free today. And it's already on video record.
Yeah, you talked to Munira, right?
Yeah.
In the morning? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll give you your order free.
Okay.
Yeah. So, whatever you ordered yesterday, I can give it to you free, or...
He's just being completely...
or do you want to tell me what it was?
Yeah.
I'll make it for you.
Okay.
So the guy obviously is being very nice and accommodating.
Yeah,
He's like, all right, look, we'll give you your fucking stupid coffee and
He's
whatever.
going above and beyond.
Yeah.
And dumb egg sandwich, whatever it is, for free today.
Yeah.
He couldn't be nicer in this situation.
Right.
And I love when people come in and their self-importance is amazing. Like, she's thinking they're going to look at the video surveillance to see if she was treated. Those cameras are for when someone walks in and shoves a gun in your face.
Of course.
Dummy. And then, you got to kind of grab the coffee pot and you fling hot coffee in his face. And it's awesome. Totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Yes.
Hi, Facebook. This is what you have to do in life. It fucking sucks. Blow my brains out. I cannot wait to post this.
I cannot wait to post this, really?
So you could look like a dummy and be on radio shows.
What's her face look like?
Everything else.
It's hard to see. She was pointing it at the register.
Because I
She
literally
turned it
thought
to
this was
herself
the
a couple
best one in
times.
the city, and I gave you guys so many good remarks online because I have a business degree, and I really did.
A
and so
business
that bitch completely
degree.
pissed me off. She crossed the line.
Very sorry about that.
This is all being recorded and posted on Facebook because they failed to give me a receipt last time, so my order is free.
This guy couldn't be nicer.
It's about to get posted. So this guy doesn't know what's going on. He's just standing there.
She wants a moment.
Yeah, that's it. And I actually wanted my iced coffee.
Now
with
she's just
extra
talking
cream
to
and extra
another
sugar.
customer
Yeah, I'll
in the
pay for
store.
that. I have made nothing but good complaints
She's
about this.
recording this other customer, and he's just like, well.
I have done good complaints.
She's trying for a moment,
The best. Last night she forgot to give me a receipt.
Gives a shit.
You can have your order free tomorrow. And I said, well, then I want the whole fucking menu twice. And she said, we didn't need to call Anna. And she gave me the guy's number, and then they wouldn't answer.
Like, why do you think I give a fuck?
Yeah.
Unless she was hot, then I'd be going, oh, really?
Yeah, what'd you have, hun?
Yeah, they
and I'm about to
should.
take off and watch this Dunkin Donuts explode if they want to keep being bitches.
She looks like a fucking wacko. Those big dumb eyes.
Yeah, she looks crazy. So then she found the employee.
Too bad, though.
She found the employee that pissed her off. The
She
day
did?
Before, yes.
Look out.
The last clip here.
Okay.
In the trilogy.
Look out.
I'm still recording all of this, and even if they hawk a loogie and shit in it, I don't even care. Because one time they pissed in my fries where I'm from at home. Literally, I could smell the piss in it.
Yay.
So I know they probably are spitting and shitting and doing everything in it because they don't really don't give a fuck. They really don't. That's why I'm not eating this food and I'm giving it to my boyfriend. I can't trust him anymore.
Why would you can't trust him, but you're going to give it to your boyfriend?
Give it to my boyfriend.
Self-important douche.
Yeah. Cunt.
So many good recommendations. Over 100. After 10 after 10 after 10 after 10 after 10.
Would you ever accept a recommendation about how great Dunkin Donuts is?
No. Who cares?
But she gave over 100 of them. Who
cares?
Who gives a fuck? Like, that's really spiking their business?
10 after 10 after 10 after 10 after 10 until that bitch crossed my line. Like, why would she do that to me? Are you Navy?
Pretty obvious why.
Yeah.
What's your name? Is Needy gonna still be working here after this?
No, we're gonna fire her.
Yeah. Oh, well, guess what? This shit's about to go live, bitch. Right on Facebook, because I already posted what your dumbass did last night. So I hope you're happy with your little fucking sand nigger self.
She went there.
I'd kick her right out of that fucking
Oh,
place.
she went there.
She had
what
to.
a wonderful fucking person
She
she
made
is.
it. She made it racial. I guess the woman looked to be of some type of Arab descent.
Maybe Indian. Who knows what she was?
Could have been anything.
You fucking pig.
Oh, she's being a real. But she really looks like a cunt.
Oh yeah.
With your little fucking sand nigger self. Because I'm about to nuke your whole fucking planet from Mars. You think y'all are tough, big bad Arabs bombing the Trade Center? I'll show you tough. I'm not done. You didn't give me my water, and you didn't give me my fucking culotta.
No, I made it.
Okay, well, here you go. Where is it?
I'd throw it on the floor in front of her and go, "There it is. Get the
and I want a
fuck
tray
out."
holder with it.
Why are they appeasing this
They failed to
cunt?
give me a receipt yesterday, and then they failed to give me the guarantee where it was supposed to be free. So I had to do this. This is all on video, and it's all going to be on the internet. So.
Well, good for you. Enjoy the comments.
She's right, though. She's fucking right.
Oh, you think so?
I love her.
You're a good judge of what the situation is all about there,
she was
Chipper.
saying that they didn't do something.
How's the comments?
Okay, a lot of dislikes.
Yeah.
Not much sympathy for her?
No.
What a dumb fucking little whore. First, all she can't afford a lawyer at all. What a dumb twat. I hope you choke on your fucking donut. Someone kill it before it lays eggs. It goes on and on and on and on.
All right, good.
Wow. Yeah, she pulled that racist shit out of her hat there.
Yeah.
Damn.
These poor people are just working at Dunkin Donuts.
Please, right?
And then they have to deal with this piece of shit. We should break so we could clear the field for Robert Zimmerman.
Yes.
The show is about to get very busy. We got Robert Zimmerman. We have Kirk Fox, who's on my episode of Who Gets the Last Laugh, which is on tonight at 10 on TBS. And then we got Ozzy and Geezer coming in. So
stay tuned.
Well, now we got to do intros for tomorrow's podcast.
Oh, we do?
Podcast number 5 will be up tomorrow, right?
Yep.
Very cool.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know your name.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius X.
Hold on. I just want to say one thing, y'all. I want to say one thing.
This is the Opie and Anthony Channel. Opie and Anthony Channel. Opie and Anthony Channel. On Sirius XM.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul recalls his favorite Jordache commercial.
Yay! That was Timothy and Amber. She would always jump up. I'd say, "You got the look," and she'd go, "I want to know better." And I'd say, "You got the look," and she'd say something, and I'd put her face in the pillow. Yeah, we'd all dance Jordache, and I'd slide him down. Sure, I'd say, "Let me smell that word." Yeah, I could always tell when she'd been running around, 'cause her little feet would smell. And sometimes Jordache in that little middle scene keeps the smell of the privacy. Yeah, the jeans would just keep that in there. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Somebody's becoming a woman. They're so young, their bodies are confused. The body don't know what it's doing. I bet you was jogging around the playground. You fall off the jungle, Jim? I smell a little copper.
My dad says when we're in my room, we have to keep the door open.
Jordache Basics.
I'm not going to do anything different if the door's not open.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
On the next American War Stories.
battleground, Iraq. Robert Kelly deploys and within an instant realizes no man can prepare for war.
We thought we were gonna starve, so we brought little bars and stuff. But there's gonna be no food. There was more. I gained 30 pounds in Iraq. You go to the buffet. There's Chinese food, mac and cheese, barbecue, pizza, ice cream. You could walk up to this ice cream and get as many ice cream bars and sundaes as you want.
But no matter how rich the rewards, every American soldier has to experience loss.
I was over there. I had 2 milkshakes. One of the Marines goes, "You gonna have both of those, fatty?" So I gave him one, and then my other one fell. I had to go back and get 2 more.
So tune in as we chronicle the victories and the defeats for American hero Bob Kelly
I broke my knee, man.
on the next American War Stories.
And now back to
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Still waiting for Robert Zimmerman to show up.
Yeah.
George Zimmerman's brother.
Yeah, apparently, we weren't even able to say something yesterday because everywhere he gets booked, they never really announce, because there's a lot of people that wish to do the Zimmerman family bodily harm, which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. And he was up for, I guess, Piers Morgan last night, and he's flying back to Florida after this to sit in on the trial a little more.
Is the family in hiding?
No, they're there in the court. They're there in the courtroom.
No, I mean when they're not in a courtroom.
Oh, I don't know.
How does that work?
I don't know. See, I got to answer things like this. Like Robert Zimmerman is George Zimmerman's worst enemy. How was that? He's defending his brother on the Twitter.
Right. I don't know.
None of that shit is going to be involved in the case or anything.
Right.
Don't have to worry about that. I guess the defense was trying to get some video that was on Trayvon's phone entered into evidence. It's Trayvon recording 2 other guys fighting, and they're talking, and yeah, motherfucker, shit like that. And they initially said no, you can't have that in there. Now they're trying to get it put in as a voice example. For Trayvon. So it's like, all right, they're trying to backdoor it, I guess they were calling it,
right?
And get it put into evidence as something else. But meanwhile, if the jury sees it, they might get a little more of a line on what he was about and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah, interesting goings on going on.
Why don't they allow just everything?
Hey, there's plenty of shit that
they just don't trust the jurors enough, right?
No, I think technically they don't want to confuse the issue.
Right.
There's certain things aren't admissible because they aren't relevant to the case.
Right.
They'll always argue that certain things aren't relevant to the case, even though it seems like it is. I think a lot of the.
But if it's not relevant to the case, the jurors should be smart enough to go, that's just horseshit.
Well, they say why
really
should
relevant.
it then even be presented?
Well, but let the jurors fucking. Work through all that.
Well, it's like a rape victim. Like they say, you can't, no matter what her sexual history is, you can't bring it up. They just don't think it's relevant. Certain times, prior behaviors, if you're can be counted. Other times they can't. It's really weird.
Yeah, I understand what it's all about in the end, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think. I honestly think some of those texts and whatnot are relevant to the case. If you can show that. Maybe Trayvon had a certain aggressive nature for a penchant for fighting or whatnot. I think that would be relevant. But apparently, they say, at least in the opening arguments, they're not.
Yeah, I don't know if they are or not. To be honest with you, I don't know.
Yeah.
So I could probably be convinced either way.
Yeah.
So he's only doing our show in Piers Morgan. Did he do anybody else in New York?
No, that's it. He flew in, flew out.
Just because you have a little relationship with the guy online?
I have a nice little rapport with him on Twitter. I definitely support his brother, and I've definitely been keeping tabs, probably more than a lot of people on the case. I'm not sitting in the court. I can't. I'm not saying that.
Cokes
obviously.
and Pepsis too.
Oh boy. So I think it's very important. I think this is a very important case.
Yeah.
To
I don't know what's going on.
Your right to defend yourself, and I think there's such a racial aspect to this whole thing that's in play right now that I think is clouding some people's view of what true justice is. And
more importantly, he's late.
He is late.
He's very late.
I know.
He's 17 minutes late.
It's New York. It's raining. I don't know.
Is it still raining out there?
Whoa, holy
extreme close-up. Hey.
Camera's in my face.
Yeah, it's like a...
Oh, fucking Chip.
You can move it wherever you want. You can move the camera wherever you want.
If Chip shows up during this interview, I might be in court for the same reason.
If Chip shows up?
Oh, God.
So what's up?
What's up? What's up?
Yeah.
Pick a card.
Yeah, what was he doing?
Jesus.
Right?
We got Gary Busey acting all crazy and shit. We can play this as we wait for Robert.
Is that something exclusive?
Yeah, he acts
yeah, it's exclusive to our show.
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh.
man, everyone knows he's pretty fucking normal when he's on TV. But we got a different version of him.
That's right.
Gary Busey's a different kind of man. That's me. I'm surrounded by angels. Those angels are giving me information to say. They go home after shampooing somebody's puppy, but they didn't know it. And they were gold, white light, and they were moving like they were breathing. And out of that light came an androgynous voice that spoke to me in thought. It said, "You're in a beautiful place. You are going in the right direction. You may come with us now, or you can return to your body and learn how to kill lions with a short spear. But for the responsibility you have coming up in you, you must look for help in the spiritual realm." I'm recording a CD with some of Buddy Holly's songs no one's heard before. It's wasted time, it's wasted effort to write something that doesn't have to be righted because it's already right. Nothing is difficult for this cowboy.
Hey, I'm high and I'm dry. I'm looking for some bozo to put me in the water.
Bah, 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 bah. That is the intergalactic communication value. Oh yeah, I was only about a foot long and a quarter of an inch wide. And that's the size of your soul. And your soul is housed in the column of your spine. It's like explaining an orgasm to a 10-year-old. So be careful when you come at me growling. I'll get you. And you will be floating on air. And the word float, F-L-O-A-T, stands for feeling light on air today. It's your choice. Oh, I'm right on the money with my truth. That's what you get when you buy that dinner. Figure it out. It'll come to you later.
Fucking love it.
Wow.
I love it.
That was creepy.
I love it.
And artistic, and a lot going on there.
I think that could be turned into a little animation.
A lot for the palate right there.
Who wants to take that on? Coke Logic, you want to take that on?
Could be. Wow.
It kind of has that cups.
Yeah.
Drinking from cups.
Has
that kind of feel to it.
Wow. He is fucking...
I think that if that was animated, it would do pretty well.
Yeah. What was he talking about, though?
Oh, yeah, I knew it
I don't even
perfectly.
know. I don't know. And his little Buseyisms. What are those things where he takes... Float. Feeling light on air. And then he didn't have a good one for the T.
What was the T?
Today. Well, it's not today.
Well, why
should have been
not?
something else.
Yeah.
He lost me with the T on that.
Yeah.
It's like float. Feeling light on air. It's like, all right. Today. It's like, oh, you found a T word.
Yeah.
You didn't even try.
Should have been like floating light on air. Titties.
Now now Robert Zimmerman is 20 minutes late.
Oh, man.
The only reason I keep saying this because I am wondering if he's already on his way back to Florida.
Oh, man, I will be very angry. No.
Do we know?
No, I'm sure he's on his...
Any word from Roland?
Not yet.
No, let me call Roland.
Call Roland.
Call Roland.
Let's see what Roland... Because now we're just kind of in the middle of...
Flirt.
Yeah, it's
middle of
weird.
Shit.
Yeah.
Can't really do anything until we know what the fuck's going on with Robert Zimmerman.
Well, we can just chit-chat.
People are speculating he had to walk past the Shade 45 studio. And perhaps they dragged him in there.
Hello?
Hi, Roland.
Hi, Roland. It's Opie, Anthony, and Jim Norton. How are you?
All right.
We're wondering if Mr. Zimmerman is in the building.
Yes?
Oh.
We're asking.
No.
What?
I'm downstairs waiting for him.
Oh, I thought he said yes. He was
Yeah,
in
I
the
thought you
building.
said yes, too. So he's 20 minutes late. Is he still in New York City?
I don't know. I sent out emails and everything to wait to hear back. I haven't heard anything.
Oh.
Last I heard back was at 10 at night. That says see you tomorrow.
Okay, so he's not showing up today. That's obvious.
No,
All right.
he has
So we
to.
can move on to other things. We could just play clips from his appearance on MSNBC yesterday.
But it's...
Can I...
Yes,
I don't think he was on Piers Morgan last night.
He was on MSNBC.
No, I saw
Right?
a Piers Morgan thing, and it said who was going to be on, and I saw his name.
Yeah, I don't think... There's no video of him on...
Yeah, I don't think he was...
Did he get bumped?
Wasn't he on MSNBC?
He was on MSNBC, but not in studio with
Let
him.
me check my messages. Let me check...
oh, boy.
See if I got something here.
So...
Check your fucking messages.
Oh.
Right, Sam?
Yeah.
It's hard to hear you downstairs. The cell service sucks.
What?
Wow.
All right, he said I something.
It's hard to hear you because the cell service here sucks.
All right.
Well, now you know how we feel.
Yeah, well, look at how we're feeling. It's fucking crazy. Trying to get people on the phone. We can't get anything done around this place. How do you think we feel, Roland?
Okay.
All right, Roland.
All right.
What do you think? You think this is happening?
I don't see him yet. Once I do, I'll text Travis.
All right.
He did tweet that he's doing the show.
Oh, did he?
When did he tweet that?
12 hours ago.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Because he says it's coming from a circle, so...
Roland, is that him right there?
Yeah.
That guy, take a look. Right there.
Yeah. The guy booing the black security guard.
All right, well, keep us updated, Roland. All right, maybe we could call Barry Williams if we have time to kill.
Where are you going to watch your TBS show tonight? Will you watch it at home, or are you going to watch it with family, or are you just going to not watch it and watch it after?
This is people.
I might not even watch it. Why?
Yeah, because I'm always weird about stuff when it's on.
Yeah. I don't know. No, we'll probably just watch it.
Yes, you, Anthony, you have the right to defend yourself. That's why Trayvon attacked his stalker. How could you even say that doesn't classify as stalking? And there's no if someone's following you, you're not allowed to punch them. You're not allowed to put your hands on someone, even if they're following you down the street. So regardless, I'm not even saying he was, but even if he was following him, you can't defend yourself like that using physical force against somebody that is following you. And stalking is quite the leap from a neighborhood watch guy getting out of a vehicle and trying to see where a guy that he has suspicions about is going after he called the cops already, and wanting to keep tabs on where this guy's going, and trying to say that's stalking. What was he fucking picked him out? Oh, there's this Trayvon guy I've been following for months. There he is. Let me follow him some more. So it's just stop with the fucking wording, trying to make this something it wasn't. He wasn't stalking him. He wasn't defending himself against an attacker. If anyone was attacked, it was Zimmerman.
You're shouting.
Because these people are morons. They're morons. They know nothing of the case. They know nothing of self-defense case law.
Yeah.
They're fucking assholes that are so emotionally invested in it that they don't take any time to realize what's really happening and what the case is really about. Fuck. Ugh. People.
How's your dinosaur?
There was a line of people taking pictures by it. I saw Troy Kwan, his bitches. They were all lined up, just waiting to take pictures of the dinosaur. Yeah. These Twitter people.
Yeah, there's a lot of dopes on Twitter. Let's be
just
really honest.
don't really get it. Oh, my God. Let's see. Did I get any Zimmerman tweets? No.
So I don't know what's going on. He should have been here already. I wonder what changed.
Oh, boy. It's kind of, where's maybe a phone call to Roland? Maybe do I have
yeah, look.
I got the mouthpiece's number. If I got his mouthpiece, maybe.
Give the Esquire a call.
Let me see.
Give the Esquire a call and see what he says.
Esquire. Hey there.
Give the Esquire a call, see what he says.
He DM'd me? Is that what he did? Let me see.
Roland just texted. He has Robert. They're on the way up.
Oh, boy. Hey. Whoa.
He's coming upstairs.
Bubba, what do you think of that, Bubba? What do you think, Bubba?
Robert Zimmerman's coming upstairs. It's a big deal. He's coming in the studio.
Oh, a footnote to the party. Bobo, of course, wanted to go to my party.
How was he as a guest?
Well, I left it to the Twitter audience and said, you guys decide whether he should be able to come or not. And they actually decided that he should, because they would have liked to have seen some pictures and stories and stuff.
That's very
so
nice.
I put on Twitter, I said, okay, you could come. I immediately got tweeted from Bobo, I don't have a ride. How do I get there? Can I get a ride? Can someone pick me up? Is there a way? I'll take the train and a cab. I don't have money. I can't do... So it was just like all that he pounded. He's like, please, people, vote for me to go to the party. I want to go to the party. Can I go to the party? Please let me go to the party.
Has no
okay,
ride.
you can go to the party. I can't get to the party.
He's exhausting.
Exhausting.
You're the only one that still deals with him.
Well, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
He's a fool. He's a fool. Bobo's a fool.
He is a buffoon. Definitely.
So what's going on with this whole thing?
Oh, no. Don't.
Clarity.
Please.
What's up with that?
It sounded like I knew about sports last night.
Yeah.
You don't, though.
I had to fake it.
You did fake it, right?
Yeah.
What did you say? Just like hacky sport things like...
I liked your little voice at first.
What do you mean?
Well, you had this going.
Oh, really?
You had a couple of gulps, which was adorable.
Were you nervous?
I don't know if I was nervous because I was comfortable around her, but...
It looked like you were signing with your hands. You were...
Yeah, I'm a fidgety guy.
You were fidgeting with your hands.
How sexy is she?
There,
Michelle
my
Beadle
God.
is sexy,
Yeah.
man.
She looked really good yesterday,
Just the
too.
right legs. Oh, she's fantastic.
She looked good on cam.
She is fantastic.
Yeah.
Did you see the, was it Justin Stangel's, you know how behind you, people's tweets are going? And there's someone screen capped. Justin Stangel's tweet was behind you guys.
Oh, really? What did it say?
Yeah. I don't know. It was just something about sports.
Why don't you bring your clips to our show?
Oh, shit.
We're saving them for the after show.
It was Eric Stengel.
Oh, I heard something. I heard a niggle in my head.
That seems very self-indulgent.
Well, it's part of the show.
I guess.
Yeah, we're all self-indulgent in the end.
I can give you clips.
I want some.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I want it for home use.
Why
have
do
a
they-
Sam party.
Why did they play like the episode twice in a row?
They always do that with the crossover. I don't know. They
kinda
play
weird.
It was so good.
6:30.
Because they don't have a lot of programming over there.
Maybe no. Actually, I think Jim's right. They usually don't do that, but they really like the episode.
Yeah.
They wanted me to do a show, and I said no because I don't believe in that channel, NBC.
You don't believe in NBC Sports? NBC Sports Channel?
Yeah,
you
they wanted me to do where I pick all my teams.
Yeah?
Yeah, I give them my picks. We're going to call it Jimmy's Picks of the Week, but spell picks P-I-X.
That's good.
Yeah, that was my
kinda-
suggestion.
It'll catch people.
Jimmy's Picks of the Week. From 8 to 8:10. Only on Thursday. All right.
No, I thought you did pretty good. Yeah. Yeah.
How come not great?
Well, no, it was very natural.
Oh, thank you. Except for the gulping and the fidgeting.
Well, the gulping and you fell into it very quickly. Once you got a good laugh and stuff, then you were like, all right, I could do this.
Gotcha.
At first, and I love the fidgety hands.
Yeah.
He was doing what's called washing the hands, where it's almost like a sling blade thing.
Right.
Yeah.
You were doing that, and then you were praying. You were doing here's the church, here's the steeple,
Yep.
open the door, see all the people.
Right.
All of that.
That. And then you were kind of just doing you were really distorting your hands. At one point, you literally had one arm bent and shoved under your leg, and the other one was against the arm of the couch. And it's like, what is he? He's like deforming himself.
And then just leaning in, like casually listening.
Yeah. I was fascinated just by what you were doing with your arms and stuff.
But more importantly, what did Mrs. Roberts think?
Oh my God!
What did she
There
think?
it
Why
is.
aren't you
It's like-
asking the real questions here?
My mom called me and she said,
"Yeah,
She said, I thought you would do great, but you were just phenomenal."
Whoa.
Nice. And she said, and you have real chemistry with Michelle. You and you.
Are you thinking co-host? Co-host?
I was like, thank you, Mom.
Perhaps. And Jess, I guess, broke out the binoculars to see it on your television. Is that what happened? Yeah.
Look, we have
there he
bigger
is.
things to do.
All right.
Entering the studio, Robert
fish
Zimmerman,
to
George
fry.
Zimmerman's
There it is.
brother.
Gentlemen, how you doing, man? Pleasure. Oh no! Robert's lawyer, of course. How you doing?
Hey, man.
Drop the slobbo on E-Rock.
We're on. How are you?
Yeah, we're right on the air.
How are you?
Pleasure.
Great.
Sure.
What's up, Robert? Opie over here. How are you,
Hello.
buddy?
I call you
Hey.
Opie. How are you, sir?
Opie.
Mr. Kumia.
Yes, how you
Thanks for
doing,
having
man?
me. Very
Pleasure
well.
to meet you, finally.
Pleasure to meet you.
When are you going back to Florida today?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, my spot on CNN got bumped.
Oh, it did?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it definitely did.
Uh-huh. Was that a political reason, or?
No, I think he just did one of those live audience shows, and the audience took a lot of time to ask very simple questions.
I gotcha. Yeah. So what's going on? Anything happening in court today?
Yeah, I'm
Still jury selection?
still jury selection. The Fry hearing has not concluded, so
Mm-hmm.
there's not a conclusive decision about the expert testimony.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see, you know.
Yeah. That's it was just it's such a chore, like watching these, because it's really a grind. It just seems to, and I'm sure you guys obviously want this resolved as quickly as possible, and then to watch some of this line of questioning going, like, it's so tedious.
It's so tedious. There's a juror consultant, which is, you know, a specialist in selecting jurors, which is just it's uncanny. But it's hopefully we get to justice, you know, and hopefully there's a result. I hope the result is respected. That's what I really
Right. Now, obviously, the emotions attached to this case, a lot of times things like this transcend facts and transcend actual justice. Your concerns about that?
My concerns about that, I don't want to sound overly legal, but there are what are called lesser included offenses and things like that. For example, if you are charged with murder too, you can be convicted with manslaughter or negligent manslaughter. And my concern with that is that sometimes juries don't exist in a vacuum. When you're on jury duty for 2 weeks or 3 weeks at a time, somebody notices. You know, somebody realizes you're not going to work. Somebody realizes you're not walking the dog, or somebody realizes you're not doing whatever you would have been doing, you know, every day. And then, you know how the news is. You know, is it one of these 30 people? And then is it one of these 10? And we think it might be one of these 8 or whatever, you know. So I think that sometimes in a case like this or others, juries have they have pressure. I think jurors can rise to the occasion, and I believe in the way that our system is set up. But I certainly, as a family member, am concerned that they might have a lot of pressure to do something, as it were.
Right, something. Now that isn't true justice. That's trying to compromise somebody's legal right.
I don't think it would be a factor, but for the racial element that has been kind of woven into this whole story.
Yes.
Can I ask you what is how frustrating is it to see the media behaving because what side of the case the media has been fairly repulsive.
This is some of Robert's biggest complaints on Twitter and stuff is the way the media has handled this. That's where the bulk of the real anger is, right?
The editing of that audio, regardless, the editing of that audio is unforgivable. Yeah, and it's clear what the intention of it was.
Absolutely. Right. It's been repulsive, and I think one of the things that has happened to me is that I was kind of protesting by myself, but now looking back, I have like a year to look back on of people saying the same thing, and I've been listening to this for a long time, and I'm kind of now just repeating or summarizing what people's frustrations are. It's not just me.
You could go to a cut and paste list of answers to some of these people because it's the same inaccurate information that and it's been dispelled by a lot of people, yet they don't want to accept that never happened. This is the way it went down. And as all this evidence comes in, especially during the court case, people will still not want to believe it, not even look at it, and they'd rather go off ill-informed because it better fits their emotional response to this whole thing.
Putting fact before emotion is difficult, especially when emotion has been so misinformed for so long. But we'll see what happens.
Have they mischaracterized your brother too? 'Cause, I mean, whenever you see a family member or a friend being talked about publicly, I think it's probably rare that they get it right.
Yeah, I don't think it's only mischaracterized. I think there was kind of this vacuum at the beginning of information. There was kind of like this black hole made around George, and everybody got to fill in their mythological version of George that was not anything like George. But George he's a real person. He met the jurors yesterday in questioning, and I think that's important because they can see that he's not just some news story or some icon on the screen that flashes by with a narrative. He's a real human being.
It is hard to see that a real person. I mean, a lot of people following this case, it's the guy on TV, it's that picture, it's one photograph, and that's your brother. This is your family.
Right. Exactly.
And it's got to be weird too. You're regular citizens. Like, you're not meant to be on the news, and like, you're just a regular dude going to work, and the next thing you know, your brother's in the news and you're on CNN talking about your brother who's what a reality shift that. I mean, and Trayvon Martin's family too, I'm sure, has the same thing. All of a sudden, the regular people, this tragedy, and now they're on television, kind of quasi-celebrities talking about what's going on.
Right. I think it's I've characterized it before as a reluctant duty, but it's not just a duty to my brother. I think it's a duty to my country, because I don't want to see people charged with crimes without probable cause simply to appease the masses. I don't think that's the right thing to do, and I think that's what happened here, and I'll continue to be vocal about it each and every time it happens.
And what is what is the exact? You guys you're half Mexican, half white, or whatever. What is your makeup? Because they were going with the white, and they could. What's that?
What?
White Hispanic.
Hispanic.
They could not. I've never heard that term used.
Right.
Until this case, they couldn't get white into it fast enough.
It didn't fit the narrative any other way. They need a white on black crime.
Right.
That's what they wanted. And they heard the name Zimmerman, so they're like, "Oh, okay, this is great." And then you guys turn out to be Hispanic,
right?
And they're like, "Wait a minute, no, let's get rid of that whole part."
Yeah, that irony kind of repeated our whole life of our mom being very Hispanic from Peru. She does not look white. She is not white. So sometimes we'd be in school or at the doctor's office, and they'd say, Mrs. Zimmerman, and she'd get up with her kids, and they'd look at her like, "Oh, this poor lady doesn't speak English," or whatever. And they'd be like, no, we said Mrs. Zimmerman.
Oh, no.
And she's like, yeah.
Yeah, that's me. Knock it off.
Me. Right, but that's that kind of, it was like the inverse, where now we had that name meant white, right away. And we did not retroactively inject race and say, wait, but we're Hispanic. Because I think that's kind of a moot point and kind of draws more.
Truly is, yeah.
What's the other half of the family?
White.
But what? Like German?
German white. Zimmerman. That's where our name comes from.
That's what I figured. It's German.
Right.
Okay. Just making sure. So half German, half Hispanic.
That's right.
Now, is this I heard this jury is not sequestered?
The pool is not sequestered. The order as it stands, my understanding is that it is not sequestered thus far, though the court may readdress that at some other point. But the jury...
It's such a volatile kind of atmosphere.
There are differences and advantages and disadvantages. Sometimes when you have a sequestered jury, for example, people may figure out that you're just gone, for 3 weeks, 4 weeks at a time. When the jury's not sequestered, you can go home and go back to work, as it were, on the jury. So they may not figure out necessarily that you're doing jury duty, and there are, there's advantages and disadvantages. So we'll see how it plays out. But definitely, I would have preferred, just speaking as a family member, the what's called the veneer or the pool to be sequestered, because I think that the objective seemingly is for the jury to have some kind of anonymity. But when you don't have that pool of 500 people sequestered to begin with, I think you lose any real anonymity in reality.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you're right about one thing, and I've had mixed feelings about this case, to be very honest. Anthony's 100% for your brother, and I played devil's advocate too, but to be totally honest, I don't know how to feel about it. There's times where I feel like he was wrong, and there's times where I feel like, yeah, man, it's just an unfortunate thing, but he was defending his own life. I don't know how, I think a lot of people don't know how to see this. Like, you only know what's being said from both sides, and it's like, I can't get a definitive 100% opinion on it.
Right.
Again, I think if you look at it emotionally, you're going to have much more of a difficult time assessing what happened and the legality of it. If you do look at it legally and look at the evidence that is being presented, and I think you get more of a line that, yes, here's a man who felt his life was in danger and being threatened to be taken away from him, and defended himself in kind and saved his life. That's the legal part of this. Did that happen?
Right.
Now, emotionally, you could be like, well, was he just a boy with iced tea and Skittles? He's unarmed. Was he this sweet kid? Did Zimmerman, was he walking around like he was the boss of this block or something? All that is this peripheral interference. And I think if you could try to weed that out, you get much more of an accurate depiction of what happened and where this should go when this trial does end.
Well, and it's also hard to get, because when you look at the fact that he had the back of the head injury, and the press just didn't want to show that. So that actually makes me think that Zimmerman's telling more of the truth.
Yeah, neither did seemingly the state, because it took them a long time to get that image produced from a black and white grainy photograph to the actual full color high definition image of what George actually looked like in the back of that police car.
Again, it didn't fit the narrative of first of all, why he was even arrested after, I guess the police that were on the scene and from witnesses that gave their account to the police on the scene, obviously, they decided he was justified in what he did. At least maybe a grand jury could look at it or whatnot. But at that time, they didn't deem it necessary to arrest him.
And I think that they would have wanted any shred of probable cause to arrest him. I think there were enormous political and other pressures. And I think those people were men and women of honor, that despite the pressure, despite the politics, despite the clamoring, they were faithful to their oath. They said, the law is the law. We arrest with probable cause. And I think Chief Lee, who now doesn't have a job, and everybody else who doesn't have a job now, would have wanted any inkling of probable cause to say, you're under arrest for whatever. For anything, for criminal escalation, let's say, or whatever the case may be. And it just, you don't charge people with crimes in this country, hopefully, and that'll remain the standard because people are concerned about politics or race or whatever.
It's a very explosive racial issue, and I know just from Twitter, discussing the case with you on Twitter, the second you defend your brother and defend him with facts based on the case, based on what the police saw on the scene, based on what witnesses heard and saw, and you defend your brother, you are labeled a racist. It's astounding to me. And that's more offensive than somebody defending your brother based on facts.
Yeah, I call it the crying wolf scenario that we have there. It's kind of twofold. It's one that where there is real racism, we should reserve that word for when we have a real glaring example of this is racism and we can't stand for that. But The other side of that is that I think the standard has devolved to where, for example, if you say, hey, Jim, I think you're a thief, it's probably because you stole my eraser, and I've seen you do that 2 or 3 times, or whatever. My stapler, you're always stealing my stapler. So you have to have some grounds for making an accusation. I think now this racist word has become kind of a word you just throw out, and then someone has to retroactively prove that they are not, in fact, a racist.
Right.
And make a career out of proving, like, I'm not a racist, and throw their arms up and just go into this whole effort of proving that they're not, and I don't think that's the right standard.
The criteria for being called a racist has changed so much over the years. Now it's, I disagree with someone of color, or with a different religious background, whatever it is, you disagree. You are now arguing your point.
Right.
Now you're a racist.
Although I will say, you make the criteria from 1810 on.
You're an ass.
But you know what? And again, it's back to the press, because, like, I've argued this, I've talked to this, even I didn't get into it with black comics at the Comedy Cellar, just chatting about it. And they're very passionate about it. And then you hear what they say, like, look, this. And it's like, these guys aren't lying. That's what they've learned in the press. And a lot of times you hear something like the audio that came out, and you don't follow it closely enough to hear the corrected version.
Right.
So a lot of people are going, the media does not correct themselves on the front page.
They're not in the business of correcting themselves.
They do it on page 8, or they do it quietly. Here's the actual audio. They don't come out with the same vigor and correct themselves.
Well, one of the best things I've seen on the news of late, with the various things that have happened, the Boston bombing, when they try to just jump on the story and get a little premature, is the earlier reports had it this way, but this way. It's like, wait a minute.
Word, yeah.
You're saying the earlier reports, you were the ones that said it.
You guys were
Don't
the
make
ones
it
that
sound
pushed
like
it
it was
forward.
this vague information that came into you. You jumped the gun and reported it this way. And with your brother's case, it's obvious they did the same thing. They wanted this to be some type of racial injustice that was going on. They wanted the reason that this happened was that your brother was obviously a racist, and he was just out to hurt someone of color that night. And looking at the facts, it seems, especially, that nothing could be further from the truth.
I think hopefully going forward from this, I mean, we're having this conversation now. There are things that get, like you said, the Boston bombing, and whatnot, that get misreported and earlier reports suggest, as it were, but I don't think we can afford to do that with race. I think race and the word racist or racism need to have a very revered place in light of the civil rights legacy. I think there is a point to respecting what those words actually mean, in our language.
You're taking the sting out of it and the reality out of it if you just throw it on something that is absolutely not racist.
Right. I couldn't agree more. I mean, that has to be what comes from this in the end, is that we have to understand that the media acted with incompetence. They took the word of these attorneys, spinning this who have now proven financial motives in the outcome of this narrative, and they reported their story as fact, and that's the definition of incompetence.
Right.
If you take the word of people who stand to make money or millions from getting people to believe something, that's the very definition of incompetence. So I think when you add race to that, we need to say again, never again after this case.
Yeah. When you see something like justice for Trayvon, and then you say something like, how about justice for George? Again, you're called racist if you say something like that.
Absolutely.
Doesn't just saying justice for Trayvon tip the scales?
I think it's a hard art. I'm not a black man, as you all can see, so it's very hard for me to make this argument sometimes, but I think that our country has the original sin, as it were, of slavery, of racism. And I think that sometimes people, or I should say, racism vis-a-vis slavery, via slavery. And I think that sometimes people are responding emotionally to very straightforward facts. And I think that I can't blame them for feeling the way they do, Jim, when you brought up the tapes, and the editing and whatnot. If you think that the news informs, if you are still that misinformed, that you actually think that the news informs you, and that is how you are informed, that this is what actually happened, I don't have any problem with that. It doesn't help us. But if that's what you really think, because that's what you're being told 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you know, I would feel the same way if I were so misinformed. You know, I know my own brother. I know what actually happened, so I don't feel that way. But I think that the challenge is getting people that are reacting emotionally and having emotional commitments to the narrative to start to think intellectually about what actually happened and start kind of divorcing those two elements between the feeling and the fact and getting to the bottom of it.
Very hard to do it with
race.
With race
Almost
based
impossible.
cases. I mean, you saw a very polarized support basis with the OJ trial. And that's really the last real, I mean, huge racial trial in this country. But you see it here. You see it here. I mean, there are people, it is so divided on racial lines as to who's supported here. And I think justice should be what is supported here. And the evidence and facts should dictate how you feel about when this trial ends and there is a verdict. How you feel about that verdict should be based on nothing but what did happen, and the best of people's ability to present what really did happen and keep that emotion out of it.
Very, very key, because our system is not perfect, but I do believe it's the best in the world, and it kind of is like this filter, right, for what is allowed in and what's not in court, you know. So emotion doesn't play in court.
No,
facts do. You know,
that's
and
what
I think
the blindfolds for.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah.
And I think that will be. That's why I'm glad that so many members of the public are attending. They're handling that lottery really well.
Right.
I think that the public has to participate to respect the outcome, and I think that, you know, going forward, it should be about justice and not about color, and we should have a reflex after a case like this to whenever somebody brings up race, no matter what the race is, if it's white, if it's, I don't care what the race, or if it's an invented race like white Hispanic, you know, because we'll have other invented races, right? We should throw up a red flag and say, not so fast, and then never again, you know, because it doesn't do us any good to come to these foregone conclusions based on emotion about what may or may not have happened when something is so sensitive and so tragic. It doesn't help us. It's a disservice to us, and it should be about fact.
And there's a day and age with, of course, Twitter, social media. Has anybody been concerned? You're being very vocal in public on Twitter about the case? After
I announced yesterday that after the jury is selected, I was not going to tweet anymore. And
really?
No, not at all.
Has this been on the recommendation of lawyers, or is this just your personal?
No, my attorney personally says that my First Amendment right applies, you know, until the rule of sequestration is invoked. If there is a rule of sequestration, that's a very legal.
Now that's
term
so if you're in court and you're seeing stuff,
you have to get out.
And right,
and you can't talk about it, and whatnot. So until that point, I should feel free to take advantage of the First Amendment, is what I've been told.
Now, you've taken some hits with some of your tweets. People have said, "Oh my God, he's ruining his brother's case," or he's being a racist. He's saying that. I guess one of the most controversial ones was comparing one of the killers of the baby, to Trayvon in some way, shape, or form. You put two of the pictures together. A little about that. What happened?
I think you know. I think people who don't want to hear or accept or believe because they have seen images of a 12 or 13-year-old child that this person could have done what he did to George, Mr. Martin, and he could have said what he said to George, and you're going to die tonight, mother effer, and then reach for his gun. They don't want to believe that, you know. But what happened there was kind of similar wording, you know, and it would have gone to that in my mind had George not defended his life in that instant. But I think that Twitter is a wacky world, so I'm going to leave it alone, you know, for the trial, and just let the judicial system take its course.
Now, I'm very close with my own brother. You know, we talk about anything. A little more the personal connection between you and your brother. Were you close growing up?
Very close.
Very close.
Very close.
So now, when are you able to speak with him just as a brother? Just to sit down and hey, how are you? Kind of.
I think it's funny because I think people assume that I have ever had a conversation with him about this case, and I had like maybe 2 or 3 conversations way back in the beginning. But I think that's very telling because it was his idea to be forthright and forthcoming with his family, like he was with the police, and everything else. But aside from that, I think when people have something to hide, they're shady, they're mysterious, they kind of withdraw. And I remember when I found out that my little sister called me actually, and she said, somebody died, and I was like, oh my God, somebody died. Our dad had just gotten out of the hospital. I thought he had died.
Oh wow.
And she said, no, it's not Dad, but George will call you and he'll tell you what happened. And then he did. So I think that despite the controversy, coming out and being so honest and open about something very tragic says a lot about his character. I don't think that people who are hiding things or criminals or have mixed feelings about what they did would be so forthcoming, and he was, and I'm glad he told his family at the time, and he told everybody the consistent story.
Yeah. Wow. So you do get to talk to him though, just like how are you kind of a thing.
From time to time, and this case has never come. I mean, it's been like 15 or 14
Jimmy's
months.
freaking out. Jimmy's freaking out.
What's going
Where's
on?
Ozzy?
He's ready in the lobby waiting.
Oh, okay. Well, I want to.
No,
Jimmy loses his mind.
But I don't want to ask him to leave because what you're saying is fascinating. Is it possible we can you
go
guys
back
hang for a bit?
Oh, I can hang. I have to do Fox News at
Fox News at 10.
Can we bring Ozzy and Geezer and you guys can hang out and watch them because they only have a few minutes. I don't want to end this because you're very interesting.
I also want to I want to ask you a couple more questions after Ozzy, and also want to get out the information on how people could support your brother and the case and whatnot. Get that website out there. What is that actually?
It's called GZDefenseFund.com.
GZDefenseFund.com.
Right.
And it's very easy. There's a link right on there. You can use PayPal or whatever. And just, this is, it's a bigger issue than just George and Trayvon. This is
correct.
This is an issue of someone's right to defend themselves. It's an issue of finding out what really happened.
Right.
And people having a fair trial. So I absolutely support your brother in this, and hang out for a little while.
We sit you on the couch and you come back.
We'll
we got Ozzy last minute. So
you can watch Jimmy fawn over Ozzy. It's fascinating.
Thank you.
Are they coming right in, or are we going to take a little break? They're coming right in. Okay, I just saw Opie run out.
I was just getting this in my ear going, Ozzy has to, they're in the lobby waiting. I'm like,
I saw,
but I don't want to, because I know this
I saw what looked like a full-blown anxiety attack on the part of Jimmy, on Jimmy's face.
Which seat do you want Ozzy to sit?
You sit here and then put
Of course,
sure?
of course he wants Ozzy Osbourne right next to him.
I don't mind using next to him either.
Right next to him. He loves
because their record's coming out today.
What happened? Oh, look at him.
Fucking Roland.
He's Roland. Roland. Let's get look at Ozzy. Ozzy Osbourne. How you doing, Ozzy? Take a seat, my friend.
Hello.
Geezer, what's up, man?
How you doing, man?
Take a seat.
How are you?
You've lost so much weight.
Yeah, Jimmy lost a lot of weight.
Just going to the gym. And eating better. That's it.
What did you cut out?
I just cut out eating late at night and just awful food that I was eating. And on the road, it's hard because I eat a lot of crap on the road. So we're on right now.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Pop the old headphones on. Talk about the new album. Oh my God.
It's doing really well around the world.
Yeah, it's Geezer. You tweeted yesterday that it was #1 in Germany, right?
Yes. And now today it's #1 in USA, UK, Greece, everywhere.
Oh really? So you guys are obviously
on
really
iTunes.
So you're really thrilled with the fact that it's doing well.
Oh, absolutely.
Were you surprised by how it sounded when you finished with it? How did you finally hear the finished product?
Well, I'd got the mixes every day. We'd take when we were doing it. We'd take a rough mix at home. So that was all I was used to. And I was kind of thinking, well, it's okay, I suppose. But then when I heard the finished master, blew me away. It was so good, well done.
Did you think it was going to do this well, this fast?
No, not at all.
I mean, when you're in the middle of it, you don't realise how what you're doing. You just do it naturally. I mean, if it's number one now around the world, it's the first number one we ever had, both solo and together.
Well, the fact is, too, it's also the fact that you're doing with iTunes and you did CSI and you're doing all of this kind of like mainstream stuff. That's a treatment that Sabbath never got.
Well, it's kind of weird when we were together. We never had one good review of anything anybody said we were going to last. But all of a sudden, people are going, they're saying positive things, which I don't really feel comfortable with because we were always a people's band,
Uh-huh.
But now it's what you got to do because there's no records anymore, and you got to do you got to be on chat lines and whatever.
This sounds like old Sabbath. This you definitely went back.
Rick Rubin had a plan. He would when I would stop him on with the years, he'd say, "Will Sabbath ever get together? And if they do, I want to be the producer." And so, it took us back to the first album, and after I remember all going, "What's he going at the first album? More than like 19 albums each."
Wow.
So you got to go back and kind of unlearn all the stuff you've learned in the 35 years, and it's like lyrically the album is brilliant. And I know, Geezer, you're responsible for a lot of that. Is it kind of hard to address stuff that you addressed when you were 20 or 25 and address it now in kind of the same vein or with the same emotion?
No, because it's different. It's there's still the same old crap going on in the world, so there's still loads of things that you can sing about.
Well, pedophilia you address in the Catholic Church scandal, which I thought you guys addressed really nicely and pretty aggressively.
Yeah, I mean, Ozzy came up with the line, "Dear Father," and at first it was the quote from Jesus, "They know not what they do." So I didn't want to use that since Jesus had already said it.
Yeah. Probably if it's been quoted a few times, you don't want to rip him off.
So I thought, well, what could I do? "Dear Father," I didn't want it to do it about your dad or anything. So I just thought, Father, it's Catholic priest. And that was all going on at the time when I was writing the lyrics, and so I thought, since they've been having a go at us since we started, let's have a go back at them.
Oh yeah, I guess it's got to feel good after all these years of hearing them criticize what you do and what you stand for. Like, and look what was going on.
Yeah, because they never really listened to the lyrics anyway of Sabbath, and they've always condemned metal, any metal thing, saying satanic and all that crap, and. And meanwhile, they're fiddling about with little kids, So it was our turn to show the real hypocrites and the real evil people are in the world.
And how's Tony? I mean, I know he's resting up in England and getting ready to tour. Is he doing okay?
Yeah, he's doing great. He's responding well to his treatment. So.
And is the tour going to happen as scheduled? Do you guys still think you're going to be going out and doing?
Hopefully. I mean, it's like we contact him on a regular basis. And he sounds great when I text him on that.
What was the schedule like when you were recording? Because again, he's going through chemo and treatments, and he's doing an album. So how did you balance that?
We were doing like about 4 or 5 weeks on, and then he'd have his treatment and have to rest for about a month. And then go back in and do it again, which is the same thing that we're doing for the tour. He'll be we'll be touring for about 6 to 8 weeks at a time, and then he goes back and has his treatment.
And you're uncomfortable with almost the positive press and with the good reviews and the stuff like that. It's kind of difficult to get used to that, right?
I haven't really read any reviews yet, so.
Well, I mean, Rolling Stone is being nice about it, and it's like all these outlets that typically didn't give you guys what you deserved are now being nice.
Well, I suppose when they slagged us, they didn't think we were going to last.
Yeah, you were around long enough, they're like, all right, we love these guys.
It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how to take it, because it's like when the media and that start liking us, I think, oh... Well, they missed us the first time around. But then again, I was just talking to Howard Stern, and in 1968, we had no idea it was going to last five years. I mean, 45 years.
Jesus.
It's unbelievable.
That really
the
is.
last studio album was 35 years ago.
Last studio album, that long ago.
Yeah, what was because I don't remember that. Like, I was, I became a Sabbath fan when I was about 12 or 13, and, that was 1980 or 81. So this is the first time I've ever experienced this, and, the anticipation for this album, it was like, there's no way it could have lived up to what I wanted, and I really mean it. It's fucking so much better than I had hoped it would be. I can't believe how fucking much I love this record. I mean, I hope you guys understand how great it is.
You're just looking at each gushing.
You're
whoever gushing, Jimmy.
I'm just being a gushing sissy fanboy.
Who are you going to blow first?
Holy shit. Well, Geezer just volunteered Ozzy, so I guess Ozzy.
Well, what was the question?
I really wasn't. I was just saying I kind of hope you guys...
no question there.
No question.
That was a rhetorical ass-kissing you just got.
I was just basically
that was a
saying,
good ass lapping.
Do you know how good the record is? Because when you're close to something...
When you're doing it, you don't realise, it's you like it, you love it, but then we were not used to having all this attention, We used to put albums out and go on the road,
Well, the CSI thing was interesting, too, because that's such a mainstream show, and it's very rare that I ever got to see my band on a show like that, because I loved you guys and I loved Kiss, and there was never that mainstream treatment in the 70s.
But there's no outlet anymore. There's no music television. There's no MTV. Just the fucking channels with games and things. There's no... Unless you watch that metal show on VH1, which is like 4 o'clock in the morning or something.
So do you think that... so records aren't making what they used to make? I mean, obviously the money mostly comes from touring as opposed to the albums.
I don't really ask my wife that question. I don't know.
Because they're saying, like, a lot of bands complain that they can't make money doing the albums anymore. And
it's like... They download for free, and pretty soon it's going to be... you can't make anything. It's going to cost you money to make records.
Has the technology and stuff and iTunes and the availability and grabbing one song here and one song there helped you guys or hurt you guys, do you think? Do you think it's exposed you to more people, or has it hurt you?
I think it's instant now. It's like I was saying last night, you can look up iTunes now, and I was just looking to see what new stuff was coming out this week, and I noticed that the Sabbath album is #1, so it's like, oh God, you forget that it's that instant. So I understand like that people want something, but they want it now, and everything's instant now. So that it's like instead of having to go down to your record shop,
right? Yeah,
which is gone.
But there's something sad about that, because when you used to do vinyl albums, you'd have a great artwork on the albums.
Right, yeah,
there's something to read, and you got excited for the release date. And you
something to clean your weed on.
Yeah. Missiles.
You can wing it across the room. There's a little bit of everything with those album
your
covers.
Pizza box.
Something to shoot at.
But that is, you do miss that. It's like the smell of a new record and the big booklets that would come with them and all that stuff now is just like a little digital picture, and it's not quite the same.
And the vinyl thing's become a collector's only kind of a thing.
Also journeying outside the house. You had to go to the store.
You can stay in your house now and have everything delivered.
You don't have to leave ever. It's amazing.
I like that idea a bit.
I kind of like that part myself too. Yeah. I don't go out
on the couch with the fucking Netflix on, and
you just
pizza and
popping everything really instantly available right there to your house.
Do you not think we're all living too fast?
It is a little bit. I mean, there are times where you should probably go out, maybe meet people face to face,
get some air.
Yeah, get a little air.
Something.
I don't know. It just seems like now, we were talking about like Facebook and Twitter and how you meet people, and especially relationships with girls and things like that when you want to go out. You used to have to look a girl in the face and ask her, hey, you want to go out or you want to do that. Now, you wind up seeing each other's fucking pussy and tits and dick and everything else before you even go out.
I want to have a look at that one.
Pussy and tits and dick, that's one girl.
That had been more chicks.
Jesus. It's just that the whole the dance has been just compressed into this
so you can lie
tiny...
also, you can also lie on these.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
I'm 21 and she's fucking 85 years old.
People do that too. They send out photos that aren't them.
Yeah.
I know, because I do it.
Yes, of course you do, Jim.
I've received them.
I don't know. It's just, I don't think it's better or worse in any way. I just think it's different. You know, history will...
It's fucking easy to wake up next to an 85-year-old.
History will always, you know, things will change over time. I mean, and this is just something else.
Can't send you a message. My fingers are too sticky.
Who are you talking to there? Sticky fingers.
It's weird. I've gone through entire relationships on the phone, like just text messaging and pictures, and then you never wind up meeting the person. It's really weird how you don't have to go out and talk to people.
There's a
anymore.
beginning, a middle, and an end of this pseudo relationship, and you never meet. It's the oddest thing, and then after a while you realize, oh, I haven't even fucking like messaged them in weeks. Oh, I guess that's over. It's like, what over? It never was. It's an odd thing.
Do
It
you
really
watch
is.
that thing on the TV when they set people up and they go, they got a sex thing, and a guy comes, you know who I am.
Oh, where they have you go to the house and he shows up?
Yeah.
Have I seen it? I've been on it. Yes, of course.
But it's pretty weird that people, you know.
Yeah.
There was one guy when he took all his clothes off, and the guy goes, he's sitting there naked. He goes, "Well, what do you do?" He says, "I'm a rabbi."
Yeah, that was
To Catch a Predator.
To Catch a Predator. Yeah.
Craziest show ever.
Yeah, we actually there was a guy there, and he said to what was his name?
Chris Hansen.
He goes, "Oh yeah, I saw you on the Opie and Anthony show." It's like, oh great, there's one of ours.
They got one of our fans.
One of our fans getting cuffed out on the lawn, crying, trying not to look into the camera.
That was a highlight for us, huh?
It certainly was. Hey, better him than me.
Do you get concerned with privacy and stuff like that? Because now everything is savable, like with digital technology. Every text you save, every message, it's all
every movie
savable. And it's like, you know, I don't know how I feel about that, whether it's good or bad. But
well, regardless how you feel, it's happening. Just ask the NSA.
It absolutely is. If the government's been watching
I must
me,
be honest, I don't know how to work a computer very well.
Yeah.
Two things about it.
You're not.
But I can't remember that. My son sits down and says, "This, if you want to get this, press this button." I'm still pressing fucking buttons and nothing happens.
Trying to find something.
I'm going to press a button, the screen fucking wipes out.
You must be a whiz
get that
with.
curly thing. That's about it.
Yeah, that's it.
oh, the thing that says it's doing something. It's doing something.
It's working.
It's
I've
working.
had 15 years and he's fucking working.
Hey, how's Jack doing?
He's doing great.
He's doing great.
Absolutely great.
We love him, man.
He's a good
He's only
guy.
done our show once, but he's a solid human being.
He's very cool.
It's something we call like grew up. We watched your kids grow up on television.
Wow.
It's the weirdest thing, man.
Jack's just given us a daughter, Pearl. She's
Crazy.
It seems like yesterday it was in a field in my house.
He's a little kid on the show.
It's
Are you a good
Yeah,
grandfather? You a good
But-
grandfather, Oz?
I love her. She's wonderful.
Yeah.
I've got grandchildren from other kids.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
true.
yeah.
93.
I was a little off on that one.
Yeah, just a couple of years.
Off a couple decades. No, I do
I've been a
that.
busy boy.
Sorry,
Yeah,
man.
you certainly have.
I guess the new one I should have said.
You know, I said to Sharon the other day, I said, Sharon, would you like to be able to have another kid? She goes, no fucking way.
You're done. No more.
We're done. We've done it a long time ago.
Yeah. I don't doubt it. Wow.
Do you ever, because you're more private, like you see Ozzy's life has been so public for all these years. Did that kind of make you want to be more public and kind of
No.
Wow, that was definitive.
The least public person on earth. I don't use the phone, don't use anything.
Oh, really?
Go home and that's it. You never see me until...
That's it, huh?
You're not online or anything, Geezer?
I'm online, but
Barely?
only about 3 people know the address.
Yeah, you're not a big, you don't enjoy like the Twitter or the texting or anything. You kind of just keep it to
No,
a...
I have people to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sent you an email, actually.
I thought it was you. Yeah, about Hasselhoff.
No.
Jimmy's like, no, that's not me.
No, we all took last time I saw you guys like 2 weeks ago. We all took a picture, and you said to your assistant, "You never send me the pictures to your assistant."
Oh,
so
yeah, she sent it to me.
Oh, thank God. Okay, because I should have just lied and said, "Oh yeah."
To me, you twat.
That sounds like an instant delete. Fucking Jim Norton.
Yeah.
Click.
Who is this creep between? I wanted a picture of me and Ozzy, not this fucking troll. I'm just ruining the photo. Do you guys watch that metal show? Do you watch that?
Now and again, when I went on a reason to go to sleep, I watch it.
Oh, really?
Oh shit! Here goes Eddie Trunk.
Hokey, to be honest.
Oh,
Here goes Eddie Trunk.
Oh yeah, the Florentine. I feel
Florentine.
Come on, man. So what happens? I'm seeing you guys tonight at the town hall. We're doing that thing down in.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And we're talking on to a large audience, and we're gonna have Tony will be on remote, and Brad Wilkes and Jack, and Brad was a great choice for drums, and I know you guys had to pick somebody. You can't have an album without a drummer. And what was the final point that said this is the guy for us, as opposed to other guys that you've been working
we
with?
had 2 weeks before to go in the studio and record, and then we didn't have anybody. So Rick, it was Rick's idea to bring in Brad. We tried a few other drummers, and they didn't work out. And Rick just said, "Try Brad. He's going to work out." And we tried him. We did about 2 weeks rehearsals with him, and after about a week, everything fell into place, and we went, "Yeah, this is the right choice."
Was there a time where you thought he might not be the guy? Like, was there a time where it was
first few days, it was like really strange, especially after being with Bill for hundreds of years,
right?
And it was just weird playing with a different drummer that you've never played with before. And then, but
originally it was going to be Tommy, but Rick didn't want to use Tommy much more.
Rick Rubin gave him a few pointers, and Brad sort of got it, and we got into the groove of everything that we were doing, and it went from there. It turned out really well.
Yeah, it seems it's like, to go back, and I was amazed you were able to grab, like, anyone who's an old Sabbath fan will love this, because I was amazed you were able to get that sound, like legitimately get the sound of like the first couple of albums. And then
that was Rick Rubin. Rick Rubin was hell bent. I didn't know what he was talking about for a long time.
Probably likewise, Ozzy.
From the first album.
Yeah.
We kept man, I just listened to the first album, and it was like, what the fuck's he on about? And then it kind of clicked, because we were originally we were a jazz blues band, and we'd been doing the songs on the first album live, so it was like a bit of an overflow from the blues stuff, and the feel he was looking for.
To be able to listen to old tracks like that and know what needs to be put on the guitar, what needs to be put on the bass and whatnot to get that old sound is really, that's a talent,
Rick
man.
Rick Rubin for years.
Yeah.
Every time I'd run into him, he would say, "If you do a Sabbath album, count me in. I want to produce." So he said, okay, he didn't come straight in fresh. He'd been working in his mind what he wanted.
Right. So he knew.
You know, it was very interesting.
It sounds like old Sabbath, but it doesn't sound dated at all. It's that's a talent to be able to do something like that.
But it basically got us back to playing live in the studio instead of like putting tons of overdubs and keyboards and effects and everything else on.
Yeah.
That we got into this habit in the late 70s of just layering everything, just going over the top in the studio, because we were producing ourselves, and the more dope we were doing, the more stuff.
Wait, were you guys doing drugs in the 70s?
Let me think. No. We're going to church.
Doing Tylenol.
Yeah, that's about it.
Andrew was good there.
There's a documentary that's being shown tonight, a 25-minute documentary, and you said something interesting in it about back in those, like, you know, a lot of times you have to sing the chorus more than once. And back in those days, or for a while, you'd sing it once, and then the computer would bounce it off something.
Oh, yeah.
And now you wanted to sing these.
Yeah, I sang it exactly the way I used to do in the old days.
Which was kind of just to blow it right through.
Just go through it, you know.
And did you like this more, having done it, this process, or did you kind of go like, wow, we missed the computers, or fuck, we've been missing out?
No, we never, on our first album, it was 2 4-track machines bounced onto each other, if you don't know what I'm talking about. And once you bounce it down, you couldn't take it back, so you kind of mixed as you're going along, you know. And it was just, we just went in, plugged in, played, and that's the way we thought people make records.
Why did bands stop doing that? Because every time there's a classic record, you always hear like these amazing albums. Oh, we did that in 4 hours. Like all these great works that were done, and then for some reason people fell into the computer trap and
overproduced.
A lot of it's having your home computers, because you can do anything on your laptop.
As many tracks as you need.
Yeah, and then they go into the studio, and that's the way you're supposed to do it.
You had to play it live accurately in the studio because you only had a limited number of tracks on the tape.
But
And
they
once
used to
you
bounce
bounced it down, though, now if you bounce down your bass and guitar track onto a single track, now you can't alter the difference between the bass and the guitar.
Yeah, that's what I
so
mean.
you have to keep building and building and building. So you got to play pretty accurately together, as opposed to if you got a zillion tracks, now you just bam, 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 mix it later. Fix it in the mix, motherfucker.
Exactly.
We'll fix it in the mix.
But then that process got meticulous.
Yeah,
man.
then it got overproduced.
Right,
Yeah.
and then they would take a year to
Right.
fucking mix an album.
Yep.
Holy
But
mackerel.
this time we did it. We got back to like playing it live in the studio, and if one of us made like a big mistake, we'd have to stop and start from the
Start
top
over again.
So
Oh,
it was
really?
like- yeah. So we all had to
Yeah.
really concentrate, and you know, we sort of knew the songs backwards by then.
A little more pressure.
And you're vocal.
there's
Are you
more
vocally
pressure.
doubling yourself? Like you're singing on top of
Yeah.
yourself again instead of just taking one track and
I'm
doubling.
doing it, the whole thing.
So you're singing. I like that because it gives these slight differences in the voice and makes it almost like
That's my
oscillate a little between the note.
You've been in a recording studio.
Yeah, a couple of times. a few times. But
was in a
it's such
band.
a
He's in a
fuller.
band.
It's a fuller sound when you do it like that. It's not, and that's like the classic, Ozzy sound too.
Yeah.
Sometimes a flaw is okay. Like there's one part in Damaged Soul where it's like in one of the, which I know I'm kind of going deep for anyone who hasn't heard the album, but it's such a fucking heavy song. And there's one point where you say soul and your voice cracks a little bit, and they left it like they left that imperfection.
Yeah. I've always liked the fact you can hear people's fingers going up the fretboard.
Yeah.
It makes it sound like now it's like fucking pure sound.
Yeah.
And it's not supposed to sound like that. It doesn't sound like that.
Yeah.
Bullshit. I've been in the studio doing an album, and I sang it one, not on this last album, but one of my albums. And I got this track home to my house, and I'm playing it, and I go, I never fucking sang it like that. and I found the producer, and I said, Michael, can I ask you a question? Is it possible to tune the voice differently? He goes, oh yeah. Oh, did you do that on the
Oh,
He went,
shit.
oh yeah. I said, you fucking asshole. I mean, that can make it sound different,
Yeah, it's not me. Yeah.
Did you?
Oh, wow.
So it irritated you.
If I'd have wanted to sing it that way, I'd have sang it that way. He just altered the melody.
Yeah, they could alter the pitch, and then they gate out any ambient sound that was in there, and
This was the beginning of a Pro Tool. I didn't know what Pro Tools were.
Pro Tools.
Fucking around with it in a Pro Tool.
Yeah.
So did you at
Wow.
one point get caught up in that, like just recording in different studios, not with each other, but I mean, as the years went on, did you kind of fall into that?
I've never really got into that kind of thing because it's not the way we started.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of producers do. I think that's the way you do it. That's why Rick was so good, because he took us back as if it was an analog recording.
Right. Yeah.
And the days of the drugs and all that stuff. Tony said in an interview recently, I think with BBC, that you would have them flown in on a private plane.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't get any.
I was the one that picked it up. I went down Monday to get the coke on the plane. He couldn't get back till Friday.
That's probably a bad idea. Send Ozzy for the drugs. He'll bring him back.
I'm still fucking out there now. I'm trying to do the fucking white lines on the runway.
Shit. Yeah, send the dog out for the stakes.
White lines on the runway.
Yeah.
Is it harder to come up with, like you said, like the lyrics and stuff? You're not talking about a lot of this, like the drugs and all that stuff that you would write about at one point. I mean, that's obviously
Methademic. Ozzy wrote.
Oh, was that you?
Yeah.
What happened? You're just watching something on meth and you're like...
No, I was doing meth.
Yeah, it's called a mirror. He was watching something.
It was two big lines on a mirror.
Oh, shit.
Perfect answer.
That was, I guess so. Why would I think that Ozzy didn't do meth? What the fuck's wrong with me?
It's Ozzy Osbourne you're talking
I
about.
agree. That was a dumb question. I asked this. Good thing I got it out of the way now, not tonight.
Jimmy's so sweet. You're a sweet boy.
I
He
really
just
am.
likes thinking
He's
the
trying to
best.
be polite now. He's lost all his
He
way.
is. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, who did meth in your life? Hey, what the fuck's wrong with me? It was him.
Just say no to drugs, Ozzy. All right, Jimmy, we get it.
Well, I never did meth. I never did it. I quit years ago and I never got to do it. I hear it's quite a fun one for a little while.
Oh, yeah. It's good for insomnia.
What is it?
Yeah.
What does it do to you?
I'll tell you about, I was watching that thing, somebody suggested I watch that Breaking Bad. Have you
Yeah,
watched
yeah.
it?
Oh, yeah.
Fucking great.
Isn't that a
And
great
my,
show?
My son comes in, every time he comes, I'm watching some other show about drugs and people getting fucked up. Jack says to me, Dad, why is he every time I come home, he's watching programs about drugs? That's all I watch.
You just watch drug shows.
That's all I watch. Shows about smuggling and all this shit.
Breaking Bad's a good one. That is
Great.
that is a good one.
I'm looking forward to the next series, actually.
Were you more into being drug-induced up or a little down on stage?
Any fucking
anything? Like when you were performing, though, did you have any
Heroin,
preference?
Coke, fucking everything.
Really? So you didn't even care? Up or down?
Percocets, anything give me the beat.
Did you ever leave the stage after a show and then maybe wake up the next day and have no recollection of doing a show?
Really? That was my fucking habit, that was.
It wasn't a show, it was a decade.
How did the show go?
Fuck the show, it was a whole decade.
I'd fucking do. I mean, when I discovered Seconal, that was another one.
Really?
Seconal? Face down in the bath all the fucking time.
What does Seconal do? I never did that either.
It's barbiturate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Breads.
And it takes you down.
Oh, fucking done it. Like, I think that's what they had over too many of them on the fucking Titanic. Oh, you go down big time on that.
Is that good after a night of like coke binging and stuff to kind of come down?
You could say that.
Yeah, that's good, yeah.
Well, no, I mean, I don't...
Dr. Ozzy prescribes that you should take some barbs when you...
I'm always amazed with guys that figured out the combinations. I was just a very basic, basic guy. Like,
let's get some dummy like me to try these, Ozzy, see if you come round.
Did anyone in the band get pissed at you? Like, fuck, Ozzy, come on, we're trying to...
I got fired. You could say that. They'd find me fucked up at 9 o'clock in the morning. They'd go out. It wasn't very productive.
No, huh? I didn't think it would be, yeah.
Did it interfere with the recording schedule and stuff when you were back in those days?
Kind of. It's only woke up. I had a new band round.
It's hilarious, man.
Oh, man.
Well, fuck it.
Goddamn rock star, Ozzy.
I really love it. And again, everybody knows I was going to love it because I'm a Sabbath freak, but it's like, it's so nice to say it and mean it. I love this album so much.
It's nice to be a fan and then have a product come out and you're just like, wow, I'm not disappointed.
It's really heavy. I mean, the album is really fucking heavy, and it's something I would have expected in 1971. So if that was the goal, you hit the goal.
Yeah.
Thank you. Right.
And Jim Florentine said it's a masterpiece. It's out today.
He puts on that sleeping show there, that metal show. When you got to go to sleep, you put it on. That's Ozzy. That should be the promo for the show. Ozzy says.
Yeah, that's our
Yeah,
pal.
we know the hosts. But,
and I know you guys have music channels to do, so I'm not going to keep you all day because I know there's other press. And I'm seeing you tonight anyway. I don't want you to think I'm interview stalking you. This was like a last minute. They're going to see me tonight and go like, "What? We just talked to you, but it's for a different thing, and I'm not trying to fucking bother you."
Of course you were not. Ozzy Giza, thanks so much for coming in, man. You guys are great. Take a quick break and be right back.
The Opie and Anthony Show. On Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Ozzy was great. Geezer was great. I like Geezer as well. And Jimmy did a great job there, sir.
So thank you. Somebody told me, and I apologize to Robert too. I was just panicking.
Pop back up.
I wish I got a picture of the look on your face.
The anxiety attack Jimmy was getting.
You were in complete panic mode.
Well, Ozzy,
because we got it in our headphones from E-Rock saying, Ozzy's
in
just
the lobby
waiting.
And I was worried they were going to leave because they have music channel interviews. So I said, can they do the music channels first because we had Robert,
right?
And then come over after for a few minutes. And he goes, no, they can't. Like, the music channels aren't ready. So, like, literally, if Ozzy and Geezer didn't come in here, they probably would have left.
Obviously we have Robert Zimmerman, George Zimmerman's brother. He's George is on trial. He's down in Florida. They're doing jury selection and stuff, and Robert's come up to do our show. It's fantastic. Thanks so much, man.
I want to ask one.
The fans really are like, get on that show, dude.
I want to ask one question. What kind of threats are you and your family getting? I've heard rumors where you show up to do an interview like our show and They come out of the woodwork.
They have, and I think sometimes
What kind of stuff have they been saying or attempting to do?
Well, the day before yesterday, the day before jury selection, they were tweeting out our parents' address again, like Roseanne retweeted and
Spike
thought
Lee
he had tweeted, right? And so it's something we take seriously. It's not something you can afford to be mistaken about because you could be dead wrong if you don't take them seriously. But it's something also that worries me about. Or I should say adds to my concern about the jury. You know, I don't think anybody understands what it's like to be associated with George, who's not his family, you know, and I'm worried about that going forward, that these jurors will be under some kind of pressure.
Right.
In Florida, there's something called lesser included verdicts. So if you are charged with murder too, you could be convicted of manslaughter or negligent manslaughter. And sometimes juries feel pressure to do something.
Anything. Yes.
Right. So I'm worried about that because it's something that we do live with.
So if he's charged with murder too, I guess they literally, the prosecution can just charge that and not have the risk of not getting it because there's these lesser charges that they could just convict.
I think it's a tactic. Prosecutors use all the time. You know, they overcharge and they think that in high pressure cases like this that the jury will feel compelled to do something, you know, to appear.
If the original charge is so big, my God, it's got to be something. So we have to. Yeah. Also odd about Florida, the 6-person jury.
Very odd. And
this is really odd. I mean, obviously we're used to a 12-person jury. What's that all about? And how do you feel? Is that advantageous to the defense or the prosecution?
The number's half, so I mean it's hard to really judge if it affects it either way. I'm glad that there's only 6 people who are going to have their lives disrupted by this, you know, as opposed to twice that number. But I think 12 applies when it's a death penalty case. You know, it's 6, and a lot of people say, "Are you sure you know what you're saying?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sure." You know, just wait till there's really 6 people, and it should be 12. And you know, but I've been hearing that for a long time, for the better part of a year.
I would think you might get a more, I don't know if intimate's the word, but a little more, they're in that jury room. They're discussing things. It's a lot closer group, I think, than 12. And it would probably be easier for people to convince other people, especially if it's a limited amount, like 1 or 2 people that aren't in line with the rest of the jury.
I think it's bizarre, but you know, the population of Florida is very old. Getting 12 very old people.
And obviously, the racial makeup is is important, whether it should be or not. But it is in this case.
A lot of people are making much ado about the racial makeup, that if there are not enough, you know, of this race or that race or whatever, and as you said, whether it should be or not, who knows, you know, but it is important because our system relies on people respecting the outcome based on participation, you know, not just the public attending, but the jury being reflective of the population.
Of the community.
Right.
And what is the percentage of the black percentage in the county?
I think when you talk about Seminole County generally, we're only talking about somewhere between 10 and 20%. So don't, you know, don't quote me on that. It could be 14 or 11, you know, or something like that. I think in Sanford, the number might be higher, but Seminole County as a whole is not very populated with African Americans.
Has basic. Because I know that there's been plenty of, like you said, like Roseanne retweeted something, and has it been along racial lines the way people have lined up, or no? Have you noticed any black people favoring George?
I think that the African Americans who have shown their support have done have taken an approach of kind of throwing out the old book, the Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, you know, like if this person is African American, they must be right, therefore the other one is wrong, and they're nauseated, to be quite honest, with the whole race aspect of everything. It's not just hypersensitive, but it's become this, like I was talking about before, this kind of retroactive proving that you have to do that you're not racist when someone just says that you are, you know, and they're kind of sick of that, you know, and the black people that have shown their support always bring that up, you know, like we don't accomplish anything by just saying racist. That's easy.
Yeah.
You know, we don't fix anything. We don't get to truth. We don't discuss fact. We have no dialogue that's meaningful. We just insult somebody.
Yeah. It doesn't really help with anything.
Right.
So, as far as the trial schedule, and I know it's pretty open-ended, what are they talking, 6 weeks about? Estimated?
It's hard to tell. The estimates now are that jury selection might take 2 weeks or thereabouts. Now, the Fry hearing was supposed to take a day.
Yeah, and that...
or part of a day, and it's ended up being this, multi-day event.
Yeah.
So these cases, there's a lot at risk here, and there's a lot of presentation to be done by the defense and the state. So things tend to expand, and go on for more than one would expect.
When you watch I was watching the sound experts and for the defense and the prosecution, and to see such stark differences between their opinions, professional opinions on the same thing.
Right.
Is that disheartening when you see that?
It's encouraging.
It's encouraging.
It's encouraging to me. I hope that that the court rules that those experts are not allowed. But if they are allowed, too bad for the state. Those people come across, and I've heard from many, they come across as hobbyists at best. The state witnesses, and if that's what the state had to stoop to bring charges, is these quacks. With their voodoo science, as it were, then they're going to have to put that before a jury, and I think it's going to look very bad.
And the old good for the goose, good for the gander thing, if you have the defense and the prosecution presenting experts on the same piece of evidence, and it's directly contradictory to each one, that right there is reasonable doubt. I mean, it kind of cancels out the evidence.
Right. Well, what the Fry hearing does is it determines what's called the admissibility based on methodology. Is the method used to determine whether this is expert opinion or not, or to analyze a piece of evidence? Is the methodology behind it sound science? And I think what's resonating here and what's emerging is that you cannot analyze screams. You can analyze voice.
Right.
But when you have a scream, and you have a scream over telephone, and there's all these variables from a phone inside a home that the speaker could have been, or the microphone could have been pointing any which way, or it could have been on the face or not on the face.
No, because that scream is being heard from somebody that was on the phone with 911.
Right.
So the scream is coming into the house in some way, shape, or form, through a window, a door, whatever it is, into the phone, onto the 911 tapes.
Right.
Now, how, in any way, shape, or form, can anybody think that you can decipher who that is?
Well, certainly the FBI can't, or have not been able to. Certainly the state of Florida has not been able to, but there seems to be an expert for the state who seems to make a lot of money, who's making what one defense expert called imaginary accusations about what he hears. So,
I got to be honest with you. I honestly think that if this case wasn't so racially charged, and so much hadn't been brought out in the media, and people using it for their own devices, I think this would have never come to a trial. And if it did, I think it would be a slam dunk acquittal.
Right. Yeah. I think the media likes to pat themselves on the back, and they are under the impression that, but for their action, but for them,
look at what we did.
Look at what we accomplished. We brought justice, and it would not have been this way if we did not get involved. And what actually happened was the law stopped working 45 days later when George was arrested. Self-defense statute exists so that when people are forced to defend themselves, their lives are not screwed, for lack of a better word.
Right, yeah.
Because they defended themselves. And that's the way it should be. If you defend your life and you're justified in doing so, there should be some kind of standard that says, we can prove that's not true, and therefore you're arrested. That
you shouldn't have to. Yeah, you shouldn't have to go broke. You shouldn't have to sacrifice everything you have in your life just to prove that you were right in the first place.
Right.
I was saying before during the break that it's a very important trial. I think when you have racially charged trials like this, it's very important that it's done right. Every trial's important that it's done right, but when something is so out there and in the public eye, it can be very discouraging if things go wrong. People lose faith in the system. It makes people very cynical. So I think this really has to play out based on evidence and true justice. regardless of what people's emotions are on either side. I think it's very important.
I think it was playing out that way in the early days.
Right,
I think the people who were investigating it, despite what the NAACP would have said at the time, that there was no investigation whatsoever, that's obviously false. But I think those people were giving that message fairly consistently, that there is no probable cause, and that in this country we charge when there's probable cause, and George had not committed murder or any crime, and so I think that the people of Sanford deserve to hear that message repeated by the special prosecutor instead of hearing, we're going to charge with murder because all of these people here are incompetent. They were not incompetent. They were honoring their oath.
Yeah.
It's it's such a hard, it's like I see like, why did, because my question about George was, why did he, not the fact that I want operator saying go back, like I know that's all nonsense, but if he got out with the gun and he had the pistol, how did Trayvon get on him? That's always been a point.
I heard your spot of saying like, if you have a gun, how could you lose control of a situation? And I was telling Anthony before that I think that if you don't carry a gun, you have a different expectation about what that means. And I think that in this country we have really 50 sets of laws that govern the expectations that we have of, what does it mean to carry a gun
based on where you live, where you are, what town, city, state. I mean, there are so many different laws. Whenever they say, well, we need to do something about gun laws, it's like you can't, they vary so much from state to state and city to city that you can't just cover it with one thing.
Yeah, definitely.
And you can get assaulted and have a gun. If you don't feel your life is being threatened, you don't use your gun.
It is in fact illegal or felonious in some situations.
There's
to expose
brandishing.
Your pistol,
you're not allowed to do it. I think people that carry guns, for the most part, and they should be, are the most educated people about guns. Whenever I get into a Second Amendment argument with somebody that doesn't know anything about guns, I wonder why they're even arguing. I would never attempt to start talking about race cars with a race car driver and profess to know more than they do about it. And I think that's the same thing with the Second Amendment issue. But again, emotion gets in. People feel compelled to repeat stuff no matter how inaccurate that they've heard. People are under the assumption that no matter where you are, you can walk into a gun store and without any kind of check buy a fully automatic machine gun and just go out along your merry way, and they will argue that point to you regardless of how educated you are on the fact. So I think when you hear things like, well, he gets out, he has a gun, this guy's unarmed, how did this happen? Obviously he's in the wrong because he had the gun, he didn't. No, it doesn't work that way. And as somebody who carries a gun, you realize what the responsibilities are, how far you can advance the confrontation based on what's coming back at you.
I think a word that comes to mind is escalation.
Escalation.
An escalation of force.
Escalation of force.
Of violence, and when you finally have to make
that decision, deadly physical force, yes. Yes.
That's when the gun becomes exposed or relevant, and never before that.
And it wasn't, as we hear in testimony and whatnot, what the police were told and what evidence shows based on how close he was when he was shot, it seemed to be there was an altercation. The gun was not brought out until the one shot was fired, that when George felt his life was being in imminent danger. So if he got out and started waving the gun around, or
I mean, that's just absurd. Somebody who calls the police that much is not going to be.
Yeah, why would you call the police if you're out just looking for gun trouble? None of it really adds up, and I think a sensible jury will eventually see that, and I hope for the best for your brother and your family. Again, what website can people go to if they want to kick in a little support?
It's the only website to go to is gzdefensefund.com. That's the only website, and there's other fake sites that are like, for example, .this or .that, but gzdefensefund.com is the only one that links directly to the trust for his defense.
Yeah. So what do you got going on the next couple of days looking like for you?
Fox, CNN, back to Florida, and we'll see from there. I'm definitely concluding. I mean, I think this will be the last time I'm on the radio until George's acquittal, because I think that I need to. insulate him from any kind of harm that could come his way, or anything I could say that's inflammatory, prejudicial, controversial, or what have you. I'd like to remain vocal about people who are railroaded, especially as it relates to the Second Amendment or race after his case, and there'll be a time for that. But now our objective is seeing him acquitted. So I have to be very, very careful.
Robert,
in the coming
just
days.
DM me the stuff. I'll put it right out on Twitter. I'll put it out under my own name. It'll be great. We'll work as a team.
We got to get him out of here.
Yeah. You got Fox coming up,
Yes, I
going
do.
over there?
Absolutely.
Great. And your lawyer buddy. Yeah.
It's Chris at cjplaw.com.
Chris at cjplaw.com.
You're a fan of the show. I like this guy.
Looks like a lunatic.
I love him.
Looks insane.
It's fantastic. Best of luck, man. And
Thank you so
give your
much
brother
for
my
having
support.
me. I so much
absolutely.
appreciate the opportunity.
Thanks for coming in, man.
Yeah, and we're not going anywhere. We're staying here.
Oh, we are?
Yeah, because we have a phone call. Kirk Fox on the phone.
Oh, damn. Look at us. Okay.
Yeah.
Field it, Ope. I'm going to, say my chit-chat. Goodbye. I'll be back on mic.
More ass
Watch
kissing.
Opie. Watch Opie on TV.
More ass kissing.
Shut up.
A lot of ass kissing today. Kirk Fox, what's up, brother?
Hello.
How are you?
Hey, what's going on?
Well, we're.
Am I keeping you guys after school?
Well, everything ran late today. We got George Zimmerman's brother in here, Robert Zimmerman, and then Ozzy, Osbourne, and Geezer Butler rolled on through, and
There's nothing wrong with that. That's what's supposed to happen.
and poor Kirk Fox, gets pushed, just keeps getting pushed off.
Hey, Opie, you got a big night tonight.
I do have a big night tonight, thanks to you, Kirk Fox.
Who gets the last laugh? This is it. They're finishing up strong. Last episode, they thought they'd close strong with Opie.
Well, it's either that or the show's a bust, and they just kind of, pushed it to the end.
Listen, after tonight, you're going to get a lot of directing jobs. You know that.
I hope so, yes. Kirk Fox, we became instant friends out there in L.A., sir.
Listen, it was inevitable.
It was, right?
I've been stalking you long enough, and I made sure you were on that show so that eventually I could be on your radio show.
Kirk, I haven't seen any of them. Have you been on more than one episode, or is this the only episode?
All of them, just about.
Oh, you are on all of them. Okay.
Have you been in?
I do every prank, Jimmy.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how you did it. I mean, you're on every week playing a different person and hitting it out of the ballpark most of the time.
Listen, I'm just lucky that I came out of there alive. I had to play cops. I had to play a lot of things. And everything was always real except the bulletproof vest and the gun.
Right. And I think our prank is the best of the season. I'm going to say it now. I've been downplaying it this entire time. We filmed that in, November, December, but...
Listen, Opie, the word on the street is that it might be the best prank ever even committed on anyone on Earth.
I say it's the best prank of the season right there. I hear it's between me and Tom Green as the best prank of the year.
Listen, this isn't about Tom today. Tom's not on the phone with us, so we don't even need to bring him up. But he was definitely in the running, but has no competition.
Yeah, we take on like conspiracy shit tonight, and Kirk Fox fucking nailed it.
It was right. It was right in our wheelhouse.
We scared some people.
We changed the world.
The funny thing is, we had to film, in a very scary part of L.A., and the first mark comes in, and we nailed it, and then the fucking director, the real director, goes home and says, you don't need me anymore. So then we're just playing around with no supervision.
He felt that he had seen enough.
He said, I've seen enough, I got other things to do, because that's like the L.A. thing to do.
Well, he also has a wife and children that must have demanded his attention.
Oh, I see. And then it turns out that the one he saw was like the weakest of the night. We ended up getting even better marks.
Listen, it was a good time.
Hey, Kirk, I know a little bit about you now. I know that you drive a very old car.
Old, but it was new once, and I think that's important.
Tell these guys how many miles.
On that car?
Yeah.
Well, listen, there's clearly over 100,000. It doesn't matter how many miles are on my 2003 Honda Civic Hybrid, but I still have it.
Yeah, but you're becoming a star out there in Hollywood, and I think you need to upgrade your car.
Listen, I will. I'm going to get something new. I'm looking at things a little faster, but this car has a few more miles on it. It's like my favorite T-shirt.
Kirk Fox is a strange dude, I'm telling you. That's why we hit it off, huh?
Kirk was in the Tom Sizemore video that I was originally going to do or be a part of or something.
Yes.
And so how was that?
Which one was he?
Which
one were you with Tom Sizemore?
Didn't you play the manager?
I was selling the dog shit.
Wait, were you the boss guy or the other guy?
I was.
Oh, okay, you're the boss. Yeah, very funny, man. Yeah, you're a real
Fox
prick.
is hilarious. It's going to make me a star tonight on TBS.
Go from sewage on Parks and Rec.
Yep.
Where I'm working novelty items with Tom Sizemore.
But you're
He
also
lives in that dumpster, which is nice.
Yeah, that was a nice dumpster.
You're also going to start a talk show, right?
Listen, we're actually shooting a show right now. It's called The Test, and it's going to premiere in September. It's a 1-hour conflict resolution, and I am the host of this show. So it's syndicated, and in September it's going to be on TV every day.
Wow. Who's your competition? Who do we have to knock out?
I don't think there's going to be any competition for this.
We going after Jerry Springer? Who are we going after with this?
Listen, I think we're going to go right past those guys. It's in the same wheelhouse, but the difference is you have me hosting, and it's just not about the fighting now.
No.
This is about the resolution, and we're actually helping people, so I'm digging it.
Right. Very cool.
Also, what I wanted to say,
Yeah.
if any of your guests want to be on the show, because we are in production right now. If they need anything answered, lie detector, DNA, drug, whatever they need, I'll fly them out to L.A. and they can be on this show, and I can change their life.
Maybe we could do the George Zimmerman thing on your show.
Why wouldn't he?
Why wouldn't he?
Why don't we just?
He's going to want to just be out there in public.
Why don't we put George Zimmerman on your show?
Oh, yeah.
Bring all the guests together today.
That gun come out.
And then Ozzy could be like the house band for you.
Ozzy was fucking hilarious.
It was great.
I'd like to get Ozzy on that show.
And Kirk, you were a professional tennis player too, sir.
I did have my moments out there, but that didn't last too long. I had trouble getting to the net.
But you were really good.
I still am good.
No, you're okay now. You were really good back in the day.
I was great, but I don't think I utilized my gifts.
And then is it true that you became a tennis instructor?
Well, what else are you supposed to do? I think every
You're a funny guy, a creative guy.
I was a tennis pro.
Yeah. Oh, you were a tennis pro.
Well, I was a professional for a little bit.
Right.
Then I started teaching tennis in Beverly Hills. I even made a movie about it a few years ago with Donald Logue called Tennis Anyone. So tennis is a part of my life.
Did you get to show those hot women move or two on the tennis court?
I mean, isn't that what you're supposed to do?
Yeah, I don't think
I made sure my shorts were extra small, and I always would leave a little hanging out.
You didn't have to teach.
If that's throwing bait out, then that's...
You threw some bait out.
Throwing bait out.
Just a hint of a nut.
I did some chumming on the tennis court, but, that's how you get people to pay extra.
Right, just let that nut just kind of peek out every once in a while when you're fucking when you're fucking leaning toward the fucking...
I want to be on your prank show. I have an idea for a good prank.
Oh,
I have a good idea.
We're past the prank shit.
That prank show's done, Jimmy.
We're done, man.
Be on the test and come out here and let's find out if you have some children.
Wait, aren't you? The test. You're not doing another prank show?
No. This is like a fucking helping people type show. But the prank show, we're making people miserable.
1-hour conflict resolution.
Right.
And that's what we're shooting.
I think we're confusing people. The season finale of Who Gets the Last Laugh tonight with Kirk Fox, and my episode is 10 o'clock. I'm looking forward to it.
The new show, Jim, is called The Test.
Right.
If you want, you can go to thetesttv.com and get a feel for what it is. And if you really need something answered, you can email me directly, kirk@thetesttv.com. Mm-hmm. And listen, Opie, you will actually dig this show because you like helping people. You're about love.
Opie's a people person.
I don't like too many people to know that, Kirk Fox. How dare you?
It's not just about the resolution.
Right.
Then it's like, hey, where do we go from here? You found out somebody's cheating, or you found out that your best friend stole that, but can we move on? And we have a huge aftercare program, so if people get information that's overwhelming, hey, listen, we'll stay with you as long as you need it. So the show's crazy good.
Oh, so you're going to be one of those shows that actually stays with the people and not, as soon as the cameras are off, you throw them back on that Greyhound bus back to that lousy fucking town they're from?
Exactly. They can still go back to that lousy town,
But you're going to be there for them.
maybe
It's all about the love.
someone's going to be there for them.
Yeah.
The show's really actually changing lives. So
Well, you didn't show any love on the prank show, man.
No.
You really made people feel fucking bad and miserable about themselves.
He has the
when I
ability.
was happiest then, but I've changed.
You've changed, huh?
He has that ability to not like hold off. Like some people, once the people start getting uncomfortable, you pull back and you're like, oh, I can't do this anymore. He just like barrels ahead.
Well,
When I do a prank, I want people to think that their life would be better if they weren't living.
I actually got a talking to, because when we were filming this, the guy pulls me aside and said, "You're way too happy that these people are scared shitless."
Oh, really?
The guy goes, "There's a balance. Obviously, you gotta pop in, like, and put it over the top, but you got to play it just right." They're like, you were way too into the fact that these guys are. Oh, yeah.
Opie, you weren't happy till there were tears.
Yeah, because at one point, and I don't even know if they're going to use it. I'm like pointing, and screaming at them, and they're like, "Whoa, way over the top." You're
like, no, not over the top enough yet.
Right.
What's good about Opie when he does a prank, it becomes about him.
Does it? Does it really?
It's no longer about the victim.
Yeah, I love.
I flew to L.A. Let me show you something.
Yeah, I loved it. I really enjoyed doing the show. We'll see how it works in the
Tonight,
end.
huh?
And we'll see if I win, man, because I'm up against what? Paul Rodriguez and Russell Peters tonight.
Oh, come on. You can't fail with them.
Yeah.
Well, my prank is a good one.
Oh, Jimmy, yes, your prank.
I want to do a prank show.
Let me hear what your prank is, Jimmy. Jeez.
For the second season of Who Gets the Last
Yes,
Laugh.
that's what I'm saying.
If they pick up the show for next year.
It's where we tell a family,
Yeah.
hey, you have one free dinner in a restaurant, but you must dine this evening. So when family goes to a restaurant and they have their free dinner.
You rob them?
No. In a way you do, though. You give them a bill and you say, no, your free meal in restaurant was not tonight. And they go, hey. Oh. And then when they get home, you've burned down their house. And they come down and their house is in flames.
See, I didn't see that coming.
No, but then the joke is that we've moved your furniture to another home.
So the furniture's saved?
We're into an apartment somewhere.
What's great is an apartment. The fireman that just comes in and just, robs them.
Or charges them money right there to put the fire out.
Yeah.
I see something here.
Burn their house down. Yeah, and then say, hey, you got to pay us before we turn this hose on.
Food in your stomach.
So you would let a nut slip out on the tennis court just to kind of do a little chumming, huh?
Well, listen.
Chumming.
You got to do what you got to do.
Chumming.
And I listened to you on the Jay Moore podcast, and I texted you, obviously, about it, but I want to say it on the air. Your dad was a very unique individual, sir.
Bamboo Ben.
Bamboo Ben would just...
From heart.
He would just wander the beach out there.
Well, listen, he was going in the same direction every morning. He wasn't walking in circles, but he would do 3 miles every morning in the deep sand, and every couple hundred yards, he'd reach for the heavens and say Raya, and he'd have a couple hundred people following him, and he was my Forrest Gump.
Right. Yeah, the guy actually had followers from just walking around the beach day after day.
Not Twitter. I mean,
not
he
just
had real followers.
He had the real ones, not the goofy ones that we all have. Real followers that believed in Raya.
Like Forrest, yeah, like when he was running.
Which is air backwards, obviously. Your dad was all about the air backwards.
Every morning he'd wake up and he'd say, "Isn't it wonderful?" And we'd say, "What is so wonderful?" And he'd say, "When we as Earth planet travelers become aware of our relativity with the great universal life force." That was his morning chant, and it fired up the world.
Yeah. Sounds like drivel.
One nut was out, so people.
He was chumming too.
Why wouldn't you?
A little chumming.
Why wouldn't you?
Hey, you shaved the mustache.
I had to clean it up a little.
Yeah, you were known for the mustache for a while there, Kirk.
Listen, when you're doing a conflict resolution, you can't have a mustache. You can't look like a cop or a pedophile.
That's definitely, yeah, I was going to say cop or, pedophile.
Yeah.
Or porn star. Yeah, definitely porn
But
star.
I do miss the stash.
Yeah. Huh? You look like you could grow one back in like a week, right?
No kidding.
No, it's gone. Once mine left, it seems to, it's so pissed. It's just
it won't come back. Some pseudo, like, ancient Asian guy mustache comes back, but that's about it.
Yeah, you had your chance. Why'd you shave me?
Why'd you shave me?
You rule. When are you going to be in New York, Kirk?
I will come out there late August or September to launch the test.
All right, you come on then, man. I mean, we're trying to push this friendship forward, me and you.
This is good. This is a good one, Ope.
Listen, if it goes well, I will move there and just live with you. I don't give a shit.
Well, all right. What the hell? Sure.
Opie, you said I could have your couch.
I did say that. Save you some money.
All right. Hey, now listen. Have your listeners go to thetesttv.com.
We're promoting who gets the last laugh.
Oh, man.
We're doing both.
We are. Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
You had the best prank on Who Gets the Last Laugh tonight at 10 o'clock on TBS.
Perfect. Okay, now we can talk about the test.
And I have another prank.
Oh, Jimmy.
Would you like to hear one more prank?
It's a good one.
You got your own radio show now. Just keep pranking.
It's like where you go out. We stand outside of a supermarket, and we say to a woman, "Miss, I've been banned from this supermarket. May you purchase me some oranges?" And then she goes in, and the whole staff and like 300 customers are in on it.
Oh, wow.
And they all have carts full of oranges.
Yeah.
And then she's looking, and the orange crate is empty. And she says, "I have to purchase oranges." And they all say, "Ma'am, we have no oranges for you."
Wow.
Whoa.
Wait for the twist.
Is there a twist, Jim?
Yeah, she has scurvy.
Her teeth are falling out, clanking on the floor.
No, the twist is that she comes back out and says, "I'm sorry I wasn't able to purchase you any oranges." And then we hit her in the leg with a pipe.
Jesus.
That's not bad.
It's not bad. Needs a little tweaking.
Not bad.
I think a little tweaking, it'll be perfect.
Now, if 300 people, your budget's getting high.
Yeah, that is. There's a lot of oranges.
I know, but they're all celebrities too, like Schwarzenegger and Sandra Bullock. It's just we get the biggest stars in Hollywood.
That is good.
It could happen. It sounds like it's got legs.
Yeah.
Except they're getting cut off.
And they're getting pummeled with the pipes. That's good. I like it.
I'm suspicious about the test there, Kirk Fox. The little I know about you, there's no twist here, huh? You're really helping people?
I am really helping people. There is no twist here. It's people. I'm telling you, people are coming on at a pivotal point in their life. They need an answer to some question, and I'm giving it to them. It allows them to either move forward or at least know that somebody's cheating on them, or someone has stolen something, or parents who wonder if their kid's on drugs. Sometimes their kids aren't. I mean, the show is helping.
You know this is going to end our friendship.
I know it is. It's going to
because you're becoming
all my friendships.
You're becoming a square.
Listen, there's comedy in there.
All right, good.
Within drama, there's always going to be some levity.
All right, good.
I can't, but it's just not my go-to.
Mm-hmm. All right.
We start out trying to help, and then listen. If they give me too much funny, I'm taking it. You know that.
Yes. Okay. All right, we're out of here for today, Kirk. Thanks for waiting, man.
All right, I'll see you when I'm in New York. All right.
That sounds great, Kirk Fox.
Man.
What's the Twitter? Kirk Fox, of course. I follow you.
Yeah, or go to thetesttv.com.
All right, we'll do that.
Bye, Kirk.
Thank you, brother.
See you guys. See you, Jimmy.
Take care, buddy.
I can't wait to do your pranks.
Yes, I have many more.
He does.
Let me just get a bat out of my closet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bye, guys.
All right, Kirk Fox.
They're very good, aren't they?
They're great pranks, Jimmy. You're made for that. Pounding people's
The
legs.
Juggler
with pipes,
is a good one.
Burning their houses down. I like it.
We'll find out about the Juggler tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's a good one, though.
Yeah, good. Good for you.
I'll just tell you real quick. It's where you call up for a juggler for a party.
Yeah.
And the guy gets there, and he's got all kinds of crazy makeup, and they go, "Can you juggle?" And he goes, "Oh, I thought you wanted to juggalo. I'm an insane Clown Posse fan." And the kids were all disappointed.
The Opie and Anthony Show is pretty much. This show will be available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. After O&A Live is next.
Bam, 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 bam. Oh, come on, Jimmy. I can't do this with passion. You could. That's for shit sure.
Oh, why would you hand that one? Oh, my God. Yes. Ozzy Osbourne, Tony Iommi, Geezer Butler make up one of the greatest heavy metal make up the greatest. This is bad copy. They make up the greatest heavy metal band of all time. It's Black Sabbath. The new album is out today. It's called 13, which we talked to Ozzy and Geezer about. It's the first time they've done a studio album since 78 when Never Say Die came out. I think it's the heaviest album they've done, maybe the second heaviest after Master Reality. It's fucking amazing.
And the drummer from Rage Against the Machine. Yes,
Brad Wilkes plays on this, and he plays really well on this. And they're back and better than ever. I just hate this copy. Back. It's produced by Rick Rubin, as we talked about. Go to BlackSabbath.com because it's the first ever official Black Sabbath website, and you can get the latest news on the reunion, of course, the tour, and the album. And there's also like a super deluxe album you can get with handwritten liner notes and lyrics and all that shit.
With lettuce and tomato. Deluxe. That's what I get my cheeseburger deluxe. Thank you.
We don't do jokes with Sabbath.
All right.
We don't go for that here. Not in Black Sabbath.
Sorry,
No. We
Jimmy.
joke everywhere else, but not about 13.
Jimmy, I got to apologize to you.
Why?
Well, I snapped what I thought would be an amazing picture of you, Ozzy, and Geezer Butler. And it certainly was amazing until I realized that I captured Geezer Butler picking his nose.
Well, that's all right.
And it's up there for everyone to see.
You shouldn't have tweeted that.
I didn't know.
Oh.
I didn't know.
Where am I in that?
Huh?
Oh, when you didn't do that on purpose.
No, I didn't do it on purpose.
Oh, okay.
No, I swear I didn't do it on purpose and didn't realize until he was digging with his
oh boy,
thumb.
That's all right.
So maybe apologize to Geezer for me.
He won't even know.
I didn't do it on purpose or anything like that.
I'm very happy we got them in today to plug the new record. And by the way, you get a T-shirt. There's a couple different T-shirts you can get. Of course, I have both of them. But there's one with the 13 logo, and there's another 13 one, which is really great.
Jimmy, I'm going to interrupt you again.
Sure.
We have one to give away. I forgot.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, you just got to read the slug line.
Oh, wow. Oh, we have it right here? We have one copy of the Best Buy exclusive fan pack of the new Sabbath album, 13. Okay. It's got a deluxe CD and a T-shirt. I opened it. I almost got them to sign it, and I just didn't want to ask them to sign anything. Do we have it signed?
Oh, you should have got them to sign it.
I was going to do that to give to somebody.
Goose.
Republic Records and 13, the new album from Black Sabbath, deluxe version with bonus tracks. It's only $15.99. There's a fan pack with deluxe CD and T-shirt for $29.99. It's at Best Buy, and there's an extra track that you can't get anywhere else. So I know this was a long, rambling plug, but trust me, we have promoted the shit out of this fucking masterpiece. Get it? It's amazing.
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
We're giving those away today? After Opie and Anthony Live. Okay. Yeah. Now, am I giving all these away, or am I getting to declare Sam Roberts as the winner of one of these? Okay. So these will go to the listeners. Yes. All right. I got a lot of stuff then. I got some copies of Oz, the Great and Powerful. Whoa. You didn't like it.
Awful.
Uh-oh, Roland, is that bad? Jackie didn't like the film.
Nobody cares about her opinion.
No, that's true. That's a good point, too. Sydney, you're excited about the film?
Yeah.
It was good. But Jackie says it was bad. Is this the moment? Finally. Separate them. They're not getting along. You didn't like it?
It was just too much graphic.
What do you mean graphic? It's a film.
Like
what? You were just looking for an audible experience?
No, but you can tell the person from the green screen. Like it just clashed.
Is that true, Sydney?
No, it was awesome. It was put together perfectly.
Jackie doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about, does she?
I don't know. I was disappointed in the fact that it wasn't a musical.
It's Oz, the Great and Powerful. The James Franco Wizard of Oz prequel. What do you mean it wasn't a musical? It should be a musical.
Right? And that's what pissed me off. It was
pissed
ridiculous.
me off, too.
I know. But other than that, it was really, really good.
Not
I saw it
according.
in IMAX 3D.
Not according to Jack
Maybe that's
Hay.
what you needed. You needed the IMAX 3D.
Did you see it in IMAX 3D? Do they have IMAX 3D in Rochester? That hasn't come up there yet.
No, we're not that hick. We do have IMAX.
You have an IMAX 3D
We have
in
IMAX,
Rochester,
but it's like $20 a ticket.
and you're not down for that.
No, I'm not down for that. I really just do normal.
So you went to the cheap seats.
Yep.
And that's what you saw.
Yep.
Well.
And then for Jimmy's giveaway tomorrow, we just got it signed. So whoever wins this tomorrow.
That'll be tomorrow, though. Oh, people want these things. And we got a Sudoku puzzle too, right? Somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. 508.
Sam Roberts.
Yeah.
Broadcast extraordinaire.
That's right. What makes you say that about me today?
Because I just love your show. It's amazing.
Thank you very much. What's your name?
My name is Jason.
Jason, do you want one of these Wizard of Oz Great and Powerful DVD things that Roland just gave me?
Certainly, my son would enjoy it.
All right, well, I'm going to give it to you, so stay on the line. That's line 6 for you in there. Iraq, how did it feel? It's always exciting when a guest comes in and they're familiar with the show, especially when they're a news, noteworthy type of guest. And today we had a very, very topical, news, noteworthy guest in George Zimmerman's brother, Robert. What's going on? What are you telling him in his ears?
It's something for Roland.
What is it? What's wrong, Roland?
The guest.
What
I
guest?
just text Greg to come back.
Oh, the comedian?
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta. What's his name again?
Mike Cannon.
Mike Cannon. Yeah, Mike Cannon's coming in here today.
Yeah.
Very famous comedian. Everybody knows who he is. E-Rock, big, new, noteworthy guest comes in. The lawyer of Robert Zimmerman. Do we have how he entered the studio?
And to preface it, though, downstairs...
You want to know what it is, Eric?
He wasn't...
Sal, you isolated it?
Oh, fuck yeah.
He was an
Son of a
Uber
bitch.
fan. He walked up to me and said, Roland, I'm going to teach you how to swim. I was like, what? Like, he knew everybody.
And that only happened yesterday.
Yeah.
So so this was Robert Zimmerman, George Zimmerman's brother. Of course, George Zimmerman is the guy who's going on trial for the murder of Trayvon Martin. His brother, Robert Zimmerman, who's been very outspoken in the defense of his brother George, was on the show today.
Yeah.
Very interesting guy, talking about some of the death threats and things like that he's been through, and the way he feels the media has treated his brother throughout this whole case. Well, before we got into any of the news, he walked in here with his lawyer, Robert Zimmerman did, and this is what his lawyer entered the studio with.
Entering the studio, Robert Zimmerman, George Zimmerman's brother.
Gentlemen, how you doing, man? Pleasure.
You think it's out of control now, Eric? Do you think it's starting to get a little out of control?
Yeah, because it's forced.
What do you mean it's forced?
Because Roland tells people to say this shit.
Did you tell him to say it?
I swear to Jesus, this one, when he walked in, he goes, I got to say Slabo. He goes, when I walk in, will I get in trouble? I go, no, we're Sally Radio. You can say whatever you want.
You think Roland's telling guests to yell Slabo?
I think so.
Not this one.
Do you believe him? That he didn't do it this time?
The second one I told him to do before he left, yes.
Second and the third.
Oh, geez.
There was a
did it.
third?
There was
No.
a third
No,
one.
he
huh?
was trying to.
But the first time he was so excited, he goes, I got to yell it. I'm like, yell away.
But do you believe him that the first one was all?
Looking at his face, probably the first one wasn't,
Yeah.
but the others were. I know, I saw Roland telling him.
So then, isn't that exciting?
No.
The guy who's representing George Zimmerman's brother is a big enough fan that he's yelling Slavo when he walks in the room?
Highly educated, so he knows comedy.
Exactly. Is that what it is? They teach comedy in law school?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that where you learned it, Mike Cannon?
It is not.
In
no.
law school? You did not. Mike Cannon just walked in. He's headlining Caroline's tonight, right?
Yep. How's it going, man?
Young comedian. How are you?
I'm good.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Okay, so yes, young comedian is right. How long have you been doing this for?
Like 5 years, a little over.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many times have you headlined Caroline's?
This is my second time. I did it for the first time last June.
Is that kind of like the Mecca?
It is, man, to me. I mean, if you told me when I was 18 years old that I would headline Caroline's, that'd be ridiculous.
Have you wanted to be a comedian forever?
Yeah, but I didn't know that it was a viable option to make a living. So I always just wanted to I think I heard somebody else say this too, but I always wanted to just be the funny version of a job. Like, I never put it together that you can be a comedian. I just wanted to be like a funny teacher.
Okay, yeah. You wanted to, whatever job you fell into.
I was going to be
you
hilarious.
Just be the funny guy there.
Exactly.
Were you the funny guy in high school?
I was, yeah. I was like a jock, and I played sports and all that stuff.
You were a jock and the funny guy?
Yeah.
That's fucking, that's bullshit. Like, usually,
I'm damaged enough, though.
Are you?
Yeah,
How
sure.
could you be? If you were the jock and the funny guy, you're probably getting laid in high school.
I did a little bit,
You did, right?
Yeah.
Do you have to, you say that, though, like you're ashamed of it.
I almost am.
Because the comedian thing is like the loser.
Right, yeah.
Who had to develop this sense of humor as a defense mechanism.
Sure. Yeah, it really didn't kind of come full circle until my parents got a divorce and a bunch of friends died. So that was
all right.
like, okay.
And your friends died?
My friends died,
Okay,
yeah.
that's good.
You
got that working for you.
It worked out.
How old were you when your parents got divorced?
I was between 20 and 21.
Okay, now, that could go in two directions.
Mm-hmm.
Some people, they go, it's really not a big deal at this point. They're probably better off divorced. I'm raised.
Right.
You know, I'm not a kid anymore. I can handle this. Whereas other people are like, my whole childhood has been erased.
Sure.
Was this difficult for you?
That's it wasn't so much that my whole childhood was erased due to the divorce. It was probably due to the behavior of one of my parents afterwards.
It didn't go well?
No, I mean, my dad was kind of weird. We also lived together, like just him and I, right after college.
And was it one of those weird, like, we're sharing an apartment and you're like,
Yeah.
Dad, now you're like a person.
And we had like almost like bang-offs for an entire summer. Like we were just trying to see who could sleep with more girls.
Is that
And
right?
Yeah, it was. I mean, and plus that was just at the height of when I just started abusing booze and.
And your dad was like, I'm with you, dude. I'm right there with you.
Well, the odd thing is that he held judgment against. He was like, you can't drink. I've been sober, but, you know, bring it home as many.
So that's what happened. Like, so your dad's sober.
Yeah.
But he's still like, we got to get girls.
Yeah. I mean, we never did it together. He just, like, several times walked in on me in the living room, just spread eagle, ass naked.
And it was like, I know what happened.
Yeah.
No, but there was no sort of, we're in the same bedroom, foot high five from under the covers, Jersey Shore.
Nothing quite like that. I've walked into a few uncomfortable situations, but nothing where I actually caught him in the act.
Did you know, though, when he was bringing home girls, like he's banging that girl right now?
I knew it from, like, the next day he would brag about it. Like, it wasn't it was like, and I'm like, dude, act like you've been in the end zone before. Like,
Right.
This isn't a big deal.
Right. Oh, God. I can't imagine. Because, like, for me, I couldn't imagine sexualizing my parents.
Right. Which, yeah, that was...
Like, you want to think that you were brought to this earth through immaculate conception.
Yep.
And that your parents, like, they get along, kind of. You don't even want them to get along that well, but there's certainly no physical attraction left.
That's a good point. Whenever I see parents that are actually, like, super romantic and very into each other, I think about how uncomfortable that must be for their children. Like, I never really had that problem. My parents, even at their top, would, like, you know, they're Irish Catholics, so they'd kiss hello and then ignore each other for the next 3 days.
Like, once you figured out what sex was and what it looked like when people were having sex, you're like, those two people do not have sex.
I never want to picture that whatsoever. And they made sure that I wasn't allowed to picture it.
Right.
Because that's the weird part of an Irish Catholic household.
So then what did your mom think of your dad just kind of roommating with you?
She's the one that kind of forced the hand at the time because, I rebelled right after the divorce. It kind of hit me a little harder than I'd like to admit.
It must have been an ugly divorce for Irish Catholics. Those are some stubborn people.
Yeah. It was just a weird thing because then he like instantly started dating and then, I don't know, it turned into this whole thing. So
You think he was cheating on her?
No. I just think that he's a dude and probably was like, all right, once this is over.
Right, like I've been stuck here for 20 years or whatever.
All bets are off, which I don't even fault him for.
Do you know who he was going for?
In terms of what kind of girls?
Yeah. Like, was he going for younger women?
He wasn't, which actually troubled me. Like
you would have preferred.
Exactly. And my mom is like, you know, not to be weird, but she's an attractive woman, and like
you find your mom a little.
I don't, but from
you can recognize it.
Yes, and my friends have made comments about it since I was a kid, so it's
all right,
common knowledge.
You're the funny guy who's a jock and has a hot mom.
Sure.
Right. And then
if you want to paint me into a corner,
it's a really nice corner to be in until everything just goes to shit.
Right.
So, but he started going for older women?
He started going for, women like his age, maybe a little older, and like apparently on purpose, he told me that he was going for like 5s and 6s. So, because the pretty ones will, they'll break your heart, as evidenced. And I'm like, that's...
I don't want to hear it. Like, you know what? That's the two things. You don't want to picture your parents having sex, and like the sort of love troubles that you go through, like, this girl broke my heart, this girl... You don't want to think that your father is capable of feeling that anymore.
Right. I mean, I'm in college, so I'm exploring sex quite a bit.
Right.
And then to find out that my old dad is also doing the same thing at a different point of his life was like depressing and gross.
Because you think when you're going through all this in college, you're going, okay, well, it's a learning process.
Yeah.
I've seen all the YouTube videos. It gets better, you know? And, like, I'm sure that at some point I'll mature into... And then you look at your dad in the next room, and you're like, oh, no.
Like, oh, God, I'm doomed.
It actually gets worse.
Even when I was a kid, though, like, he was never really sexually appropriate in terms of what he said. Like, because he acted like once I hit 13, we were boys. Like, that was it. Like, we would go golfing together, and he'd light up a cigar, and he goes, tastes so good, it's like pussy. And I'm like, I'm 14.
When you were 14?
Yeah, 14.
See, at first, I was like, oh, my God, he's smoking a cigar around you? Right. And then it's like pussy.
Yeah.
The only sort of sexual interaction that I had in terms of talk with my parents was at one point I was probably like 15. I was probably a little older than I even should have been. But my dad, I'll never forget. He just gotten home from work, and I was sitting at the computer because I know I was sitting at the computer because I never made eye contact with him.
Right.
And he's in the hallway, and he goes, Sam, we're gonna need to have one of the talk soon. And I was like, what about? And I knew, but I'm like, what about?
Oof, you never want to admit that you know.
Right. And he goes, man-to-man talk. That's what he said. And I'm just looking at the computer going, no, it's all right. And he goes, what do you mean? I go, I know everything.
I'm good, I got a book.
And he goes, how do you know everything? TV? And then he said the phrase that made me realize that he wanted to be there even less than I did. Okay. That was it.
It was just thank God.
That was the whole thing.
My first sexual talk with my parents came after I was already kind of taking care of myself. So like this one time I was walking into my parents' bedroom. They're watching TV in the living room. So I went to the second TV and I just hear my mom go, Kevin, talk to him. and he just follows me and he goes, listen, just stop doing it into the towels.
Oh, God. Is that true?
Yeah, that's totally true. And he was like, it's like they're breakable at this point. He's like, you can't.
Well, what were you doing? How old were you?
I was like 15, 16.
So you're like 15, of course. That's when you're jerking off like crazy.
Like an animal.
Just coming home every day. I remember sitting in high school being like, oh my God, it's last period. That means I'm going to get to go home and jerk off.
Yeah.
This is like something
I know a lot of people that
about.
didn't even wait. I know a bunch of my buddies were just in the bathroom, like, can I get a hall pass?
Or you'd see the one weirdo who's sitting under the lab desk, and he's just like rubbing.
Grinding on a textbook.
And you're like, that's... Like, your buddy that goes to the bathroom to jerk off, you're like, that's kind of funny. The weirdo is in the back, like, pleasuring himself to earth science is like,
I had some girls say that they would position a textbook on their lap in a certain way and kind of take care of themselves.
What, with like the spine?
Yeah, I think the corner, which actually seems really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I mean, I don't know what that anatomy is anyway. I don't know how that works. But, so you'd be, jizz staining all your towels?
I was ruining all the towels. I had two sisters, so...
And you didn't think to, throw them.
I used
or a tissue.
Grossly enough, I used one towel specifically, and I just kept it behind my door.
It's my lucky towel.
Yeah, I was like, whatever. At least they'll not notice that a lot of towels are missing. It's just one, and I guess my mom was kind of poking around my room and noticed that there was kind of a boulder towel behind my door, and just instantly was like, all right,
just hitting the desk with it. I used to be obsessive with making sure there was no evidence.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I didn't want to have to talk with my dad. There was no sexuality in my household whatsoever. None.
Do you think that hurt you?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know what was going on with any of these women. I barely know now, and I'm married. But, I mean, I didn't know anything about any of these women until much later. I was in college way behind everybody else. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I got a Hulk Hogan DVD, and I'm just watching it. I'm just sitting at home. You guys go out. I don't know what's so great that's going on out there.
I thought you were going to say you were cranking it to the Hulk Hogan.
Well, yeah, of course. Nice. I just was struggling with a lot.
My mom actually, right after that talk, got me a book called What's Happening to My Body. So after that, I kind of, I got the weird, animated/illustrated version of what sex and vaginas and penises look like.
And you're like, Mom, this is made for 7-year-olds.
This is really uncomfortable.
This is not age appropriate.
It looks like the same people that drew Berenstain Bears.
Yeah.
It was very similar illustration.
Jan and Stan Berenstain or whatever.
Brother, sister.
But yeah, You just give me a Hustler or something. Like, that's where the answers are.
Oh, yeah.
When you're a teenager, that's where the answers are.
Yeah. My mom found a porn, like a VHS porn in my closet, and I instantly gave up my friend that gave it to me, and I got banned from being friends with him for like a year and a half.
It was Eddie.
It was Rob. I'll say his name.
He knows who he is.
Yeah, totally.
He was a bad influence. I never wanted any evidence. So, like, I would get myself started in the bedroom, and it'd be late at night, and then I'd kind of look outside in the hallway, and then waddle to the bathroom, kind of split-legged because you don't want, and then always jerk off directly into the toilet.
Oh, wow.
Like, kind of,
So you
point
didn't
down.
even pull your pants up to go to the bathroom in fear that it would interrupt your erection?
Right.
Nice. That's a solid thought for a kid.
Plus, you don't know, but I'd bring them with me. Because you don't know if you pull them up, that might be enough stimulation to just finish the job right there. When you're a kid,
oh my God.
But I bring the pants with me because I'm like, if I get caught after, walk it back, and I'm just walking back to my bedroom naked, Mom, no worries.
What's weird about this?
But you go directly in the toilet.
Wow.
Flush, you're done.
Solid aim.
Wash your hands a little bit. Anybody asks, I was in the bathroom, I was just taking a piss.
Yeah.
And then you bring your pants with you. Yeah, just a real quick piss.
Sounds like a heavy milkshakey flow, but sure.
Right. No, can I check your stream, honey? I want to make sure everything's all right.
I used to think that the point of masturbation was to just get hard and admire it. Like, I didn't know that there was more. And I think it was 6th grade. I read something that you keep going. Came into German class the next day and told my best friend Rob, the same kid that gave me the porn. I was like, "Dude, you keep going," and he was like, "Bullshit." And he went home and just tried it that night. Changed his life.
Yeah, I remember that process of like you start and you're just like, well, I don't know how long I'm going to do this for, but I guess I'll stop now. That was fun.
Yeah,
and then one day you get to it and you're like, what the fuck is this?
Oh my God. I fell asleep in between, like the first time I did it because it was taking so long. I didn't know how to do it. I just passed out.
Let me go to line 2. Area code 225. I don't see your name, but you're on After Opie and Anthony Live with Mike Cannon, who's going to be at Caroline. You just hung up while I was introducing you. He said his shorts are so stiff they walk on their own. But he might have a good story. So, Mike Cannon. How did you... So you decide after college that you're going to do comedy?
I played basketball for my first 2 years at a junior college and was prepping to play after that. I was working out and stuff. I actually got hurt. I tore my ab, my groin, and got a hernia at the same time.
In one shot?
In one shot, yeah. So I was out from anything athletic for 6 months. Figured out I started boozing at that moment.
Sure.
And
nothing left to live for.
What else is there? And then at that moment, I kind of realized to myself that, my favorite part of basketball was kind of crowd reaction. Mm-hmm. Like, I was flashy. I like to kind of show off a little bit, and I liked hearing all the, whoa, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So
you see, that's the way, because like I'm a pro wrestling fan.
Okay,
I completely grew up on pro wrestling. So anytime I was involved in any athletic school sport, that was the part that I liked, except I didn't have any athletic ability. So I just like, yeah, come on, guys, let's go. Woo, woo. Right. Like, trying to do Macho Man impressions or whatever I could do. I joined the wrestling team for a little while.
That's awesome. You would have been good on the N1 tour, just going, oh, baby!
Exactly. But I was just thinking I'd join the wrestling team for the entrances.
Yeah.
And that would be enough, but it wasn't the same thing at all.
Yeah, it's interesting because and also just one teacher in college was like, I was super political my first 2 years of college until I learned better, and then this teacher was like, you kind of remind me of Jon Stewart, and that one compliment sent me on a career trajectory. Like, that's how low my self-esteem is as a person. Once somebody says something nice, I'm like, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I'm good. He said so. I know it.
Thanks, Dad. I mean, teacher.
Yeah. Tony in Long Island.
Hey, Sam, how are you, buddy?
Good, how are you? I'm here with Mike Cannon. He's at Caroline's tonight. You're on Long Island. It's close enough.
Yeah, it's not a bad trip.
I don't know if I'm going to make it, but yeah.
The reason why I'm calling you, Sam, I've been listening to you a long time. What kind of free shit you got for me today?
Well, I'm glad you asked. We got some more Wizard of Oz Great and Powerful Blu-rays, and then Opie Sudoku puzzle from today.
All right, I'll take, I don't want the Sudoku puzzle. Give me,
all right, I'll send you a Blu-ray.
Thank you.
All right, buddy, I'll put you on hold.
Thank you, bud.
Did you see Wizard of Oz, the Great and Powerful?
I did not. Is that the James Franco, Zach Braff joint?
Yeah, is Zach Braff in this too?
I think he is. I think he's the flying monkey.
I hate that guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting a lot of shit for that whole Kickstarter thing. Right?
I hated him before Kickstarter. I hated that Garden State movie. It was horrible.
Oh, man. See, that's funny because the summer I lived with my dad in an apartment, I watched that every morning because of how upset I was.
You're just depressed.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, it's my story too.
Oh, my God, this is just like me.
I got so frustrated watching that movie because all it is any bit of emotion, like when you watch that because you're depressed, and you're like, oh, it's such an emotional story, and blah, blah, blah. It's only because of the music in it.
Yeah.
Like, every person that came out of that movie is going, the soundtrack was so great.
Yeah.
I'm like, Zach Braff had nothing to do with the soundtrack. He just picked the songs.
The acting is never mentioned.
The acting's not great.
The tone, the music set.
He wrote the movie. It's not a well-written movie. It's not particularly well-directed. It's just... he made a long music video to some songs he liked. He made a mixtape.
That's hilarious. A mixtape music video.
And it drove me crazy how many people liked that movie.
It just appealed to entitled white people that didn't know how to feel like sad.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing for like somebody like you who had never dealt with any kind of loss or sadness. You're like, I thought I win everything, though. I don't understand. That now this Zach Braff thing is like, oh my God, there are people with sorrow in this world.
Right? He's just like me.
But, yeah, I didn't see this Oz movie. And I was talking to the 2 girl interns. One of them said it was great, one of them said it was horrible. So
yeah, I heard, I didn't hear it was that great. But
I don't know.
I know Mila Kunis is in it. She's pretty smoking hot.
Yes, Mila Kunis I can get behind.
Yeah.
Literally.
Buzzing.
But the new Superman movie comes out.
Yeah, I want to see that, man.
Yeah, I do. Well, I don't know. I want to see it. It looks... Here's the thing. The trailers look cool, but I feel like the last movie with Kevin Spacey and him in it, remember?
Okay. I didn't see it, but because I heard it. Oh, really? I heard it was so atrocious.
It's terrible. And for me, like, it ruined the franchise. Like, it's good that you didn't see it, because now I can't take a Superman movie seriously.
Yeah, I can kind of look at it with a clean slate, and I love Christopher Nolan, so...
Right.
I'm on board with that whole dark superhero stuff.
Right, like all the Batman movies were great.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with those. I love Tom Hardy, just Bane. He was such a badass.
I would like Tom Hardy, but, you know, he's one of those guys that, like, girls like so much.
Right.
You start to be like, yeah, he's the man. And then every girl in your life is like, oh my God, he's so hot. And you're like, he's not that great.
Yeah, you know what?
It kind of sucks, really.
I'm going to rebel against your positive opinion, even though I thought similarly.
Yeah, and you think that maybe if you start shitting on him a little bit, women will be less attracted to him,
right?
Because your opinion is so valued. You know?
You're just like, you know what? I hate those supple pillow lips. They're so dumb.
Yeah.
Like, thanks for reminding me. They're awesome.
Yeah, and his accent. How horrible is that? I love it. Shouldn't have brought up the accent then. Just looking for flaws, and there aren't any. Tom in Madison.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Tom?
Love this, Sam. I can't believe someone would not want Opie's Sudoku puzzle.
Well, how do you feel about Mike Cannon? You can't just call up and say, I love you, Sam, and like leave Mike Cannon left out. He's doing Caroline's tonight.
Mike's doing a great job. I have visions of me and my father potentially being in a situation where we could potentially screw the same girl who get caught in the act. Was kind of horrifying. But no, if I was on the East Coast, I'd be coming to see you, brother, no doubt.
Excellent.
I appreciate it, man.
All right, so you want Opie's Sudoku puzzle?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, Tom and Madison, hold on. You won the Sudoku puzzle. So that's when it all started falling apart, and then you decided to take up comedy?
Because I actually went to the same college as Opie. I went to Geneseo. Yeah, and I joined some weird, like, sketch group where we did, like, kind of the local TV stuff. But that was my first, foray really into comedy, and I felt really intimidated because everybody else had been doing it for a while. So I was like, I don't like this team stuff. And then I just started doing a few open mics every couple months in Rochester, which you wouldn't believe, but shit and piss jokes killed.
Yeah, they love that in Rochester.
Oh my God. Huh? I left there doing like 4 shows total in like 18 months, thinking like I am on the fast track because I am crushing with these urinal bits.
Yeah, not realizing that maybe the bar was a little lower than you had originally thought.
Yeah, they're talking about garbage plates.
So because one of our interns is from Rochester.
Okay.
And yesterday in the office, I'm sitting there and I'm talking to her, and she said something about the South. And I'm like, you realize that the South and upstate New York are the same place?
The exact same place.
With different accents.
Oh, man, dude.
And she's like, no, the food's better upstate. And I was like,
No
what?
way.
That's a horrible argument. And she's like, garbage plates?
Garbage plates are really good to feel sad. Like, that's one of the things that you eat that's like, this is delicious, and then 3 minutes later, you're like, I wish I didn't do any of that.
Like disco fries and stuff?
Yeah, but
Like,
I mean, if you live up there, you tend to think that anything is amazing because there's such little to do.
This is her. This is Jackie. She's from Rochester.
From Rochester.
And she, for her
Am
accent...
I going to get yelled at now?
Her accent's horrible.
It is awful. They make fun of me all the time, but
Dad.
Yeah. Well, I say Sale, like instead of it's like
his name's Sal.
That's the one.
Which she's trying to say.
I didn't say the South food was necessarily.
You said you specifically said that the food upstate was better than in the South.
It's a specific thing we have in Rochester.
Rochester. Is that the specific thing we have in Rochester?
It's whatever. I'm over it. I love my accent.
You do?
I do.
You shouldn't.
I do.
You want to get into broadcasting, though?
I know.
I mean, I guess I should talk, right? My voice is horrendous. And I've been told that.
At least it's not like a Staten Island one that's really thick and...
I don't know.
I have to take classes to go. You really think is that bad?
Would you rather have a Staten Island accent or a Rochester accent?
I would rather have a Staten Island accent. I think.
Really that bad?
Where are you originally from?
I'm from Rockland County, New York.
Okay.
I mean, initially right outside of West Point, but then I moved there
I'm
to
with
Rockland
you.
when I was...
Westchester right here, so I'm with
cool,
you.
Man. Yeah.
Right outside the city is
the
where you
land
need
of
to
the
be.
affluent Jew.
That's right.
Yeah.
People think that. But you know what? People forget Yonkers is Westchester.
That's true, yeah.
Mount Vernon is Westchester. There are no affluent Jews in Mount Vernon.
No, there are not. I used to play basketball in Yonkers on School Street. I played with Jadakiss one time. It was, it was absolutely hilarious.
And he was Jadakiss at the time?
He was Jadakiss. Yeah, he was wealthy. He refuses to leave the hood. Refuses. I love it about him, but he used to, throw no-look passes that he would release the ball and then, a second later would look away. So it wasn't so much of a, no-look pass as it was just a weird kind of misdirection.
Was he throwing out his weird bird call things that
He
aren't
did
really
do the
bird call? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. I wanted to tell you. We were talking about your dad. Mm-hmm. Father's Day is here. It's on Sunday.
Is it? I had no idea, to be honest.
Yes. And you don't want to get Dad another pair of those glasses that help you find golf balls in the weeds, do you?
No.
He's got enough.
He does.
You got to get him something he's actually going to use. A DollarShaveClub.com gift card, Mike Cannon. You ever think of that?
They have the best commercials.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
The guy who made them was on here a week or so ago. DollarShaveClub.com ships amazing razors right to Dad for only a couple bucks a month. It saves Dad from schlepping to the store, and we know your dad is not in any condition to be schlepping anywhere.
In no condition whatsoever.
No, so he's not schlepping to the store to buy stupid, overpriced razors. Dads hate wasting time and money. Your dad's way too productive to do any of that. How many times has he told you that? This Father's Day, you show him that you actually listen. Seriously, DollarShaveClub.com's razors are excellent. Their other products are amazing, too, like Dr. Carver's Easy Shave Butter. Their incredible pre-shave treatment that's way better than shaving cream. They started putting out shit wipes.
Oh, yeah. That's what the second commercial was about.
Right. I've got some of them in my home.
Eliminate mud butt.
They do the job in one wipe. You get that at DollarShaveClub.com gift card in any amount and let him choose what he wants from all their great products. It's the perfect gift. He'll never have to worry about running out of blades, and you'll never have to worry about him showing up to your party looking like the Wolfman. I know. It's a concern of you, Mike, and many people out there.
That's all I think about.
Dad doesn't have to be hard to shop for. No, not when there's DollarShaveClub.com. DollarShaveClub.com. I want everybody to go to Caroline's tonight.
That would be great.
Mike Cannon perform stand-up comedy.
Yep, 7:30.
7:30 at Caroline's. It's in the city. It's right in Times Square there. It's at the, what do they call it? The center of the universe or
something? Center of the universe.
Something like that, right?
Yeah. Crossroads of the world.
Crossroads of the world, center of the universe. He-Man may be there.
Sure.
He's the master of the universe.
He sure is.
That's where he would hang out. So check him out. Mike, you're great. You have to come back.
Thank you so much, man.
A lot of new comics come on, and I'm a little nervous because some of them are not great.
Right.
You were great. I would tell you, I wouldn't have said that if I didn't actually think you were good. So
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Thank you. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.